Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the next final day.
And I think, yeah, well, maybe...
Let's go.
Good morning. We are live here from Happy Valley, Hong Kong, kicking off for day 3 of the Hong Kong Tradition 10s, best 10s in the world. It's playoff day, Richard Cook.
It certainly is, and what a fantastic way to start the day with the New Zealand legends playing the Hong Kong Bohemians, this Cup quarter-final. Great way, as I say, to start the...
Now it's going to be an exciting way to start the day. If your coffee hasn't woken you up, I am sure a few bits of New Zealand legend fun will do the trick.
Indeedy. Fantastic coffee from our local coffee shop, Fine Print. Not sure if I'm allowed to make such a gratuitous plug, but there it is anyway.
Cookie, we snuck it in. Kick-off here down in Happy Valley.
So legends today playing in their unfamiliar white tops. and the Bohemians in the red and white hoops. Early possession for the Legends. It's always difficult coming back on day 3. All those bumps and scrapes first 2 days, you start to notice them. But a good start here, and streaking away for the opening try. Just a mismatch on the outside there. Kavanagh Leaney with the first score, so 5 points to 0. Pretty decent start. Barely 40 seconds on the board there, Kim.
Yeah, New Zealand Legends certainly not wasting time here. They, of course, will be the favourites for today. They've been pretty strong over the last 2 days. Hong Kong Bohemians are a mix of players that play in the domestic leagues here in Hong Kong. So they're a team of players that don't usually play together. They haven't had the best tournament, seeking a win. Not sure they'll get it in this game.
But from this Cup quarter-final, the winners will proceed to the Cup semi-final, and the losers, is it the bowl or the plate?
The bowl.
The women's bowl. So everybody's going to get at least 2 games today.
Monty Heslop there.
Just pressure coming through all the way there. Finau Muffy. Oh, great ball on the outside.
Managed to keep it in, but it's gone forward. It's been great to see Claudia Meltzer back. She, of course, came and played for Valley, one of the local clubs here in Hong Kong, before going over to Australia, and now is back in her home New Zealand and getting to come back for a fun time here at the 10s with the New Zealand Legends, and I'm sure she'll stay for the 7s that kicks off tomorrow at Kai Tak Stadium.
Indeed. This New Zealand Legends side's got a pretty good link back to Hong Kong. Dino Haruini is the team manager, and the coach, Rod McIntosh, former 7s and 15s superstar for Valley and Hong Kong. Played at the 7s many a time himself, and Bohemians just turning that ball over. Just kind of feels like the pressure is on, and step inside there.
Great try there from number 2 for Finau Muffy. New Zealand Legends certainly looking in control here this morning at the Hong Kong Football Club. Yeah, speaking of Mr. Mack, he's a teacher, and almost all my friends I've made here who play women's rugby have had some kind of connection to him.
Yeah.
And how he got them into the game, and so
he
not
was
just a legend of play, but also a legend of giving back to rugby in Hong Kong.
Yeah, he was at French International School, so lovely strike there from Monty Heslop. Nails the extras, 12-0. Yeah, Roddy came to Hong Kong, I think, originally via George Simpkin, who was the long-time coach of the Hong Kong team, who hailed from the Waikato, which is where Roddy's from. And with the likes of Issy Tuivai, Vaughan Going and the like, but it's meant an enduring link back to Hong Kong.
Bohemians finally get some attacking ball here.
So we've finally got a team list for the Bohemians, but no shirt numbers, so. And they get the penalty, so some respite there. The one player I do know there, Avery Champion, coming up with the ball, and Bohemians up to halfway with a line-out throw.
Hopefully a set piece here to help them retain the ball. Get a little bit positive play in. Bit of discussion on numbers.
Somebody in to stand in the line out. They've got the one receiver there. Oh, just a slight overthrow, comes back down on the Legends side.
So moving it down the line. Heslop looking. She's got a bit of space in her winger. It's our try scorer, Kavanagh Leaney.
Oh, They're just flooding onto the ball here, the Legends.
Oh, and that's a second try there for number 6, Kavanagh.
So, sneaky little dink down the blind side there. It's a tough day at the office for the Bohemians. 17-0, and barely just over half of the half gone. So, great score there from Kavanagh. She's sucking in the big ones there, Kim. Monty Heslop just bouncing the ball there.
Heslop, of course, no stranger to kicking on the Hong Kong Football Club pitch. He plays domestically here in Hong Kong.
So she had originally with the Kowloon Club here in Hong Kong, but moved over this season to the Gaiwu Club, one of the local sides. And Gaiwu, very much the backbone of women's rugby here in Hong Kong for the national team, both 7s and 15s. So high kick there and a knock on. I think it's really tough to kind of understand the pressure that these Bohemians are under. Just knowing that they've got Black Ferns, New Zealand 7s, stars, and also some stars of the future in this Legends side. So not exactly legends, some of them, they are legends in the making.
Yeah, it's really one of my favorite things about this competition is that you get a really cool mix of incredibly experienced superstars playing. So we've got Portia Whitman-Wycliffe here, we've got alongside some of the development players, and so you're often the players you'll see carving up here in a couple of seasons. You'll see them on the 7th circuit and be like, oh, I remember that name. I saw it at the Hong Kong Football Club 10.
Yeah, and a very good chance that some of these women will go on to play Black Ferns 15s rugby as well. So Kendra Ta'aho providing the link there, and that is try number 4 in at the corner there.
Siata Pulilio making it look like easy work. Although, as we were talking earlier, it is quite sweaty out there.
Yeah, a little bit cooler than it was yesterday afternoon. A little bit overcast here to start the day at Sports Road as Heslop lines this one up.
Legends have made their big player swap change here. Nothing like having Portia Whitman-Wycliffe on your bench. Of course, it's rolling subs. You get one time per half to make your swaps. Legends are bringing it on now. 3 minutes left in this first half.
So Bohemians carry that into contact, but Legends swooping over the top. They've looked pretty calm and in command right from the get-go here. Confidently carrying it in there.
Renee Whitman-Wycliffe wasn't expecting to see her on the team sheet today. Glad she's having a bit of a run around as well.
Yeah, easy score there. Kiana Ray under the posts.
Nice dazzling feet there from Kiana Ray.
And she said Whitman-Wycliffe attracted all the defenders and got the offload away. Kiana Ray. That footwork on, and yeah, that's 31 points to 0 now. And we've still got just under 2 minutes to go to half-time, so it looks like the Legends have saved their A game for day 3, which is when the pots and pans are handed out. So today's the day to be on. Kendra Ta'o there, just strong over that ball.
They're moving it out wide. A little bit of a fumble there.
Yeah, Wooden and Whitcliffe maybe just got a little bit excited there. So
we're going to call that as half-time.
that is half-time, as you say.
Bring on the cool drinks. Now we've got a full day of rugby fun here at the football club. You can join.
All the way through to, I think the final game is 8:20 kickoff for the Men's Cup final. Directly before that will be the Women's Cup final. And we've also got some youth rugby on, one of the finals.
We do. We've got the under-13 boys final at 4:40 this afternoon. What a fantastic opportunity for the young kids of Hong Kong, getting to show the field with some absolutely class players here, as well as incredible referee team that we have.
Yeah, it's fantastic. The football club have made way. On Tuesday, we had the under-14 girls final. Some of the other finals are played at the stadium in the mornings before the actual sevens.
That's right. We're kicking off really early to Kai Tak.
7:30.
Yeah, I think we've got I think 8:05 is the first match I'm cheering on for the Valley under sixes.
And
my kids are so excited. Get to miss school and play rugby. What a dream.
I'm guessing they'll both be putting on the moves.
I hope so. Last year, Sawyer managed a little chip chase. What a try. He's got such big plans. I'm not sure how to go, but it'll certainly be fun to watch.
I feel like I've seen that on Instagram.
Such a proud mom. Sorry, guys. Some big smiles here from the New Zealand legends, getting ready to kick off the second half. This is game 1 of day 3. It's the Women's Cup quarterfinal.
Yeah, Shea is about to kick off. She is one of the superstars of the USRC Tigers, who took out the Women's Premiership Grand Final this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Breaking
wonderful.
the hearts of Valley.
Breaking my Valley heart, but a wonderful clash. I'm super to see such a competitive league. Oh, what a start there from the New Zealand legends. Less than 15 seconds and they are over.
Yeah, number 8 there. Keela Bodle. It's going to be the start of a good weekend for these ladies here if they can progress all the way to the end of the day.
They are the defending champions.
Close final last year though, and they're going to have to get past a couple of very, very decent Japanese sides in the competition, Fukuoka and the Nagato Blue Angels. So there we go, just a replay here. Kick-off, letting the ball bounce, which is a terrible thing to do on this artificial 4G surface. And then they just dribbled it through.
Quite a deep kickoff this time. Slightly fumbled. They've just gone backwards into the hands of the Bohemians and get a chance to run it. Hopefully they can keep a bit of possession. Oh, once again, they've lost it in the breakdown. Portia Whitman Wycliffe. Inside ball there to Lenita Ngalu. She makes easy work of that in and under the posts.
Yeah, she made a great jackal over that ball to win the penalty and then recycled herself and under the posts. Pretty strong, powerful lady.
And the legends really showing their worth in the breakdown. A lot of turnovers there at the ruck.
Yeah, the pressure coming through from the legends is relentless on the Bohemians. Still 8 minutes to go. So deeper kick there. And they finally get the hands on it. And hopefully that will go to touch.
Oh, the bounce. Not going in the way of the Bohemians once again. Found the hands of our earlier try scorer, Keela Bodal.
Puni Leo on the blind side there. Some good tackling here from the Bohemians. Shea, big wide ball to Kendra. And then Portia Woodman-Whitcliffe. Just straight hands, and Cavallini
in for her third of the morning.
Yeah, making easy work of this, but lots of people miss out the fact that those passes coming across the field were all on the money, straight into the stride of the oncoming players, which is what allowed that space on the outside.
Yeah, the accuracy makes it look easy. But it's certainly a defining feature of a well-oiled team and the talent that we've got on display here. Kick didn't go so well, but we are 46-0 up for the Legends, so they won't sweat those extra points too much.
Yeah. Looking, they're in cruise mode here, still with 6 minutes to go. There's Monty Heslock, another high hanging kick. Avery Champion, good take there. Carries it solidly into contact there.
Anna Davies, good crash up the middle there from her.
Putting on the moves, but Legends coming off the line in defence. I think they know that they're going to have some tougher ask later in the day.
Nice little offload out the back there. High tackle, still going to be in the hands of Hong Kong Bohemians. Looking a little bit positive here. Can we get excited for them, Cookie?
Yeah, another great carry there from Avery Champion. But they sadly missed the touch, which means they're going to be back on defence.
Legends will look for a bit of space on the opposite side here. Oh, we've got some speed wheels. She's got far to go, but I think she's going to make it.
Yeah, that is all the way. Kiana Ray again.
Kiana Ray under the posts there. What a brilliant piece of play.
Yeah, that was just sheer gas, nothing else. She just took the big wide arc and ran around the outside.
Yeah, good on the Legends there. Fortunately, Bohemia's been punished straight away for a little mistake. They moved the ball quickly out left. Kick hasn't gone the way.
Absolute daisy cutter there. Terrible attempt at the kick there. But
yeah, I have a feeling that will be punished with some drinks later on tonight.
Indeed. But with half century on the board, she's still all smiles.
Kickoff on the opposite side this time, mixing it up on the Legends. As our try scorer.
So carrying it into contact, some good footwork. Oh, and a rare mistake from the Legends. I would say that's one of the first handling errors they've made, certainly in the second half. Things have gone very much to hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Get to see the teams line up for a scrum here. Haven't been too many set pieces in this game.
I'm struggling to think if this might not be the first scrummage.
I think it is.
There's been a few lineouts, but I would imagine the ball in play time in this game has been pretty high.
I do love me a bit of running rugby, and I feel like the 10s certainly brings that on.
Good scrummage there from the Bohemians.
Gone for the kick, but it's kind of just kicked away position there, and really don't want black phones running at you.
So Kiana Ray, Bohemians have actually come up with that ball.
Great work there. Couple high tackles for the Legends team. We'll certainly want to keep that in check as they proceed on with the day. Just got a little bit of an ankle injury. Good moment for a water. Crowds are starting to pull in here at the football club.
Yeah, it's going to be pumping down here by the end of the afternoon.
That ball hasn't gone out, but rather is found the hands of Becky Davidson. She's, of course, been playing this season with Sandy Bay. Great to have some New Zealand-born players playing domestically here in Hong Kong.
Yeah, it's been a tough season for the Sandy Bay girls, but they did actually manage 2 wins this season in the domestic comp, which is one better, well, twice as many as last season. So good start. Alitha Sylvester.
Well, Davidson's got the ball again.
A little step inside there, making easy work of this.
Fantastic work there from Coach Becky, as my son knows her in Rugby Stars.
Fantastic. And Alitha Sylvester also playing for the Legends. She plays for the Tigers Club, having played for Sandy Bay last year. A South African lady, a phenomenal athlete. She was a 400-metre hurdler back in South Africa, and was in the wider South African sevens squad before coming to Hong Kong. Somebody that probably hasn't played a great deal of rugby, but is such a supreme athlete. She brings it to the field. Becky Davidson just steps inside there.
Beautiful work there from Becky Davidson. Hislop with a kickoff again. Gone really short this time. Taken well by Bohemians.
So they've got about another minute to endure. Can they do something and get themselves... Oh, great offload there.
Oh, Portia Woodman once again just been an absolute menace in the breakdown, although it gives away a penalty.
Oh, Avery Champion there with a little show and go. There might have been a little bit of daylight there, but it closed off pretty quickly.
Portia Whitman just involved in all of the tackling. Oh, she's moved the ruck. Excellent work there. He's managed to move on that.
Exactly.
Just see her star quality. I think if you've got kids into rugby, you bring them down, because I think you just really get to witness the level of these top players and the way they approach the game and attack.
Portia, you know, arguably, well, I would say probably the best women's rugby player that ever has been. And she's got a fair shout for best rugby player of all time.
She's an absolute goat. I am a complete fangirl, so please excuse me, but she has been amazing. As the sevens has progressed and grown, even as a South African, the Black Ferns have been one of my favorite teams, because Portia Woodman and co have just elevated the game so much.
I actually had the opportunity, and so big win there, 61-0 for the Legends. They will progress to the Cup semi-finals later on. Bohemians to the Bowl semi-final.
Yeah, pretty emphatic win there, 61-0.
Yeah, and they honestly, they didn't look like they really got out of second gear too much there.
No, that was a warm-up.
It was very calm win.
We'll be moving straight on to some more fun here. It's the home team at the Hong Kong Football Club in Texas size. And they're taking on one of the 2 Japanese teams in this women's section of the Hong Kong Football Club 10s. Nairo, Prism, Fukuoka. They're the 2 teams come running on. This cool teal color, Fukuoka. Football Club ISA playing in a purple kit.
So Football Club had a decent run out at the final game yesterday. So they'll want to bring this, as you say, this home team tournament, but up against the Nairo Prism Fukuoka, who looked like a pretty slick side on day one.
Yeah, they've certainly brought that cool style of Japanese sevens. It's quick, it's slick. They certainly remain quite calm under pressure. This is their debut at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
They play in the domestic professional league of sevens in Japan. It's a series of about 2 or 3 tournaments. Number of sides. We've actually had a number of the Hong Kong girls go up and play in that competition. Chloe Chan, one of your Valley teammates.
Yeah, captain of the Hong Kong women's sevens for the sevens this year.
So Fukuoka make the kickoff. Good claim there by Football Club. Football Club will want to get into this game early. Probably the slightly physically bigger side, Football Club, but pace and organisation from the Japanese side. Oh, that's towed ahead there. As you say, just calmly bringing that out, but good pressure there from Football Club. Forced the error.
Definitely a good start there from the home team. Sneaky little grabber ahead. Made some good territory. They're in a good spot here for this first scrum.
So, scrum feed here from German international Sophie Feller.
Very cool to have Sophie Feller back. She
Massive Instagram following.
For good reason. She has played for this Hong Kong Football Club team domestically and is now, of course, playing sevens for Germany.
So good turnover there. And right under the shadow of the post here. Working hard to retain this ball.
5 meters out of the Football Club.
So just working the ball to this left edge. Oh, what a great score there. Strömstad with that great try. What a way to start the game for Football Club.
Certainly a powerful performance so far. They'll want to keep this up. Try scorer there in picture. A little bit of a tricky kick. Kicking duties on Laurie Kramer.
Laurie Kramer was in fine form for Football Club in the domestic season, although Football Club did not have their greatest season. Didn't actually make the grand final for the first time in a number of years. As we said, that was played out between Valley RFC, who are something like 6 or 7 time returning champions, but came up short against a very good Tigers team. Kick doesn't go 10, so not the way you want to restart after having nailed the scores.
We'll come back to halfway. With the ball in Fukuoka's hands. I think we'll go for a little tap and go. Choosing to run it.
Great hands there.
Excellent into contact there. Oh.
But Fukuoka not having it all their own way here. Now taking it to them. That's a really good run there by Denise Wong. But off their feet.
Ball certainly ping-ponging in possession here. Refs bringing them back.
Gracie Hurd losing her feet there.
I'm enjoying the speed at which both teams are playing this match.
It's still the Japanese side, although they are a score down. Still playing very calmly. 6 minutes to go to the half-time, so still bags of time for them to get themselves back into this game.
Winners, of course, will continue into the Cup semi-finals. Losers will get a bash at the bowl. But you want to be in the cup, so high stakes morning here. Hong Kong Football
Over
Club
the
10.
top, but Fukuoka come up with the ball. But competing over the top there. Rolls crease.
Not rolling away.
No doubt Football Club have had all of the momentum in this first 5 minutes of this game.
Nice run there from Neve Orchard. Whoop. Another penalty again goes Hong Kong Football Club's way.
I'd say that's 5 or 6 penalties that Fukuoka have given away. Although not in the red zone, the referee may well have to contemplate going to the pocket.
Calm the pace down a bit.
Feel like Football Club really do need to take advantage while they've got the pressure on.
Oh, we've gone for the maul.
Oh, good drive here. Football Club inching it.
Too many of those this tournament. Moving it
Kramer.
out.
Nice good tackle there by Fukuoka.
Oh,
Gracie Hood trying to go around the outside.
she's done so well there.
Looks after that ball.
Sophie Feller to the hands of Neve Orchard again. Oh, there's a little out the back pop there.
So Gracie Hood has to look after that, but the referee says that that has gone forward. So let's hope that Football Club don't let their foot off the gas here.
We're going to bring on their fresh legs now. Making their changes. 3.5 minutes to go in this first half.
So the coach of Football Club, Hannah Edwards there, just giving some low fives to the girls coming off. So Fukuoka feeling the pressure and have ended up throwing this one on the boot. But Football Club are back and onto it. Decent chase line from Fukuoka. Oh, good work there. Just finding the gap. Elsie Hume finding the space. And some great support here from Football Club. Flooding onto this and yet another penalty. And the referee
I think he is reaching.
Yes. The cheese is out. 3 minutes in the bin.
Now repeated infringements there, the breakdown from Fukuoka. It's really coming from the absolute pressure that Football Club is bringing. Sort of an onslaught, wave after wave of attack from them.
Yeah, they've played very well so far, Football Club. Oh, great little chicken wing out the back there. But the ball just lost forward in contact there. But the whole game has been played in the Fukuoka half, pretty much.
Yeah, it's just been played at quite a frenetic pace here. Fukuoka bringing on their changes now. 4
subs rolling on. I kind of feel very much, though, that Football Club have put all the pressure on this half, and there's about 2 minutes to go. And 5 points doesn't seem to be that good a return from the pressure that they've put on. I'm sure they'll want to put another score in before half-time in this cup quarter-final.
Absolutely, particularly while they've got a player advantage from the earlier yellow card.
So Fukuoka coming away with the ball and again kicking deep. Oh, some good pace here.
Good chase on there. Another kick. It's opening up really nicely there for 14 Sakota. Is she going to make it? Has it gone too far? Oh.
Agonizingly close there.
Oh, heartbreaking there for the Nanairo Prism Fukuoka. What a good piece of exciting play there.
Certainly feeling the pressure every time they seem to be kicking the ball into the backfield. Football club playing without a sweeper. So scrum feed here. So Sophie Feller with the feed into this scrummage. The watchful eye of Hirata, her opposite number.
Oh, big push there from Fukuoka.
And a great scrummage there from Fukuoka.
Excellent pressure there from the Japanese team.
The clock is in the red. The football club need to defend for their lives here.
Fukuoka will make use of this moment before half-time. He's crashed through from Mahashi. Oh, little out the back there, little step. Oh, hands gone up for Fukuoka.
As they move this ball out to the left.
Skip pass, doesn't quite land.
A little bit loose. Oh, some good footwork there. Football club need to defend for their lives. And they've come up with the turnover penalty.
One would assume a little tap out the side there. And this is half-time in our second game of the day. This is a women's cup quarter-final. We've got the home team, Hong Kong Football Club. Only team with points on the board, just a little 5. And Nanairo Prism Fukuoka still searching at 0.
Yeah, I've been quite surprised because I thought Fukuoka were a pretty decent side when I saw them play on day 1. And they really haven't had any answers to the pressure that that Hong Kong Football Club have put onto them. Hong Kong Football Club contains a few internationals, as we said. Sophie Feller from Germany, Celia Kwanzaa, who's represented England at 7s. And I think even Great Britain. So good to see the superstars here. So 5 points to 0. Hannah Edwards there at work in the huddle with the football club. Hannah, the head coach, relinquishing that role in the 15s this season to Charlie Jacoby, the former US Eagles player who played in a couple of World Cups, certainly the last 2, and was there in England for the 2025 World Cup, which has got to be one of the greatest rugby festivals of all time.
Yeah, my question would be, do we think that Hong Kong Football Club can keep up this pace that they've played the first half with? They've certainly brought an incredible amount of pressure. They've played fast.
Yeah, they've put a lot of pressure on, and you kind of feel, though, that Fukuoka could break out. They've adopted this tactic of kicking in behind Football Club, and they've certainly got some speedsters out there, the Japanese side. So 10 minutes of for glory here. I'm sure that Football Club would love to be going through to the Cup semi-final in their home tournament here at the World's Best 10s. It's been a great festival at the weekend. We had the Youth 10s. And off we go. High hanging kick. Fielded well. The Japanese trying to spring themselves down that right edge.
Keeping the ball alive there, Fukuoka.
Playing fairly directly there. Bringing the ball back against the grain.
Oh, good strength there from the Japanese side.
Really dominant carry there. And again, dropping the ball on the toe. And this could be a good tactic. Oh, great work there. Chasing back by Nat Wright. So Elsie Hume carrying it hard into contact there. Bit of a loose pass there to Jessie Hood. So this could be the first opportunity, really, that Fukuoka have had deep inside the Football Club 22. They certainly finished the first half slightly the better, so maybe there's a momentum shift happening before our eyes here, Kim.
Yeah, certainly this Japanese side has come out in the second half with enthusiasm, heading towards the try line here.
Big no-looker there.
Desperate defense from Football Club. So close to the try line, not quite there though.
Really repelled them there.
Big.
Solid contact there.
Fukuoka moving the ball nicely, some strong running there. Desperate passes, and she gets it over, Yumeno Sakoda.
After all that hard work, we're back to a level score, 5-all. This is an absolute boil over here.
Football Club certainly seeming so dominant in that first half. And now need to bring...
This is an all-important kick here. Nakamura. Good strike, and it's just over. So a crucial 2-point lead.
Only 7 minutes to play.
Kind of feel in this game, though, you know, it's not going to be the 50-60 points that we saw in Cup Quarter number 1. This is going to be decided by the finest of margins.
Absolutely, we got a tight tussle on our hands here, Kiki. Fukuoka with the kickoff. Gone fairly flat.
Oh.
Passes by Neve Orchard.
Oh, good work there by Kyla Warren. Football Club need to work their way downfield here. Football Club have done a lot of close contact. A great shot tackle there. Going off their feet, Fukuoka gives Football Club a chance to relieve some pressure here. But these kicks, when the penalty kick is right in the middle of the paddock, it's tough to carve off too much ground. But that is a fantastic touch finder there. So taking play down just into the Japanese half. Football Club rolling some changes here.
Sophie Fella and Neve Orchard, duty's done. Oh. Fukuoka come away with that line out. They're running it very nicely down the line. A little bit of a tough take there.
Just because
the hands of the try scorer. Sakoda, she's unfortunately lost the ball.
Good defense there.
Fukuoka really battling at the breakdown. Nice little boot there again from Hong Kong Football Club.
So as we say, with about 5 minutes to go, Football Club down 2 points by the narrowest of margins.
Fukuoka making their big changes here. I think they've brought on the full 5.
So ranging out on the left wing, they really want to try and get the ball into the hands of Celia Kwanzaa on that left edge. Cousineau, great take there from Elsie Hume.
Off for the drive again, but unfortunately hasn't worked out as planned.
Must have been accidental offside there. harsh technical decision from the referee.
Yeah, ref ain't playing around this morning.
Someone needs to tell him we've come here to see a game of football, not an exhibition of refereeing. All joking aside, we've got some fantastic referees here. Mark Jackson seems to be ruling the roost, and Steve Dolman, father of international referee James Dolman, running the show. Haven't seen Carl Dixon yet this morning.
Oh, charged down. Fukuoka managed to retain the ball. Football club certainly bringing that pressure again.
So 3.5 minutes to go, and Football Club will want to get their hands on this ball as quickly as they can. Fukuoka playing calmly, but bringing some real heat in the D-line here, Football Club. And again, Fukuoka kicking the ball away. Great work there from Maya Adair on a ball over the top. Laurie Kramer.
Once again, finding the hands of Adair.
So Kwanzaa is in support. And here she is, looking to wind up and try and get free on that left edge. Adair in. So Elsie Hume.
She's found a bit of space.
Striding through the gap there. Good defense from Fukuoka.
Oh.
Going to the sock again.
And a second yellow card for Fukuoka. Once again, those penalties at the breakdown.
What do we do here, Football Club? Could it be the scrummage?
You know, tap and go.
I would be going scrummage here if I were Football Club. Giving the ball to Adair. Driving probably about 6 or 7 meters short of the line. Really good drive there.
Should look to move it wide for Fukuoka.
Laurie Kramer tried to get the ball out of the back.
It's been stolen though. Right in the depths of defense there. Fukuoka comes away with a penalty.
Probably just forced that pass a little bit there. Kramer, really good support to take the chicken wing offload. But then got turned over. Trying to get the ball to Kwanzaa.
That kick's not going to go out. Instead, it's going to find the hands of Nat Wright.
So Celia Kwanzaa on the outside here. All to play for here. Great ball from Kramer. She gets the ball back. Maya Adair
has a friend on the outside.
Puts the ball on the inside. Referee says the ball's gone back. 4 to 5 meters away, Maya Adair. And the referee says the ball is knocked on. So it will be a scrummage. Fukuoka with the feed with about 40 seconds to go.
So this is close there. This is tense stuff.
I'd love to see a replay of that one. Sadly, no TMO in this competition.
Lost forward over the line there. Football Club, of course, trailing 5-7. They need these points to continue on in the cup. 15
seconds to go, and they've given away the free kick. And so if Fukuoka take this gently, the clock is now out.
They'll be winding down their clock, no rush here.
So lots of talk here. I think the referee has told them that there is still time to play. So they've played it into one contact here, and I now think that they'll put the ball off the paddock. And heartbreak for Football Club, going down 7 points to 5 to Fukuoka in this second cup quarterfinal.
Yeah, fantastic work there from the Japanese-based debutante team. What a fabulous addition they have been to the world's best 10s.
I think that I think Football Club can certainly carry themselves into the bowl quarterfinals, knowing that they've been in pretty good shape here.
Yeah, I was incredibly impressed by them in their first half. They really came out firing. They're a physically big team. They used that to their advantage. They just couldn't carry it through to the second half, and Fukuoka using the opportunities.
Yeah, I think
some big smiles here can be seen. Well-deserved cheering for Fukuoka. We'll get to see them later on in the cup semi-finals.
Yeah, Football Club, I think probably their downfall was not scoring enough points in that dominant first half that they had. But I think they can move forward into the bowl semi-final later on in the day with their heads held high.
Yeah, they'll certainly be one of the stronger teams in that second half of the competition.
Heartbreak there at the death for Maya Adair. She was stretching out for what would have been the winner, and just spilt it forward in the contact. But that is why we love live sport, Kim. So next up, I want a non-biased call from you here. Your beloved Valley Broncos taking on Xiaohua Rugby from China. This big, powerful unit from the Shandong province taking on the might of Valley Broncos.
Yeah, Valley Broncos, of course, made up a lot of Valley players, one of the clubs here in Hong Kong, playing out of the other end of the race course. This is the big rival ground that we're at today, the football club.
As Mr. Ian Fleming of the Valley Club would call it, we are playing at the Gilded Palace at the opposite end of the Valley. Some real superstars, though, in the Valley side. Internationals in Bella Milo, Grace Gago, Grace Hamilton, Hastings, Leatua, and yeah, and our own Reva Brill and Tiffany Fu. I regularly share a kebab with them on a Thursday evening after training.
Yeah, Reva Brill there in shot. Hong Kong.
Without doubt, one of the absolute true characters of Hong Kong rugby, Reva Brill. Does a lot of work with kids rugby all across Hong Kong.
Yeah, Valley team is coached by Bella Milo. She is, of course, recently announced as the Samoan coach. She's a former player captain from Samoa.
So Valley Broncos will be playing from right to left with their predominantly black jerseys with the red flashes, up against Xiaohua playing in the all red. They played a fairly attritional game, as we said yesterday. Quite a big side, the ladies from Shandong.
Sting, as she is affectionately known, will be kicking us off.
Another one of my Thursday evening dinner partners in the kebab. 27 kebab house in the Valley. So Sting kicks deep to the 22, and the Chinese team get their hands on the ball early here.
Yeah, this team from Shandong plays a lot of 15s. Won the Shandong Women's 15s Rugby Championship Cup in 2024. Province is well known for being a rugby stronghold in China. Great to have them down south here in Hong Kong.
Yeah, they've really played their part in this tournament so far. So they're warming Valley shoulders up here with some good carries here. And special mention for our referee, international superstar referee Carl Dixon. Has long-term links to Hong Kong and often pays a visit here to the Hong Kong 10s. Former Harlequin scrum half.
Certainly a high caliber of refereeing.
Scrum half to referee is poacher turned gamekeeper.
Takes one to know one.
Indeedy. And I can tell you that Carl fully embraces Hong Kong life. Was the star guest at the referees' awards dinner last year and led the charge after the dinner was finished. So small knock on there at the base.
A lot of phases there from Shaohe Rugby. Number 11, Lulu Hu with the ball. She was fantastic yesterday.
So Valley Broncos tight head, number 1, Harono T. Aringa. Powerful looking lady. So she'll be looking to lock down this tight head side of the Valley Broncos scrummage.
Great little close up there.
Good feed. Valley come away with it. A little pump fake there.
Oh, a little bit of a fumble. Lulu who's pounced on that.
Oh, fantastic work there.
Lulu scores again. She is on fine form here against Shaohe.
Excellent work there from Shaohe Rugby and Lulu Hu in particular.
So a scrummage that was won fairly easily by Valley Broncos, but just a loose pass that was fired at Sting's shoulder there, and the ball popped up, and Hu was onto it in a flash.
That's how you got to play 10s.
Really putting the pressure on. So Jing Lu, and she's pulled that to the left, so 5 points to 0.
As we saw in the last game, those 2 points can be it.
So here we go, the ball onto Sting's shoulder there, and number 11, Lulu Hu, pounced and swooped.
Great reactions there from Lulu Hu.
So maybe some early nerves here from Valley, Kim. Just a few little handling errors.
Yeah, just need to be on it from the get-go. This is playoff rugby. Had a decent first 2 days here. 1-2.
Try scorer Hu bouncing.
She's back as Lulu Hu, crashing through there. Valley defence really having to do all the work.
Bouncing off a couple of tacklers there. Some good footwork going into contact there, and good dominant carry there from the China team. Just slowly edging into the Valley Broncos 22. Big fight for this ball.
It was loose, just look a little bit like
referee
Dixon
Dixon
that on the ground. Lulu Hu once again.
Oh,
Pick and go.
spots a gap.
Just do it myself, Lulu Hu.
She's done a fantastic job there.
Lulu Hu with the double.
That's an early lead, 10 points to 0.
Valley have chosen to make their changes now. We've got 5 minutes left, so we're halfway through this first half. Not much from the Valley team just yet. They'll certainly need to wake up and switch it on.
Yes.
Shaohe, 10 points up, kick to come.
Decent strike, but interesting to see that Hu didn't take the kick. She's done pretty much everything else for the side, and she's getting a well-earned rest now going to the touchline.
Bella Milo's on the field.
He, Nyanda.
Recently gave birth to little Asher, but Mom's back to business. fancy footwork there from Sting. She certainly can be some magic.
Looking for a little gap there on the pillars.
And support there from Tiffany Fu. Sting to Bella.
Bella.
Oh, we found a little bit of space.
Nyanda.
Is the South African into the hands of Aussie Grace Hamilton?
Oh, the number 8 striding into the 22. And P looking for some kind of decision there. I think you need to get on and play the game.
They've lost the ball. Shanghai look ready to make them pay for that mistake again.
Tackle.
Excellent tackle, but a great popple. Valley have managed to come away with the ball.
Great bust up the middle that was carried on there by Grace Hamilton. She carried the ball all the way down into the 22, but then Valley just couldn't resource the breakdown. Shahoa came away with the ball. So 3 minutes to go, 10 points to 0. Valley will certainly want to open their account. So Milo with the feed.
Organising her troops.
Sting at first receiver.
Bella, of course, has her sister playing with her, number 22. Quite fun when you get to make it a family affair. Haven't gotten to see too much action yet from the Valley back line. They are lined up and ready.
So Milo with the feed brings it away. Sting with a little pump fake there. Big wide ball.
Ayla Alejandro waiting out wide, finds a lot of contact.
Pretty good D-line, so P. Nyanda.
Pushing the ball's been lots forward there. Difficult to get that pass in as the contact hits you.
And she got woman and ball there. So with about a minute and a half to go to the half, these scrummages taking quite some time to get put down.
Good push there from the Valley, but ball comes out cleanly for Sharper.
Oh, streaking down the touchline there.
Oh, fantastic bit of running there from Sharper Rugby Club. And Jiang Wang is in for try number 3 for the Shandong team.
15 points to 10.
This game's certainly not going the way Valley would have liked.
So there should be time for one more kickoff in this half.
As a reminder, yeah, this is playoff rugby, so winners will continue on into the cup semi-finals. Losers of this game go down to the bowl semis, so it's still some silverware to win, but Valley certainly would have had their eyes on being in the top 4.
No, it's not quite at the go big or go home stakes, because there is a game to play for both sides, but 15 points to 0. Valley will want to do everything they can to open their account. So Bella with the ball, carries that ball into contact, looking after it.
Nice little pop out the back there from Sting.
Alejandro takes it into contact. Sting to Milo.
Milo with the skip pass. She's found a bit of pace on the outside here with number 12, Mackenzie Davis. Good work from Davis.
And offside there. Milo takes it quickly.
Takes it herself. Good crash there. Davis in for support.
Also another penalty there coming over the top. Be interesting to see whether they kick for the corner and try and take some distance here. Ball into the hands of Sting. So going to try and carve off some territory here.
Decent boot there.
Lovely contact on that ball. Just inside the Hua 22. Big opportunity. You feel that Valley really do need to put some points on the board here.
So move into the last play of this first half.
A knock on in the line out there, so I think this will be it.
Should be it. Oh, ended with a bit of a ball all over the place there.
I think the referee may well have allowed that to play on, having considered maybe it was a kicking the advantage away there. So lots of work in the huddle to do here.
Some big team chats on, I am sure. Hua Rugby Club have come away 15-0. Kick's not going their way, but they have managed to score 3 tries, and I know certainly quite a comfortable position. Valley Rugby just not looking quite awake yet. We should have gotten them takeaway referees too.
Milo doubling up as player coach here. Just been handed her notepad by TY. And it's a tough job being player coach. Not only do you have to worry about your own game, but you've also got to worry about everybody else's. So the crowd starting to fill up.
Some of our fans
looking pretty happy there, the young ladies.
We are starting the morning off with 4 Women's Cup quarterfinals. What a great way to start your Thursday. Had some fantastic displays of rugby 10s on over the last 2 days, and pretty sure today's going to be the best day of all. It's a playoff day for all the men's and women's teams here at World's Best 10s.
So there we have Valley huddle breaking up. Final instructions from Bella Milo. She's brought herself off. Reva Brill, Tiffany Fu. Big beaming smile of that young lady. One of the bigger jokers in Hong Kong women's rugby.
Loved her.
Always got a smile and a joke on her lips.
She coaches my 4-year-old, and it's probably a big reason that the little kids love rugby. Love that coached her. Yeah, it's one of the things so great of these players playing Premiership rugby here in the domestic leagues in Hong Kong, but also coaching the younger generations. Certainly a big give back community spirit to rugby in Hong Kong.
Hua with a 15-0 lead. Ball fielded there by Sting as she carries it into contact.
Grace Hamilton pops it off.
So Valley getting their hands on this ball, but again just a fumble. Just not hitting their straps here, Kim.
I really need to find them soon, because
yeah, they
we're into the second half of this game.
Yeah, they absolutely need to be the next team to score here. You feel that if the team from China gets the score, so Lulu, the superstar, number 11 tight head, scored the first 2 tries for Hua. It really was the Lulu Who show for the first 7 or 8 minutes of the game.
Oh, absolutely. Big push there from Valley Broncos, and they come away with a scrum penalty. Certainly a lot of experience there in the scrumming.
Grace Gago, a black fern in the scrummage, and I already mention her, the big tight head, number 1, Rono Tiaringa. But Valley need to get their account open here as quickly as they can. Great ball off the top there. As they bring the ball over here to the left-hand side.
Oh, into the hands of Alejandro. She pops it back inside.
Great work there.
Mackenzie Davis did really well to not step over the line. Banana to Hamilton.
It's good to see Hamilton sporting jersey 2,431.
I need to ask her about the number. My son was really excited. He said, "The one with 4 digits scored, Mom."
I'm sure there must be some significance to it.
Anyone with some intel, please do comment. Let us know.
I'll make that your mission for the day, Kim, to find out what's going on there.
Fantastic. I'm also open to all sorts of secrets and tidbits, so do come tell us.
So carrying the ball hard there, Jasmine Fung. Sting going in at half-back, a little show and go there. Shandong almost got themselves over that, but then went off their feet.
Valley come away with a penalty. Banana takes it nicely.
Again, not 10. Needing to really put the pressure on here. 6.5 minutes to go.
This will be a moment for Valley. Will really want to come away with some points. And played too much this close to their try line.
So Sting to her teammate Hirono, making good ground.
Great choice of the crash ball there. And
go.
Grace Hamilton under the posts for the Valley Broncos. It's taken almost 3/4 of the game for Valley to see some points. Perhaps
Sting nails the extras. So back to an 8-point game. That was go to Hamilton, the Grace duo there under the posts. But it was a really good, solid hit up by Hirono Tiaringa. So Valley Broncos back in this game.
dare I say, is it the turning point moment? I promise no, not too much wise. Shao Hobie.
As I said, Valley definitely need to play hard and definite momentum shift here.
Oh, Valley taking it quickly.
Just spilled the ball there. Some good intent there, but just fumbled the ball.
Sabrina Chung in at number 15 for Valley. Players moved up from age groups. Got to play a bit with her. She used to tease my fashion sense.
So the free kick awarded to Valley Broncos. Tiaringa
takes it herself. Great crash.
Not much footwork going into that contact other than straightforwards. Grace Hamilton there, and that's a quick ball now into the hands of Sting.
Mackenzie Davis.
Oh, and on the wide outside, ball back inside.
Just out before the try line.
Great D there.
Some superb running there. Valley backs.
So the ball back on the inside there.
Oh,
just forced into touch.
Fantastic
Great
defense work.
Looks like it may well be. Oh, here we go. Valley
Bump
rolling
squad
the
zone.
changes. Bella Milo bringing herself on.
Amy Milo. We've got 4 changes here for Valley. We've got 3.5 minutes left in this quarterfinal game. Valley Broncos trailing 7-15 to Sharpar Rugby Club.
Oh, here we go. Grace Hamilton driving close to the line here.
Powering through there's Grace Hamilton. What a fighter.
Former Australian international, and that's out to P on the wide outside, and Neander looks like she's got the ball down.
Oh, fantastic work there from Neander. One of the fresh legs on for Valley Broncos.
So 15-12, kick to come. There has been a real shift in momentum. 12 unanswered points for Valley Broncos.
Yeah, fantastic drive through there. Grace Hamilton really setting up Valley well.
So Milo wasting no time with that wide out conversion. She wants to give her Valley Broncos the longest possible time. The referee brings it back.
Oh no,
Great
the players
kick
were ready.
from Milo there into the hands of Jasmine Fung.
There's a try score on screen. Yeah, Valley tried to take that a bit too quickly. Really speaking into, they didn't have time to waste to the Valley Broncos.
Great tackle there. Mackenzie Davies. So Valley have got the territory here, now holding up, calling for this. But Given has held up, and the ball goes loose, but it's gone backwards.
Great work there from Jamie Nuke.
Oh, great work on the outside there. But eventually bundled into touch. Jasmine Fung on the wide outside there.
You certainly get the feeling that the Valley Broncos fire has been lit.
Another really close game. The previous Cup quarter-final was a 2-point affair won by Fukuoka.
Oh.
And
Shahar try to get fancy with their line out. Doesn't quite go to plan, and they've now given the ball to the Valley Broncos.
Absolute lifeline here for the Broncos. Having jumped out to a 15-0 lead, Shalhua seem to have gone inside their shells a little bit.
Second half has been all Broncos.
So
the scoreline.
Bella Milo with the feed to this all-important scrummage. 30 seconds on the clock. You've got to figure that this would be last play unless there's a penalty. Milo with the feed. Couple of steps to Fung. Getting it into the wide outside. Davies carries it into contact. Shahur know that if they can just repel this now. Hamilton got her hands through the contact there. Tieringa.
Luluhu in defense there.
Jamie Nuku brought it back into her friends there. Tieringa. Milo with the drop off to Hamilton.
Excellent line there from Grace Hamilton.
Trying to get over the top here. They know that if they turn this ball over, the game is theirs.
Bit of space on the right here for the Broncos. Kenzie Davis.
The ball's gone loose.
Into the hands of Davis here. She's trying to hold off the defense, looking for some support.
Broncos desperate here. Now springing this ball across.
Moving it out wide.
Big #1.
Try scorer in the under was waiting. She's had a step inside to avoid, but can't hold up from the defense there. Into the hands of Bella Milo. Great line once again from Grace Hamilton, and she is over for the Valley Broncos.
That is a match-winning score by Hamilton. Coming on a hard line there. Just stepped through the tackle. And the Shalhua girls are absolutely distraught. Having opened up that 15-0 lead, Kim.
Oh, Shalhua looked incredible in the first half. They were the team in control. They scored 15 points, And the second half was a completely different game. Not 1 point for Xiaohe.
Yeah.
Valley hitting back with 17. As we said earlier, those extra kicks that Xiaohe had missed, all 3 of them were missed.
Bella waits until the end to put the cherry on the top. 19 points to 15. Valley Broncos will make their way to a well-earned cup semi-final. Xiaohe, the Xiaohe coach looks fairly distraught there with his players. Jamie Nuku, Bella Milo, Sting, Leila Tua. But what a great start to the day, Kim. I'm now going to leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Donald. Where's your trousers, Ryder?
That's been the best dance of the day. I'll be back a little later.
A fine print coffee, a taxi, and 3 minutes of commentary. Thanks, Kim. I'll see you later in the day.
So we have a change in the commentary team, and it's the old favourites, John Bruce and Don Ryder.
That's what we could call us, the 2 Ronnies, perhaps. What we got, Ronnie? Oh.
Well, we've got Oxford. The scoreboard's wrong at the moment, but yes, Oxford University versus Angels.
Well,
And it's one of those classic stories. Oxford have had a pretty, I think they've lost every game so far, so this will be what, the bowl semi-final for them.
but I think actually the way it works out, they still call it a cup quarter-final, and then you drop down perhaps. I don't know, that's what it's saying on the printout here, Don, so we're going to rely on the printed
I will go
word.
with your...
Erudition, which may be an inaccurate word to describe myself.
Anyway, they can't lose another game, it's not the gist of it.
Well, they maybe drop down 1, actually.
Yeah. But Nagato are pretty good. Yes, so...
Well done. If I hadn't done my housework and thought I was in tons of time, I would be sweating quite as much here. Yeah. But here we are. Nagato must be big favourites, I would think.
Thank you for sharing, John.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, it's domesticated older men.
No, we're looking good. And so what we're looking for from here is
nice
initial
ball off the
tries
line
and things.
Nice, but we'd like Oxford to get some ball here. Just they'll need to be lacking confidence after the first 3 games, but that's decent carry, decent recycle. Japanese team will be, that's a good carry again, but well over the ball. The girl from Blue Angels.
They look a bit sharper today than they did yesterday. Do you think that's the jet lag?
It could be. They do look a lot sharper, Oxford, actually. If she comes back inside here and protects the ball, they can recycle, which she's done well. Carry again from big number 11. That's her second carry of this set of play, and a penalty. Lovely start for Oxford University. Good start for Chloe Marie Hawley. I believe maybe. Number 2 takes the kick, Beth Blacklaw.
Well, we said yesterday was the day for time for learning and all the rest of it, and I said a lot of the
Tuesday.
Top sides. Yes, for the women, yes. It was Women's Day on Tuesday. But I said for the top sides, I normally use the first day
to acclimatise and get used to the tournament.
Just get to know each other and play the 10s. What I didn't realise was going to happen is basically the seedings all got thrown in the bin because all the top sides lost.
What a great result for the tournament, by the way. I mean, in the middle, at the first game of the day, in the second day, teams 6 and 7.
So that's Brooke
you know
Klinger,
that
who
was
scored that.
one mistake from Oxford. They had all the ball, one knock on at our toes, and it just dropped on our toes. But yes, yesterday, seeding 6 and 7, the game was 7-5. Then the French team won 7-5 again, but then they beat the top seed, or maybe they beat the top seed 7-5. But no, the Froggies,
Yes, totally unexpected there.
Yes.
Unsuccessful conversion scores 4
But what it means is that even though the top sides may have lost, they're still in the cup competition.
Of course they are.
And UBB and all these teams that we were talking of yesterday do have a second chance.
First Nation, I think they're now looking at the real dark horses. First Nation Pacific.
From yesterday, I reckon.
Yeah, they look very good. They won a couple of wins. I mean, they've got pace. They haven't got much size, but they get great pace and accuracy. Anyway, here we go. Oxford with the ball again. They've basically only not had it once, and they conceded a try. But that's over the. No, that's not. You've got to release that now. I think yes, well played, Oxford. Do you think they should all wear multicoloured skull caps so we can more easily readily identify
instead of numbers?
Yes, exactly.
Yes, it's, again, didn't I say you were colourblind?
No, there is that, yes. That's the second brief piece of possession.
If I was playing for Oxford, I'd be pretty annoyed at the moment.
Yes.
We've done all the running around, we've had most of the ball, and we're now 15-0, 17-0 down.
That's so actually the third score. I mean,
yes.
I actually thought we'd said that. Yes, just now look. And the thing is, they're in the game. They've got the ball. They're making half break. Well, they're making ground. You've just got to recycle accurately. First set of substitutions for Oxford. One thing, it's probably a lot warmer than it is in Oxford at this time of year. Though.
Yeah. Well, it's a lovely morning. It's just a little bit cooler than yesterday. And it makes for a fantastic opportunity. Today's going to be a very, very, very special day, and I think with the finals kicking off at 8:30 this evening for the Men's Cup, and all the finals beforehand, it's going to be a fantastic day. So if you've got nothing else to do, get yourself down to the footy club and get some cool beer into you and enjoy a thoroughly good afternoon spectacle.
The Blue Angels are just lethal with the ball here, Don. A chicken wing out the back could have been called forward, but not played the nines. That might be knocked away. 5. Oh, and pass in front. I think that's the first mistake we've seen them make with the ball, Don.
Yeah, I was just thinking, even though some of the passes weren't going to hand, they were still keeping the momentum and picking up the ball off the ground, which is the sign of a good team and that they're understanding how everyone's playing.
I mean, and for the sake of the tournament, I'm really wanting another team to stand up to give the Legends a game if it comes to a final. Because usually Legends have looked spectacular.
Yes.
That's just an unfortunate steal at the line out. And number 3 from the Gato Blue Angels is a very strong carry. I don't think she's a winger, Don. That's a try.
No, judging by the pile of bodies she's left behind after a run, probably not.
The run was from Adita Millennia, but I'm not sure the scorer yet. But we'll have it. But
it's the red skull cap, I think.
If you're a half-back playing behind that big carry, it makes your life an awful lot easier.
You wouldn't know very much about that then, John.
I know, I'm doing the big carry, mate. You know, I'm a big athlete like myself. Yes, no, I'm the big athlete's carrying it. I fall over him and the half-back clears it. It's like my game of rugby, yes. If you get there fast enough to fall over, you've done a job.
That's the technical description.
Yes.
Of modern rugby, we'll be very proud. Finally, we now can tell you that. Luna Hoshino scored that last try.
Well done.
She didn't turn her back.
And we got that.
See a number until right at the
got
end.
that before she kicked off again,
Yes.
mate. Well done, Don. Top
I'll
of the
be here
game.
next week giving out all the try scorers' names.
Freddie Mercury's back down in the referee's outfit.
Yep.
Great carry from Oxford. Let's see if we can get into the opposition half here. Is it?
This is good rugby.
Oh, she just threw it forward under pressure. Unlucky. give you an idea how warm it is here already. Look at the colour of the referee's face. He's chasing this game, and he's rather warm.
Yes, he wouldn't know if he cut himself shaving. His face is that red. I think the referee wanted a rest there. That's why he blew the whistle.
Pulled some strange law out of his hand. Oh, that's
nice
a great
take.
Hold it not straight. Well, there you go. Oh no. Hold up. It's called it not straight. It looks like the symbol of a penalty the other way, but that would just be for confusing the old commentators done. Here we go. This should hopefully take Oxford into the opposition half. Oh, sorry, it's line out again. I thought they were getting.
No, it's just not straight, I suppose.
You're not straight yet.
You had the options for the scrum, but...
yeah. Another awful rule they're playing in Super Rugby at the moment, Don. Not straight, they're giving free kicks. Just totally trying to ruin
just to
the
be more
scrummage.
like rugby league.
Yeah, I know, just awful, but yeah. Great article in Rugby Pass about it yesterday, actually. Someone supporting props. Good read. I added some eloquent comment.
Joined up writing and...
Exactly.
Well done.
Multisyllabic. Absolutely brilliant. Anyway,
by AI now.
anyway, despite our best ambitions, Oxford have not made the
No,
Blue
they
Angel
just
half
sort
yet.
of went across the pitch. They're about a yard behind where they started from.
But you know, the one thing about it is when you've got the ball, you're not getting scored against in this game, and it's so important possession because obviously Nagato just looked very, very good ball in hand. And if I remember rightly, for all the somewhat diminutive size, although they've got the big prop, Nagato were very good scrummagers in previous seasons.
Yeah, perhaps where they took Oxford took the line out.
Yeah.
So let's see.
That's
Well, John well predicted. That's, Oxford pushed off the ball there.
nice. At least the scrum half actually stopped the break, but yes, now the pressure. Oh, that the big forward got in the way of the line there. I think actually she was trying to distribute it. Oh. It's not just Oxford that can make small mistakes like that. I think the ball may be a bit slippy. Go on.
Yeah, can happen. But they all have these creams and powder things that they put in the hands, so you should never ever drop the ball.
You distinguish between men's and women's rugby? I know what you're doing, actually. No, you see them actually. You see the players get on in these Premiership matches and they're spraying stuff in their hands. And I just get this. I just think there's a cartoon situation where they get their hands stuck to their face or something. Anyway, Don, I think we've covered this immensely accurately. The first half of this
Yes,
game.
have you mentioned the game yet?
Oh, we have. We said that Nagato scored a few and Oxford haven't made the other half.
No. So you're the coach. What would you tell Oxford?
Well, if I was having a sense of humour, I'd say, look, we're changing ends, so at least you'll get into this half.
You've got the win now.
Yeah, no, you've got the win now. The sun's in the rise. No, look, quite honestly, he's got to compliment the effort. He said, look, I know he's trying to keep the ball. Just try and cut down on mistakes. You know, don't try to... And of course, the thing is, if you have to put two people into the breakdown, when the next person gets the ball, Nagato are putting pressure on. So just maybe stay on your feet as long as you can. Just try and keep the ball, you know, and obviously let's look to try and get a couple of scores if we can.
They're rushing a lot of things as well.
And the pressure.
And that could be just a bit of confidence.
I think you noticed it with a couple of the men's teams yesterday. Once they went behind, the balls were dropped, and it was just yes, because they were over 12, I suppose. But never mind. but no, honestly, you could just see that they were making mistakes.
Yeah, so slow it down, have some confidence in yourself, and create gaps by moving the ball.
If you get a chance, just shot the halfway line to set a rolling maul, set it. Yeah, let's get all that up. Yeah.
It's been tried once or twice.
Yes.
There was one time when the whole team got into the scrum, and that's why they had to change the rules.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was that article in Rugby Pass about scrummage, and everything I agreed with. Scrummage is important. I said, but tongue-in-cheek, there's just one rule. If your country's got the initials SA, you're only allowed 6 in the scrum.
And no substitutes.
Yeah, no substitutes. Because they have just transformed the art of the scrummage. Anyway, Oxford to kick off. So, here we go. The ball's in the Nagato half.
New confidence. They're going to do that. They actually had a pretty good half.
Oh, no, they had a very good half with ball. And case kick-off's gone short. I think if the coach has got any hair, he's pulled the last of it out there, I think. And that big carry coming up. That's
it makes it simple, doesn't it?
Yeah,
because you commit like half the Oxford team to the drive, and then everyone else has got the space.
That's a lovely angle of kick, pressure on, and I think the Oxford girl was very happy that ran into touch. She was under a lot of pressure from the
Number
Blue
6,
Angel wing.
Yes, she's very fast. I can tell that. Akari Higashi. There you go.
I just really hope Oxford come back. I mean, there's a bit of an adventure.
They deserve a
for
try,
them.
don't they?
Yeah, but I hope they come back next year as well. I hope this is the first step to actually come in. They'll understand what they're facing, maybe bring a bit of a stronger team, you know. Oh, that's unlucky again, through the hands.
Generally, teams tend to do that. And like you say, the first year is a bit of a learning experience. And I'm sure they'll have a great weekend ahead of them. But
the only exception to that rule was when the Devil's Advocate used to sponsor that team that came every year with them. Remember the chap, the blonde-haired guy from Shanghai? Lovely guy, I'm trying to remember his name. And honestly, they would come and they would love it, but they would just, from minute 1 to minute end, get hammered in this tournament, but came every year and spent the money. We'll get another chip through, number 6 covering for Oxford. Oh, and she's just a bit slow to get down on the ball. Number 12 from the Gato Blue Angels.
Sora
Kanishi.
So really, for the Angels, they just need to calm down, just run the game out here. They've got still 8 minutes to go.
Well, you know, I think that they've all seen what's coming. They'll just try and practice getting the shape into their game, practice a couple of things. You know, they're obviously they're managing the Oxford attack pretty well.
Yeah, and they'll clear the bench and all the things we used to like when we were playing, getting off and having a rest.
And seizing up. Did you ever play 10s, Don, or was there an age issue there?
I did an age issue.
But did they bring it in before you stopped playing?
Well, they do have a walk of fame in the fan zone, and it's got every year who are the cup winners. And the year I played for football club and we won the plate,
what year was that?
1991.
Oh, thank goodness.
Is missing.
I was very worried there because I played in the final for the predecessors to Irish Vikings, who had played something else.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I'd come in and filled in for them during the tournament, and then they said, "Should we come on younger players?" I was 40 at the time. So great, I'm fine. And they played the semi-final against this Australian team and had 4 injuries. So Brucey gets wheeled back on, gets hit by a big forward, and the referee's like, "Just stay down, Brucey, take your time." But anyway, we got to the final. Nigel Dacre was playing for the Irish team. It was brilliant. And it was against Football Club. So I'm in a final of the plate at Football Club, and we got very disappointing.
You'd have had Peter Wheeler's son.
Yeah, we had so many great. 26 years ago, so yeah, there was some great players. But Nigel Dacre was in his pomp as a young man. He was, before he bulked up, and he was beating the whole 8 of the club team, recycling it. We'd rock and then give it back to him. But anyway, we'd better get back to the Gato Blue Angels. Yes. Final comment.
Ben Wheeler, if you're listening, great to see you. Hope you're coming up for a few beers.
And Nigel Dacre, whose son is now playing rugby league in Australia.
Huh.
Bit of a club stalwart after he left Kowloon. We sort of forgave him. On the Gato getting pushed backwards here, which is good to see by Oxford, but just showing some lightning pace.
Nice rugby guy.
And a handoff on a much bigger hill, but dragging her towards touch. Not
I think
quite.
when you're talking attacking threat, Oxford haven't really shown. I couldn't tell you who their speedster is or anything.
I think they've threatened but not delivered yet, shall we say, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just the ball's not got wide, but yeah. You know how hard it is to win a team that's just under the cosh, don't you?
And your point is?
It's difficult.
Oh, thank you.
Not the point that you're Scottish, and we all know what being on the wrong side of a sporting result is.
I support a team called Scotland Nil, that one.
Yes. Well, in the Gato line out, just on the 5 metre, they've just tapped into touch. I would imagine, well, when we were talking earlier on, they're looking to develop some shape. Maybe they'll spin it, because I think they could probably just drive this over down. But but perhaps they'll try and practice for later games here, try and see if they can get some sort of move. I just know they are going to go route one.
Nice tactic, well played.
Pop off the back. Number 12, that'll be our second try, I believe.
Yes.
Sora Kanishi.
Yes. In fact, she scored the last try. So.
Yes, that's why it's second one.
Keep on piling the scores on here.
Well, talking about racing with rugby, so this is a combination of the Jockey Club with the Wednesday night racing and the Hong Kong China Rugby and the Football Club, all combining to brand the Rugby Week into one product. I think it was record numbers at the stadium and record takes as well.
I tried to claim credit because I tried to talk Brian Stevenson and I thought it was a great idea about 23 years ago to try and play it here because nobody goes to Sha Tin. I'll tell you what, last night we thought the band would go on late. We were down for an hour and a quarter. Absolutely so busy. I mean, I don't think it makes a big difference to the betting turnover, but in terms of the crowd down
no betting turnover was up.
Yeah, it still would be up. It was just phenomenal.
Attendance is up by something like 30%.
I don't think that public area is, apart from when used to the old end of season game, meeting at Happy Valley, it's ever been that busy.
Yeah.
Great fun. And the ABBA
I would
tribute
have thought
band.
it was pretty much close to maximum.
ABBA tribute band.
Yeah.
Quality. Traditional Scottish
And Jason
ABBA
Donovan,
singing.
of course.
I missed Jason, sadly. Jason, being a superstar, only did the one set. And we were still contemplating a piece of toast at that point. Anyway, go on Oxford on the attack. Bouncing ball just knocked it on under pressure. But she's get the penalty. You just feel the confidence in Oxford girl just lacking a wee bit. She would normally just have scooped that up, but she's sort of leaning back and seeing the guard. But here we go. That's a line out.
Kick.
That's a line out in the opposition, past the opposition 10. Oxford on the attack.
You've got 3 minutes to go. Can Oxford score a try?
I think they can. I think as long as you get something, win the line out. So obviously the first option. And Nagato bringing the changes. I think they're going to challenge. They're going to lift here. I think second person in the lineup's going up to challenge from Nagato. So I think that Oxford may have to go long. And they're going to. No, they're coming short. Oh, lovely take from Oxford. 16 spins it wide. Here they are. Here's the chance. Let's get it through the hands. Oh, big long pass out, and it's spilt by number 50. It wasn't a very sympathetic pass, was it, Don?
Yeah, it was going pretty fast, actually.
Pretty fast, pretty high, and just pretty slippery in this weather, I think.
Back to square one.
And that may be, if that goes out, it'll be a 50-22. Well back, that's great cover from the girl that dropped the pass initially, so that's great. And yeah, I think that's discretion and get that off the park. I think, quite honestly, I mean, they're competing well. I think you can see there's a lack of genuine pace as compared to Nagato there, because if they had in their sweepers genuine pace, they'd probably tried to run that out.
But Angels have impressed me. They've clearly got lots of runners.
2 years ago, they were brilliant.
Yes.
Brilliant. Last year, a bit down, and I've not seen quite as much, but yeah, I think they look like me like the obvious challengers to New Zealand legends, but they'll have to be on their toes, and that's just power.
Yeah, and it's nice to have a bit of power along with the pace, because it gives you the options.
Scored by number 1, I believe, but that would make it quite... Yes, April Nagatapuna.
Very good.
I think that phonetics will be imagined to be correct by us and anyone else that's listening.
Well, yeah, it sounded good to me.
Yes.
Well, come on, Oxford, because the kick will be kicked to Oxford now, so they've got one last chance.
I knew they were in trouble because it looked like an old Scottish strip. Did you go to Oxford, Don?
No, I did not, no.
Oh, I thought you maybe were, I wasn't sure. I know that Robbie McRobbie of the Clan McRobbies in Oxford, out in this part of the world, but I wasn't sure about you.
No, Newcastle was my place.
Ah, yes, much more sophisticated place altogether. And that's knock on by Nagato, and Oxford not really showing any interest in playing the advantage. They just went for the scrum, and is that? No?
25 seconds. 20 seconds.
I think the referee was maybe even more red-faced than we thought there, because...
and the tiredest person on the pitch is the referee, and that's why he stopped the game 20 seconds.
If I was the Oxford coach, I'd put in a complaint for him cutting the game short when they were just making the comeback.
We were just
let's be very serious here. It's very, very hard to come up and play against a team like that.
No.
That are so good, and they stuck to their guns. They kept trying. Had a nice wee start to the game with ball in hand, but I think the first 3 tries just came off no phase, just a mistake.
And they started off really well. Had a lot of possession, but weren't able to convert it.
What have we got on next? That's the wrong one.
Chennai Bulls, who I have not seen.
It's better the Scottish XLs, who have had a hard first couple of days. Featuring Doddy Weir's boy, who's Hamish Weir's in the team.
Oh, brilliant. And has he been showing any of his father's skill sets?
No, he's not been out at all any night. He's been actually playing. I think that all may change after today. But he's got, there's a lot of similarity in his build and his looks. And I'm fairly sure the nonsense gene's in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Great servant to Scottish rugby, though. Absolutely great.
Yes, I was thinking Doddy Weir came out many times.
He was great. I mean, we hosted him.
I don't think he ever played sevens here, but he was always a guest of somebody.
We hosted him Hong Kong Scottish for a lunch. But my abiding memory, the first time I actually physically spoke to the man, was the first year that Hong Kong Scottish took a team to Melrose Sevens. And I was there with Stuart Saunders. And on the Friday, we won the Friday. Oh, look, there's a 10s tournament here, which I actually organised a team and took 3 years in a row after that until World Rugby moved Melrose Sevens to the same weekend as Hong Kong Sevens, which sort of ruined our planning. But we went and we're in the tent with Craig Chalmers and Stuart. Craig used to work for Stuart, as most folk in Scotland did at various times. So we're watching it, and in comes Doddy Weir and throws something under the table, muttering under his breath. And what's that? It's my bloody boots. They're thinking I'm going to play, and I'm not. Get me a pint. It was the Vets 10 by that point, but and we had a great hour just of absolute entertainment with the man. Thank you,
John. The Scottish XRs are basically Hong Kong Scottish.
Hong Kong Scottish. They've got three
They have supported the 10s now. What for?
Well, they
5 or 6 years?
They came from the team that I used to have my company, was Hong Kong Barbarians, then it became Hong Kong Scottish Barbarians, then it became the Scottish XLs when we changed over to Taiku Place, which is really good. And we used to get guys, extra folk from the Scottish 7 squad. Sadly, that's no more the thing, but they have had a couple of folk fly in. Hamish Weir, another lad flown in, I think, with one other guy that was coming from New Zealand that got concussed. Yeah. But they've also pulled in our 50th anniversary, 3 Kowloon players to the squad as well. So it's quite good. It's local guys, local people getting the chance to compete.
And I know the 10s very much appreciate the support we've had from Hong Kong Scottish through the tournament. It's always marvellous to see. But yeah, we were mentioning yesterday, Sir Gordon Titchens was the first coach to bring in people on the peripherals of the squad. Yeah. In case of injury, but I remember the Welsh did it, the English did it, the Scots, as you said, have done it. Yeah. Now that's all under GB, but it became pretty much every major team brought players into the 10s specifically to cover.
We had a big number 10 that played for Kowloon in 3 substitution that Johnny Gabenda brought from New Zealand. Chris Slade, very quick number 10, and he played for us in the 10s. He was brilliant, and then Samoa, he was in the extra team at the 7s. Remember they used to have a team of guys who stayed in the reserves? So he's there, and Samoa came to him. I've got to be careful. Samoa came to him and said, look, we'll put you on the skirt for the next game, we'll get you on the pitch. And Gordon Titchens said to him, don't, you might make the All Black squad at some point. And he shouldn't have. Because honestly, there would have been an opportunity for Chris. Chris is a great player, moved on to a great professional, non-rugby career. I hope he's listening. Very great player for Hong Kong. That we'd 3, we'd got a prop called Ollie, and a hooker called Manu, who went on to play for Manu Samoa later on after he hit that. So it was good. Scored against Scotland in the World Cup in 2011 or 15.
So who's you betting on today then? Chennai Bulls or Scottish XLs? Are you compromised?
I'm compromised because I think Chennai Bulls are looking. If Scottish, if they've solidified up and got a bit more used to the heat and the temperature, some of the big ones that are flowing in, Chennai Bulls looked quite good at times yesterday. Just lost 7-5 to the Froggies, who then went on to beat the top seeds. Yeah. To give you an idea. I think it would be great to get on the scorecard first for the XLs. I think it's confidence-wise. Good, confident handing from Chennai Bulls already, just recycling. There's nearly in the side, but we got away with it. And I shouldn't say we should have done. Scottish XLs got away with it.
It's all right, you'll allow me to do it when club are playing.
I will call you out though. That's a great secondary hit. And he had a foot and touch. That's great defence from the Scottish XLs, and that kind of thing can turn the game round. Number 13 for the Scottish XLs making the tries. I should probably even know who that is. It's that's difficult. Oh, it's Mohit Khan. No, that's the Chennai Bull. Sorry,
you might want to try
Oliver
Pyle.
Pyle. Yeah, yes, Oliver Pyle. I mean, they made a bit of an ass of that, didn't they? There was a pun in there.
So
if you listen carefully.
yes.
Oh, over the top. Oh, it was a great move in that. Less than great
Just
catch.
took his eye off the ball at the critical point.
I think he saw a Chennai Bull coming on the charge.
Yeah.
Exactly, yes.
Very good.
But anyway, that's a mistake, so that's it.
Well, possession, again, let's see what we can do. But we, with our new theory that who scores first is going to be in the driving seat for the rest of the game, let's see what happens here.
Well, it would be great to see them pull a big scrum out here, wouldn't it?
The unbiased commentator said.
Yes.
The Bill McLaren of...
That is given that offside at the scrum, I suppose. No,
Quite a lot of whistle
he's,
blowing going on there, isn't it?
I'm not really sure what the referee's. Anyway, he signalled something. Did Chennai say they're going to kick this? No, they called it scrum. I thought he pointed at the post, which would have been a novelty. Akin to a South African fullback.
John, that
calling
must
a
be a
scrum in the
record. 2 minutes in and we've got cramp, is that right?
I actually thought you were going to say 2 minutes in and nobody scored against the Scottish XLs. I was going to tell you all. No. So
I was bringing up a technical point there, John.
I know, I mean, we know you've played at the highest level. You understand these things. Anyway, yeah, I hope the lad's all right. Obviously, if it's cramp, you can just roll them off.
It looks like cramp, doesn't it?
But
we never used to get that, but the modern player does.
Yes. I think our salt intake was higher.
Yeah,
definitely my sugar intake was higher.
I was going to say there's a lot more salt in beer than I realised.
Actually, it must be a bit sore here because normally they would just, obviously with the timing, they don't really keep them on the pitch with us like this.
Yes, and again, you're on a big schedule. You do not want people loitering around.
Well, he's, I think that's not quite Lazarus, but he's up and about, isn't he?
I was going to say, he's looking a bit like a soccer player there.
Come on now.
Anyway, let's see if we can have a proper scrum.
If you got a bad calf, the last thing you want to go is shove it at scrum, actually. Anyway, Chennai Bulls, they come into this ball carry straight. He's been doing that all tournament.
Dangerous, doesn't it?
He's got power on his recycled. It's not. The really top teams really pressurise the breakdown, Don. And maybe Scottish are backing off here, just filling the field.
They're just Chennai Bulls are just having this extra time on the ball. It's a much easier game.
If nobody's messing your breakdown, but I understand why the coaches probably said, Phil, you're getting beaten too easily out wide. But if you don't challenge for the ball, you're just going to be tackling all day. He's going to try and step here, is he? Oh, great tackle. Smaller man brings him down, but just need to put some pressure on the ball, Don.
Good defence from Exiles.
Great defence, as I say, but they're just getting red easy. Oh, that'll do. That kind of mistake will help them. Behind the gain line. Now they want to flood the breakdown, but no, they'll cover it.
That was the opportunity. I think there's a few tired legs.
Oh, look at that, though. A wee pop up there, not the deliberate. And where's the wheels that.
Where's the rest of the team? That is bad. They are knackered, aren't they?
But he bought so much time there. He actually stayed on his feet and just nobody got to him. It's one of these funny things. He'd probably been better just stretching his foot, his leg out and touching the end. But yeah, unlucky. Great break up the left-hand side. Popped up there and caught it, but Chennai.
But there was a knock on at the end there.
Well, lucky you've got sharp eyes, Don. I must admit, we've got the screen in front of us, but I've always wondered if there is a darkness button on it or not.
I can't actually see anything.
No, it's just...
So the eyes aren't that good. So, as I think Scottish Exiles needed to do, they've cleared the bench in sympathy, perhaps, for the players on the pitch.
What they've been putting in, actually. Lazarus is coming off there, running easily. He actually played very well in defence a couple of times yesterday, big fellow.
Well, with rolling subs, you know, this is the tactic. And they clearly weren't going anywhere with the team they had on.
Yeah, Patrick Parker, that's the man that's recovered from the thing. But you know, he was doing some great covering yesterday. But at one point, I felt sorry for him. He was chasing a winger, and it just wasn't easy. That's cleared. That's one at the scrum. Cleared away for the line out. No, not quite as much distance as it looked like from this side. But the thing is, Don, it's 0-0. And that they've not conceded, you know, and so it's...
John and I are on the edge of our seats here.
That's because the seats aren't quite as big as our posteriors. Great line out from Chennai Bulls. I think it's straight up the middle again. Oh, a bit of hesitation from the half-back. Just keep the pressure on. Oh, great step, though. Great step. Doing it as Anton Dupont, isn't it, really? Lure them in and run away.
I'd call that an individual try.
Yeah, but that you see Dupont do that. He looks like he's hesitating and he backs off and he backs off and then he goes quick, as they say. Great try, actually. Just got great defence. I mean, like Scottish, he did get a chance to get into the position and have an attack.
Well, in a way, yeah, because it didn't look like they were ever going to get through or come back. No. So with the kick to them, they'll get possession and we'll see what they can do with the ball.
Chennai Bulls making substitutions here. Lots of them. It must be quite difficult for the coach when you have to make these mass changes because in terms of how you play the game. But yeah, I suppose you need a bit of practice.
Well, that suggests to me it's just pure fitness.
Yes. Yeah. Well, just get, but you must have a couple of key players and go, you're going the whole length, son. Yeah, just to make it like that. The one that you don't like. Chennai doing
the one
really
who didn't buy you a beer last night.
Yes. A quick tap from the Scottish XLs.
This is good.
Decent aggressive carry. And they've recycled well.
Yeah.
Half a gap. That's hands on ground, yes. That's a decent call from the referee.
Yeah.
He has tapped quickly, but he needs the support on their feet. This lad's got some wheels, actually. He plays in the wing for Scottish. Good player.
Well, now they've got a new team on. Both sides have.
Yes.
Is it a different game? Scottish are looking very much better.
Yeah, but Moses on the wing here, actually, for Scotland. He has got the pace. But no, it's gone backwards. No, he's got away with that. Back under a bit of pressure. Need to straighten up. And I think this is a young Mr. Weir straightening the ball up. It is, in fact. And trying to affect the clean out, but just a bit slow. Hitch kick and a big straight carry from Chennai Bulls up the middle. Oh, that's an intercept. Great tackle intercept. Here's the wheels.
That was a fantastic
and he's
tackle.
kept it alive. Oh, that's running in, brilliant running in the passing lane to actually intercept the offload, sadly.
And no time to rest, and they're immediately back on the offensive.
That's great, holding up though, and that's come out, that's come out. Play on.
Yeah, decent. Oh.
You know we were talking about football in Scotland?
For Hearts, yeah.
Yeah, play for Hearts. Number 15 for Scottish XL, number 15, Tom Edwards. Perhaps he's not got a left foot.
Yeah, well,
yes.
Just a bit of luck there, he would have scored.
Exactly. It looked like it had broken for them. They're putting on a far better show here than they did any time in day one. Don, actually. But they're not rushing up in defence. That's giving them the ball back. Sure, I think he wants some support out in the right here. He's come back. Nice feet. Good carry. Straight up the middle.
Well, they're playing some good rugby. Asking lots to do things and picking up penalties.
Chennai straight off their feet, exactly. Number 7 isolated, though. We need to get to him. We cleaned out the side there. We got away with that. Sorry, Scottish XL's got away with that.
Yes.
Moses on the other wing.
Yeah, he did well there.
Yes, it was a lovely pass across the face of the defence. If he could just have moved that on quickly. Just keeping possession, it's so important, Don. This gives them a chance to just tire out the opposition as well.
Well, it's much more tiring to defend.
That's actually a far bit. Not I don't usually advocate the kick, but you know, it was a decent attacking kick. But that's a great tackle. And he didn't release, so
and he didn't, did he?
Maybe a wee bit unlucky though, because I'm not sure he was held. But anyway, he got away with it, and there's a quick ball from Scott. This could be a great chance for the Exiles. Off his feet again. Well,
and that's the old professional foul. Well done.
But he threw it at the referee. So can we send the referee off? Well, that was actually that was a bit unfortunate. A wee chance.
Yes, that was a schoolboy error there, because time was up for the first half. Well, John, what do you say?
I think Chennai Bulls are putting a lot of pressure on, but I think I like Scott Hong Kong. I can say that this Excel defence, they're obviously not hitting the breakdown. They're spreading out, covering the pitch. It's working for them, but you're relying on a mistake or something to actually get the ball. But it's a better tactic. I think yesterday the 2 or 3 of them flood the breakdown, and you're just getting exposed very quickly out wide.
And in fact, we saw 2 or 3 teams doing that when we were commentating, and it's a schoolboy error because it just creates gaps, and if they can get the ball away, the opposition, they'll find they can easily score.
There's a segue. Schoolboys. Did you notice all the young kids walking around here yesterday? 1,500 kids. It's a jockey club initiative along with the Hong Kong Football Club.
Yes,
from all the local schools, and they all get an entrance ticket. They get some food, and most importantly, they get some time off school.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. But no, it's a great initiative for it's a really good initiative.
No,
for the football club.
again, in the fan zone, there's sort of areas where they can sort of, people who have never played before can go in and sort of throw a ball around and see what happens with it. And it's a nice soft area on that hockey pitch with the artificial hockey pitch, and there's a nice soft area for landing. And when I was over having a look, the kids were thoroughly enjoying it.
Absolutely, yeah. And you know, frankly, a lot of, I mean, I know that the union and some of the clubs have done really well at getting rugby into the local schools, but so many of these kids won't have seen the game, it's just different, you know, and to actually get there live, and as I say, free food, time off school.
And there's much more. You can go and punch things, and you can do the big hammer.
Do we line up club players and let people
Apparently I'm very popular.
No, but it's a
the fan zone is a big feature, and was made a feature because of the relationship with the Jockey Club and the Hong Kong China Rugby. And it's very successful. And again, even if you don't like the rugby, you can go to the fan zone.
Exactly.
And I can tell you about 1991
when you won the plate again. I remember that one.
And it's not being acknowledged.
Oh, that's a lovely carry from the breakdown from the Scottish XLs. Almost decent front foot ball. And again, decent front foot, number 40. Great ball, get inside ball. Here's a chance. He's going to have to look for his support, the big ball carrier, if he can get it to him. See, Chennai do very well blocking off the support channel.
That was excellent, wasn't it?
Yeah. Here's a chance. If you can recycle this quickly, Scottish XL, it could be on. And it went the other way.
Yes, that was.
And that's big Weir. Yes, so this could be in. Moses.
Well, I think that's well deserved. That's a great piece of rugby.
That's a try in the basket. Yes. No, that's absolutely brilliant. They just got themselves. I mean, the big bulk, big number 3 carried it through the middle. Knew he wasn't going to make it, but just made sure he kept driving, made the gain line.
And we did tell them they'd gone the wrong way, but they still managed to score with it.
So. It would have been easier if they'd followed our instructions.
They'd have scored under the post, John. That would have been the day.
Yeah, exactly. We've got confident Scottish kickers, as long as it's not Tom Edwards with his left foot.
That's a... no.
I think the wind caught that one.
5-all. 8.
Yakim Moses on the score sheet. Everything to play for.
Yeah, 8 minutes to go. We're in the second half, and you've got the bowl final coming up if you win this. And the bowl final, I think, takes place earlier this afternoon. Around about
big break for George Brosh, number 14, actually set that in motion. Just broke the gain line, get the lads going.
So you've made one change. I'm not sure who's come off.
I'm not sure if they're not doing en masse. It may be the so Hamish Weir is off. I see they're on.
So Dayton Lowbury has come on, and Serac just can't work out who's come on.
They haven't gone for the mass substitutions. Maybe they're going to go for it with this team at the moment. But maybe there was an injury there, obviously. They did challenge the breakdown there and nearly got to the ball. Good carry. Needs to roll out of there. He does. Inside ball, just sweeper can't. Sweeper's held on to him very well. There's a great pressure rush up tackle. That stopped the momentum.
There's really nothing in it.
Chennai Bulls still recycling though. I think that the danger man out here, that he runs a bit straight out in this wing. But there we go. There they have resourced to break down. They've gone quick. It's number what? Great carry. Pops it to the about 4 times they've offloaded to Chennai player. And he runs the support line. He just runs in behind. Yeah.
Again, you know, you're playing 10s. If you just take the tackle and go down, you're more than likely going to win the ball back, rather than throwing out a hopeful pass, which in this match is being intercepted. But
this fellow will just come off that air. He'll go hard. It's not. Well, they haven't told the big Fijian lad, I think, that he shouldn't be throwing the hopeful pass either.
Yeah, well, I'd say both sides are doing it.
Yeah, but Chennai are just very good in getting the support lanes. Oh, and we've got somebody down here for Scottish number 9's down. Harry Rice. And
I think they're just gasping for air.
We'll make a substitution here anyway, just one substitution. So I think Scottish are still hanging fire to make them mad. That's an injury substitution. Oh, actually, he's still on the pitch, Harry.
Yeah, I think he needs a magic sponge. Is that not the medical diagnosis?
Are they allowed still? that water that they use. Oh, yeah.
I can still remember the cold water.
Yes, put cold water on a player in Scotland. It's really what you want, isn't it? You're playing in January.
And it's probably raining anyway. So.
Yes.
So back to team number 1.
I think they've just
the walk-on team.
I think just the injury, just the timing of that. It's made half a minute. They've 1 quarter of the game left on, 5-all. And I think we actually can say the next score is absolutely critical now.
Yeah.
I think young Mr. Weir's going up for this line out. No, they've tried a trick at the front. It's worked. And he's got that away very well. Big carry, 14. This player has carried really well, big number 14. He made the break for the first try. That's George Brosh. He's actually been really good.
Well,
and this is another decent carry. Just make sure we resource the breakdown, which we have. That's a nice dummy. And once again, just popped it to the opposition player.
There's too many backs in this Scottish Exiles.
So it's up. That way, perhaps forward, yes, the referee's given it.
I don't go that far on my holidays. No.
Oh, Don, yeah. All the witnesses are coming out now, you know. And who said you East Coasters were doers, people? I don't know.
We don't get out much, you know.
I think it's probably these years that Newcastle have brought the humour out.
Yes.
You have to have a sense of humour to go out in Newcastle, I'm telling you. Monday night, freezing cold, everyone wearing T-shirts and shorts, you know. We're
moving swiftly on to the scrum coming up.
Yes, okay. Which we're expecting the XLs to win. And I think number 14 is definitely the strike runner here if we can get it to him. Scrum going down is not what we need.
Well, 3 minutes 20 to go.
It's taking a bit of time, this,
Yeah.
Which, you know, if you're the team that scores next, it's been a good thing. But if you're not the team that scores next, I think we've got to pop it to 12, and then the number 14 just coming back slightly in the angle. I think is the. Oh no, scrum penalty. Now what?
That is.
Yeah, that's it. You keep 90 seconds, and then a scrum penalty. It's just. It's not really what you want to see in 10s, but whatever. That's a huge goal, and he's made touch. That may be a critical moment, Don.
Yes, because it's their ball, and so Chennai's ball, and they've,
Tournament director Billy Mason walking past, looking quite happy with himself at the moment.
Well, yeah,
It's unusual, isn't it?
I think the pressure comes in the afternoons.
Well, that's how you run it straight in this. That's a great tackle again, though, but they've offloaded. Young Mr. Weir made the challenge. No, I didn't give it as a knock-on, so play on. Picking go through the middle, and they're probably going to do it again here. Scottish need to get lined up in the yes. Tackler's not rolled away, so it's a penalty. I know that not quite timed to actually be dropping goals, but it was this big boy runs straight all day, big and strong. Very good. It was his offload, but it's just been slowed up there. And Excels have construed a knock on, and they're going to run it out, which absolutely is the thing to do. And give it to the 14, and well, look, this is open space though. If this bounces in, Tom with his right foot this time, he's made it. That's his left foot he couldn't kick it with, but it's just gone the wrong. Oh, it's so unlucky. Oh, it's a knock on from Chennai Bulls though. Tom Edwards with the right foot, brilliant kick as was left up here, and it just wouldn't sit up for him. But here we go. Well,
so that just has completely turned around in the last...
Less than a minute. I think after that last scrum, we've got to be calling in and out, haven't we, Don?
I'd suggest Exiles actually put the ball in quite quickly.
Yes. Because it would be awful if the referee decided this was an infringement. I still think 14th. It was a great kick. I didn't think the option, open space in behind. I think he's got to be looking. I think 14's going to come up the blind here. My suspicions, Don.
Well, you heard it here first.
George Brosh, he's gone blind, but look what happened to the scrum. Have we kept the ball? No. Oh dear.
Chennai Bulls on their line, needing to score.
Need to get the ball. That could be a. Oh, I think we've got to keep the pressure on here and hope for a turnover or a penalty, obviously, which would be.
You're now in one missed tackle could lose you the match and put you out the tournament.
That's over the ball. The referee thought about it long and hard. I think they're done. Probably doesn't want to be making that decision at this stage of the game.
Well, it really does affect when you start thinking, to be fair.
It does, yes. And that's a tackle.
And this is the difference, isn't it? Chennai have always got supporters with him.
That's another.
Well, it's a great try.
You've got to say that's a deserved try, but just the mistake on the scrum, 2 mistakes in the scrum, but that Hong Kong Scottish Excellence got me so proud of that performance.
Yeah, it was an excellent game.
And let's be very real. Chennai plays very, very well. They had the really big ball carriers in tight.
Again, a lot of threats, but the one thing I noticed is the difference is they did have a lot more support throughout the game.
And they
breaks were made.
They popped 1 to the opposition. Scottish probably popped 4.
Yeah.
Just popped inside that. But yeah, great performance. Thank you very much. Next game.
So John, you'll be on to the next match that's coming up. Is
you're not on, Don. I'll get somebody else.
Oh, are you coming off?
I think
you are.
I think I'm on for quite a long time. I've got a piece of paper that tells me, Don, if I can
find it. Cookie.
I printed it out. No, it's John.
Oh, no, it's you.
It's me, it's still me.
I'm afraid we haven't got rid of John yet, but he's here for the last game, which is the Texas Football Club.
You're on a 6-game streak.
I know.
Yeah.
By popular demand.
They've got me in a 4-game streak later than 3. Yeah. You by popular demand. I'm not going to challenge you, but I mean it's quite a Trumpian phrase. They actually is the rider.
Yes, they named the golf tournament after me.
And sadly, it looks like Moses is tournaments over for Scottish Excels, limping very badly. I think he maybe did that in the act of scoring. Great performance, good performance with Chennai. We will move on to the, what do they move on to?
It's the bowl final.
Bowl
That
final.
was the bowl semi-final.
Okay.
And this is the other bowl semi-final in the Texas Club versus East Africans.
Tsunami East Africans, they get beaten quite well in a couple of games yesterday, but they looked like they had quite a lot in the game as well. And Club looked good at times.
Yes. With our new Fijian element in the side, it helps.
It always helps to have a Fijian element in your side, actually.
But actually, looking at both teams, they looked a little bit lost and very much trying to work as a team and learn how each other will play. So you get a day to do that. Now you've learned all of that, your rugby's going to improve dramatically. That's the theory.
Talking about a Fijian, actually, because we're allowed just to have a wee ramble between games here, Don. I think, you know, Scotland have found a Fijian for the national squad, but he's a prop. And I'm not sure that's the Fijian you want to fight for your national. Well, he's not. He's in Glasgow, but he may become eligible. In fact, he won't become eligible. He plays for Fiji.
Well,
but he plays prop.
There's plenty of Fijians who've done extremely well, especially in Glasgow.
Yes, absolutely, in Glasgow.
And the scrum half from yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Nico Mitabala. I had a good chat to him. He's studying in Wales, still coaching semi-professional amateur rugby, and wanting to stay and coach in the UK for a while. Great character. And that's a kick-off from the Tsunami East Africans. A quick breakout from Club.
Liam Naivalu showing some speed there, but good possession.
And there's some real sheet element. Kicks ahead, number 18. He takes his Club and maybe Ratuva fielded on, he's got the penalty. Quick tap, and I think
he smells a try.
Oh, great hands.
Good ball.
That's how to find the space and head from me, absolutely done. Great try from Club. Good thinking for a Ratuva from the quick tap.
And that was number 13 from Football Club. And I can't see it, number 13.
They're just trying to trick you, Don, don't you worry.
We've got two 14s and it's not Zach, so it's Liam Gordon, I think.
I have to say that process of elimination was very impressive, Don. And who are they to counteract what you say anyway?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a commentator's nightmare, but whether or not the player actually puts on the right number.
I have to give credit to the young girls from the school that Billy's brought in here. That team sheets have been so much better and accurate this year, actually, Don.
Yeah, I was talking to the the app provider.
Yes.
He was also complimenting them, saying they've made all the difference. They're doing the job diligently and very, very well.
And here for long hours. I was here 7:45 yesterday morning, and they were here at the very end still as well. Anyway, here we go. East Africans with the ball. First time in decent possession. Oh, very nearly an intercept there, but there's some kick ahead. Didn't believe he had the pace, number 24. Which was good to go for IG. Kicks ahead, but Club quite confident on the ball here. Looking for the space, running a set across the park, number 20, but Max McFarland, but he set up the ruck. Tom Fowler carried number 2 yesterday. All he did was carry straight every time he had a chance. Did it very well as well. So, and here he comes now, and it seems to be the same. Oh, a lovely pass out the back though, but he's not going to be giving it to a speedster. Oh. Gave it to Brian Byrne, who made a great carry, but had too much open turf in front of him.
Oh, that was unlucky, wasn't it? Poor old Madison had hunting there. That bounced awkwardly.
Yes.
And it ended up being a knock-on.
Decent strike from the.
Oh.
But that's actually Finn Russell.
That perfect,
is, absolutely great kick. Yeah.
So this is their opportunity and their first real opportunity in the match.
It's the first opportunity in opposition half. There we go.
So
Then challenged by Football Club, but East Africa have retained it. If a bit good hands.
oh, that could have been a critical moment there, because he actually, the gap opened up for him. But
The ground swallowed him up. East Africa's not quite finding their shape yet here. They're heading up, changing direction, and he's just gone straight again. Might have been no arms there, but he got away with it.
yeah, difficult to see from here, but
Even with your super specs on. That's a 15s try scored in 10.
yes.
Yes.
I don't think we need backs for it. I think that's the sort of mentality.
Yes.
Let's just keep
Number
it
3, I
tight.
believe, actually. If there is a number 3, we're claiming yes. Mugarawa Asaman. Get great pressure, great try. I mean, if it was Scotland, the wingers,
I
wingers
think-
would have been cold, but they're just getting hot standing the other way.
And that, you know, they had the possession, and yes, they have turned it into points. So it's really all you can ask. There's nothing in this game.
Fair chance to go ahead with the
they've got
conversion. And yep,
That's
7-5 to the East Africans.
the
Tsunami East Africans.
Tsunami East Africa.
Yeah, Andrew Chambers will be happy.
Yes, I was going to say, I'm just checking the kit. Oh yes, they've got the right kit on.
Yes. Tsunami seem to have a liking for the multicoloured kits.
Yeah, they bought too much paint one afternoon or something.
Dye.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I'm not threatening you. I'm just saying what you use to colour food material. Yes, thank you. Football Club field the kick-off deep inside to number 7. Playmaker, by the looks of it.
That's Madison hunting it. He's had a great season this year.
That's gone behind the pass, putting pressure on, but confidence out wide. They're calling for it. And tight space on the wing, but managed to recycle it. Ball's just not going to hand. I think Football Club maybe bought one there. No, I thought the first knock-on was perhaps by Football Club, but
No, it's, I was just thinking, considering we've been watching the bowl semi-finals, the quality of this game is significantly higher than the game before.
you think so? Are you wearing your Football Club specs there again? No, I think
There isn't some rose-tinted look to it all. Just with the distribution and using the ball to make space. Both sides here are doing that, and it didn't happen in the
I'm not. I think East Africa still needs to open up a wee bit for space. But yeah, I think whoever comes out, I think it's going to be a good final, and it is. I'll tell you what. I think the winners of the last semi-final are going to win it, John. I'll have a $5 bet with you.
$5 bet. I'll go to the bank now just to make sure they've got enough room.
I don't want it in cent coins. I want it in at least $4. Okay. Or Bitcoin.
Yes, you can have that.
His club. That's eating up. Oh, no. Very, very well played by the East African. Just blocked the passing line. But scrambled. I think Clubber getting some nice bounces of the ball at the moment. And here come the reinforcements. Some big lads coming on for the East Africans.
That is the South African.
Yes, an
reinforcement,
African content reinforcements. Like, yes, did look like a South African front row coming on, didn't it? And that, just in challenge. Danger man for Club again. He's away very quickly.
He needs these. Oh, I thought he was going to run out of gas there.
He did.
Right at the end.
It looked like the handbrake was just come on with the last 5 minutes. But yes, great try. Great scramble defence by East Africa.
So we know what the tactics are for Football Club today.
To tell the truth, I think it's looked like he was the guy that made the first try win with the quick pass for Tuva.
Yes.
Yeah. He's the danger man. Yeah, and frankly, if you've got this team like this, if you've got a danger man, just get the ball to him.
Yeah, it's quite a simple game, really, isn't it? Do the miss pass for you and I, and get the ball to the winger.
They call us dummies. Don't take it as an insult. Take the position in the ball. Exactly. dummy walkers.
Yes, yes.
Anyway,
We're there for some reason. It's just
Football
nobody's
Club
worked it out.
10-7, everything still to play for here. It's all about getting the ball and keeping a hold of it. And they're actually, Football Club are complaining about the quality of the ball they've been giving, what in a different way.
That's an old tactic.
Yeah.
There's a minute and a quarter left, so they've just
Now they're going to make
used
up their
up
mind
20
who's going
seconds.
to take the kick off in the outside section. Yeah. Goal.
But no, the East African side is strong enough to still score.
They're just going
with
to
a
come
minute
straight
left.
up the middle here. To a big runner, I would expect. Just, no, they're going to pick and go.
Well, judging by who came on,
Yes, they had the physique.
it's difficult to see them using any other tactics.
I think they just this big goal, pull in 2 more defenders, then come out right. That's what they could be looking to. They're lined up out right here now. This is the time to come across. And here we come. The big fellow has other ideas. Number 19 came on there as a substitute, makes the gain line, cleans it, well cleaned out by East Africa. Here we come this time. Miss pass, checks inside, great feet. Dummies to number 2, the winger.
Get him out.
Who picks and goes.
Do.
Good hands. And great hand with the pass, but the support player just overran it. So, and Club have just knocked that on, I think, on the recycle. So it's a scrum to these that, but that may be half time.
And that's now half time. Well, what an excellent game. It's 10-7 to Football Club, the Texas Football Club. And so no, I'll be, yeah, that's fine. So, John eyeing up his snack voucher there, and all the opportunities for the bacon sarnie coming up. So, John, you're back to your coaching role. What are you going to be saying to the East African team?
I actually think they're going to go straight up the middle. They don't seem surprisingly to have that blinding pace out wide. I mean,
well,
number 2 out here, he's great feet, but he doesn't seem to be blindingly quick.
Well, we've had Kenyan teams playing the 10s before. The one big takeaway was they were incredibly fast.
Yes.
This team is a different size. I don't know if that's modern rugby or just a feature of the East African
I was going to say
team.
something about the club tactics, but I actually think the strike runner is coming off. I think number 19, Wayne Raduva, maybe just having a rest.
I think he does need a rest.
But if he's on the park, quite honestly, that's your tactic of your football club.
Well, there are some other runners there.
Of course there are, yeah, but he's you know, you want the game breaker.
You like a simple game, really, don't you? It's
drafts rather than 5-dimensional chess. Which how does anyone ever work out what that is? Yes. Okay, football club to kick off. Second half. Bowl semi-final.
Yep. And all to play for.
Great kick-off, hanging in all, and East Africa have totally misjudged that. And on the run through, number 12 for Club. That is just a huge mistake. I don't know whether there was sun in his eyes, but he didn't seem to see that coming down at all. Score, number 12 for Hong Kong Football Club, the Texas Club, Lucy Filippo.
Well, that's if you're a football club player, that's a glorious sign in that you didn't have to graft really for that try.
None of that tackling nonsense. Yes. Exactly.
But I wonder if that's a tactic they might use a bit more.
What?
Kicking. If the East Africans have got a weakness there.
I think they've changed this player in position, East Africa, now to field this. The club will probably kick the other side.
I think you're reading a bit too much into the game.
I like to think that they're technically earlier. Lovely carry from the East African player, and a pop off, and a great hairdo. Great support running again, but it's close support running. They're not coming wide. He says this, we just look for a chance to do it here. Actually, no, through the middle again.
Well,
now we come wide.
Producing territory.
That's great rugby, actually. It's great rugby. That pass has gone behind though. Very frustrating for the wide players. There was 3 of them lined up there, Don.
Yeah, and it was a very pretty pass. It just didn't go in the right direction.
Yes.
And there's Brian Byrne, yes.
Yes. Hands and hips front of the line out.
Where do you think the ball, if you were club, I'd throw it long, but...
yeah, I think club buying a bit of time with this. In the ball, no, knocked on by East Africa. Horrible ball to try and gather and bounce on the ground.
Just
that's a scrub for club.
That's, yes, just a litany of errors all the way through, wasn't it?
Just the East African coach being rather angry down the coach and just giving his players a G up, understandably so. They've just started a bit slowly in the second half.
But they're in the opposition's half. The ball seems to be squirting about all over the place, so they've got every chance to get some possession back, although it's a football club put in at this stage.
Oh, big scrum from the East Africans. Oh, the football club got that away. That was a huge push from the East African team. I actually thought the club player was off his feet, but he's given the penalty the other way.
Yeah, I think you missed that, John.
Yeah. And club kicking poorly.
Yeah, it's a sure sign that you're knackered.
I think
there was absolutely no need to kick
that.
Yeah.
Definitely a wee bit frustrated, but I think they just need to get on with the game here. With the front. Strong. Given not 5.
Yeah.
Not 5, yes.
That's how it used to normally happen.
Yeah.
Nowadays they can...
I always suspected the referees just gave that decision because they didn't see it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I remember practicing it for hours and hours and we never got it right once.
Exactly. Great carry.
That just asks a lot of questions of the defence.
Madison Hunting, he sounds like a Hollywood film star.
It's all genuine.
And it's a penalty club again. They're just... oh no, he's not, sorry, he's just holding them off for a side. My mistake. East Africa have recycled the ball. It's going to go through the middle. They need to get some shape in their attack. They can't go the whole length, pick and go, I don't think.
Well, you don't want to say anything because anything could happen, but it's very one-dimensional. It's not producing anything. That's the other point. You're getting a bit of territory, but you're not getting any gaps.
It looks like they've penalty to club at the breakdown there. So, yeah.
So there's 5 minutes to go.
Game still
17-7 to Football Club, Natixis Football Club.
Just looking at some big games going on later on as the day heats up.
Yeah, it's well, most of the morning is set up with semi-finals, and then the afternoon we get into the finals. So that's why the games have been so close.
Yeah, exactly. And that's always been the thing about this tournament. Although yesterday we had far more close games than we usually have in the first. Which made the tournament all the better.
And with all the seeds losing and that type of thing, it's just made the tournament much more fun to watch.
Part of our Scottish nature, we like an underdog dog.
Well, no, it's a tradition. Won the tournament for the last 2 years. So I don't think having lost a game. So
yes.
I wouldn't have liked to have been in the room when the coach was commentating.
Old Terry gets a bit upset sometimes, doesn't he? Got the ball. Oh, the pops on. This is the lad that's actually got some feet. He's been making their breaks all day, all 2 days, should I say. Popped on. Got to use it. Oh, that's marvellous defending.
Tackling, yes.
There's an early hit with him there, actually. Tackle without the ball, yes. I think maybe East Africa should look to go to their bench again quick. They're looking really tired here.
I'd put the...
And the referee's calling, the coach is calling for it now. I think they'll make the subs if this goes off the pitch. Yeah, here we go.
I mean, of course, that's a tactic. If they're going to empty the bench, when the football club did, because you've now got a pretty tired football club side going on against a relatively fresh.
The football club have made their changes. Your strike runner, Raduva's back on, number 19. And
maybe just a wee bit more subtle than him.
Yes. Sneaky's the one we use for football club. Got the line out. Number 3's got a great tackle around the ankles from number 13 club. You know, as a math genius, Don, you know when they give us the team sheets, would it not be nice if they started 1 and went them in numerical order? And we'd find it a wee bit easier, wouldn't we? You know, we're scanning, yes. But we're not even saying they were doing a good job. We'll take them all being on there anyway. That's a chance for East Africa, but he's put his foot in touch.
Well, I mean, last year we didn't have any team sheets.
Yes.
You just made up the names as far as I recall.
That's it. I mean, you can't be wrong then, can you? That was actually a tackle by Ratuvu, the strike runner for club. Great defending tackle here as well. Did really well.
So, and the clock is going down. There's 10 points in it, and there's 1 minute 40. So,
basically, that's a sensible move from club. I think just put it off the park. Yeah, they'll kill another 20 seconds at least here, unless East Africa. Yeah.
Well, I suppose if being really cynical, the club can afford to take a try as long as they spend. East Africans spend about one and
they've turned it. That's a great. And let's see if
Madison following up.
And there's Ratuvu again. Came from nowhere. He came from nowhere and he's got the ball. Off on East Africa. Oh. I mean, seriously, if we were watching TV, Ratuvu wasn't in the picture.
Yeah.
I mean, he suddenly appeared for the pop-off. Yes. I think we've identified the strike runner there. We've identified the danger man. Go on. Is he a wee import from 10s?
For the 10s, yes.
But you know, if you're going to host your own tournament, you want to have a strong team. That makes such a difference.
Well, I mean, given that we can't actually put anything half-hearted squad in the Hong Kong national squad 15s, and we've got an awful lot in the 7
victims of your own success.
So,
but that is actually,
there's not a lot left.
that's the 20 seconds ago. That's game over. The football club have called a scrum, probably a reset. I'll just pop it out. Yeah.
And that's a nice old tactic. We used to just send the front row down to be injured, but the rules now don't give you any benefit for that. But so the next one is just to have a scrum.
You're letting on all your sneaky habits of the years, though. I don't know. It's a gentleman's sport.
Played by hooligans. Yes.
I think this will go up. Oh, drop goal ahead. Why not, sir?
And he got it.
The one thing I will say to you, Don, is even with a serious tournament like this, there will be a fine session. I think he's up for a fine for that. I think he's up for a fine for that.
He suggested he didn't really think that through and should have deliberately missed.
Yeah, lovely piece of skill, but I think his teammates are going to showboating. Yeah. Well, great effort, Jeffrey. Thank you very much. Don, I shall be leaving you. I don't want you to be too happy immediately. Taking my place, somebody much more eloquent.
I think it's Mr. Cook, isn't it?
It is It's not.
Oh.
It's Simon.
Oh, right, yes, Simon Chapman.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
haven't actually seen it.
So I shall wait until a more handsome and more eloquent person turns up. But we have every confidence. Well, we had every confidence.
So we've got coming up, we've got Froggies, which I'm really very keen to see how they'll look.
Honestly, they looked as if they're a good team just scrambling results, but then that, yeah.
And yes, playing Ashbury Topics.
They've got Nico Mutawala in this stage, which is a bit of a, for a Scottish player, we love seeing him. He's a sensation at Glasgow. I shall just stay here at the moment, Don, until Simon came to sort things out. Keeping that piece of paper drunk, I printed it out in my own printer, you know, huge expense. And as you well know, trying to get an Excel spreadsheet onto one piece of paper can be quite difficult for an older gentleman.
I know it took me 2 weeks, that's all I can remember.
Oh, you got your new team sheet?
I've got the new team sheets without numbers.
Ah.
And that's not the fault of the girls, it's actually the fault of the team.
We can make, this is the conference, okay. We should go ooh la la, cry.
So yes, you may not get a very accurate naming of players for Ashbury Tropics, but I'm pleased to say Froggies have given us a full team sheet with numbers. Victorious Football Club side are looking very pleased and looking forward to their cup final later on this afternoon. And again, if you're not looking, if you don't have anything planned for this afternoon, pop yourself down to the football club. There's some very cool beer. There's a fantastic fan zone, and the atmosphere is just coming up. And then you've got the great rugby just to calm your nerves and enjoy. And the beauty about the football club pitch is that you're literally almost on the pitch when you sit in the stand, and you're there with all the great players, all thoroughly enjoying a great rugby day.
All the players loving the heat bath that is an artificial pitch
well,
in the sunshine, yes.
Loving that they're not on the pitch is how I seem to remember it. Well, John, it looks like they don't want to split us. Is that
I think other Oscars for sports commentary, Don. I don't know. Perhaps we could be like a certain American and nominate ourselves.
Yes, that's. As long as we get a nice big trophy.
Of course. With what we call it the pass prize. The pass prize. Same number of syllables, same starting letter, but much more eloquent. The pass prize. Don Ryder, the pass prize. Actually,
it's got a nice ring to it.
Did you win anything at the the 7s raffle this year? I missed the dinner.
No.
Because you never invited me in the junk when you won that prize that year, Don. I was waiting. You won that junk.
I forgot.
I thought, Don, he promised me.
I gave it to one of the football club sides to have their end of season party, so I didn't even go on.
I was rather generous of you, Don.
I know. I thought I'd get an invite at least.
And you're not even a chartered accountant, so you didn't write it off as an expense, did you? Well, never mind no numbers for the French team, we've got no teams on here.
Yes, somewhat reluctant to run onto the pitch, haven't
I know it.
Mr. Mason is pointing and steam is coming out of his ear.
Is he gesticulating, is he?
Yes. Probably using some old version of English such as, Macca. He's not a Geordie, he's
No, you know, he's had his DNA done. I think it's 73% Scottish.
Yes. The tournament director, having been English all his life,
did
do and saying nasty things about Scots people at every opportunity, did do the DNA test to find out that he's 75%
that he was
Scottish.
one of the lucky ones. One of the lucky ones, absolutely.
And
I always thought he was a nice chap. There was something
and
about
at the
it.
age of 70-odd, he's looking a little bit confused and worried about life at the moment.
I think we should buy him a tartan scarf for at least to support the World Cup in the summer. What do you reckon?
Right, still waiting for the teams, so it's 0-0, which is good, and here they come.
Yeah, just as well, because otherwise we wouldn't have to keep talking to them.
Yes, and I'd run out of things to say. So
some poetry, maybe. Some poetry, maybe. A bit of karaoke from you.
Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well.
Yeah, well, there we go. A bit of Shakespeare. To be or not to be. There we go. That is the question. Whether it's numbers on the shirts or commentate against the sea of troubles.
Yes, aye. Or nobler in the heart.
Yeah, exactly. The slings and arrows of outrageous commentating.
Luckily for spectators, the match is about to start and we'll actually concentrate on the rugby this time.
Yes, for at least part of the game. Froggies. The Froggies, believe it or not, are from France.
Well, I gathered that.
Yes.
And the Tropics, where are they from?
The Tropics. No, I think they're actually an invitation team, but I think mainly English based.
I was talking to one of the sponsors yesterday, and he seemed to not know who on earth was in his team. So
that's the way it should be. We don't want too much organisation in this, but it's still an amateur tournament. Could take from Froggies in the kick-off, recycle, then they'd drop it. Oh, there's a direct line taken by number 14. Breaks the gain line. This team just grew in confidence. That's a lovely missed pass.
Nice.
What's the wheels like out? Comes back against it, number 26.
Just so everyone knows, this is the Cup quarter-final. So
that's a lovely break. He's just stumbled though. There's a great chip. Oh, lovely fend, but he's just been run down. Great chase by the big fellow who stayed in it, but can't get the breakdown. Big number 30 for the Froggies. He only plays one way. They bring him on to scrum and go straight. That's a great try.
That is good. And again, that's a movement across the pitch, one side to the other in what? Two,
lad who made the first break actually managed to stay in his feet long enough for the support to get there. Great break.
And they get an immediate jump in quality. And you can see why they beat the Seas yesterday.
They did.
Some very fine players there.
I won't blame artificial intelligence for the seeding, shall we? It's trying to ruin people's jobs, you know. Yeah. They probably used AI.
Well, the problem with the seedings is that
you believe what the teams
it's what people tell you, and then you've got to, that's how you set up the table. So you know you've got one, you won't be playing two.
You're getting so many freebies from the tournament director there, Don. Anyway, Froggies kick
now
off.
Scottish, you see.
Yes. That's nothing. Tell the truth, Tropics just playing that they're under a bit of pressure here, not fielding the kick-off.
Have they touched the ball yet? Maybe a little bit after the kick-off, but not much more.
Yeah. No, they've got some good players, but I don't think anyone expect when you saw the Froggies win 7-5 their first game yesterday, and actually Chennai hit the post with the conversion just in front, last play of the game. They would have drawn it. So, yeah, I think it's a big scrum from, well, I'm not sure, scrum, it's going round. Competitive scrum anyway.
If you're going to be playing in the Cup competition, the one thing you notice is the quality of the defence.
Yeah, the Tropics player just took a bit of a hit on the hoardings there, and there's a bit where it's the fence rather than the padding, and it's just looked like he's hurt himself. I hope he's up. Number 7 for Ashbury Tropics.
Point, actually. Shouldn't have happened.
Matt McTaggart, well, he's obviously a top guy with a name like that, though. Matt McTaggart. Do you think there's been a murder? Is that just Taggart? Anyway, Froggies ball. I think these early stages, I'm feeling that Froggies they've really taken some confidence from their first day performance.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking forward to an exciting day.
And my specially identified player earlier on yesterday when I was commentating with Finbar Fury, my Irish co-commentator, was Beardy Man on the wing here. He looked like he could poke somebody's eye out with that. But he was very involved in the game for the Froggies yesterday. Number 16.
16.
Which we don't
which we don't seem to have. So we're gonna have to keep the same name.
Yes. I think that ball just came off his beard there. It just went away from him. Footballing skills there from the Ashbury lad.
Well,
probably up number
it's
3.
nice to have some form of skill in the
Nick
team.
Brown just flicks up with his feet, saves him bending down to pick it up and missed a bit. But great start. Ashbury Tropics made a change from an injury there. And number 14 taking the pitch for Ashbury Tropics, Mao. It's made that a bit clean line out win. New man on the pitch, just straight up. I think it's him, yes.
Yeah, that's quite a unit to bring down, but they did it easily.
Managed to keep a hold of the ball. Good leg drive, but the Froggies are over it. Yeah. I would argue, I mean, they were dominant, that there was no release. But
yeah.
But they were in position early. They look decent at they're playing a hip strip.
Well,
and they were,
it's a brave call, isn't it? But it is the same green, isn't it?
yeah, I mean,
And that kick.
it could be a hip kick, exactly. It was neither the post than the touchline. Ashbury Tropics coming back, going to hit it. Oh, good. Offloaded nicely. Good. Number 12, he's got some ambition. He's got some big lads. Some pace here. He's once again in that dangerous area off the pitch.
It's kept open because that's where you do all the prize ceremonies and things in the cup.
But one might suspect that you could have it a temporary barrier, but right.
Yes.
Anyway.
It's not like you can't move the soft barriers, so I'm not quite sure why.
Anyway, it's a froggy line out deep inside the 22, leading only 5-0 for all the sort of early dominance.
Yeah.
So the game's wide open. Teams have tried this sneaky, but no, they're going for a big lift. Number 24 up, clean take. Oh, big hit in the midfield from the Tropics. Stop number 3 on the charge. Ball's gone behind. A chicken win that maybe wasn't needed, but they've kept the ball.
Yeah, I suppose they went back, so they were confident of keeping it.
And a penalty. Must be offside, I think. Quick tap.
And that's going to be hard to stop. That's a fine try. He spotted the opportunity.
He was actually, we're going to call him Mr. Ulala, number 24. He actually won the line out. He had 2 carries and then he scored. Totally involved in that.
So yeah, he didn't do much then.
No, he did. I don't know. The rest of them were the supporting cast done. I suppose we could actually just decide who we thought that was. I think he looked like a Apimaleki in a salad. Do they look like that? I think we'll call it that.
Well,
yeah. Sorry, we're having a bit of a laugh, but we don't have the numbers here, so and some players we recognise. But anyway, the score is Froggies 10, Tropics 0, and the conversion is. I think he missed the conversion. Rather surprisingly.
yes, I think so.
Pointy Beard Man is off. 2 minutes to go in this first half. Yes, it's Froggies 10, Tropics 0. Tropics just need to get. Oh, that's a lovely knockback from the Froggy.
Well, if they can sneak in a quick try here, then that will make a very easy second half for the Froggies.
A lot easier, anyway. I know it's not a very easy
that's
a lot easier. Yes, exactly.
Easier is the better terminology.
We chip through.
And that's a yellow card.
What was? Kicked through, chipped. Did he play the player that kicked it through? Well, do we have a replay?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think he must have. There was a chip through, and I think it must have been a play.
Why are all the incidents so far away that you and I can't actually see it? We should be looking at that.
Well, we do have the TV screen they've got us, which is basically twilight. I mean, I'm tempted to find a a brightness switch, but I'd probably just break it, Don.
Ah, there you see, John. Probably due to you calling it out, the soft barriers are being moved to
I
that
suspected
area.
that. I saw you texting on your phone. I think you're the man in charge, Don.
Yes,
I think
one word from me and nothing happens.
Oh, there's a bit of space out here for number 15, Froggies. Steps, oh, great feet inside, then loses his feet, but oh, great support running.
That's fine rugby, though. I just love the distribution of the Froggies. It must be a nightmare to defend.
They are, I mean, they were a good team yesterday in the first game, but their confidence level now compared to then, I mean, it's joining up. It's going so well for them.
Do you think they've got a sniff of possible victory for the whole tournament here?
Yes,
silverware.
My outsiders, and it's not because there's a bit of a lunatic that's involved with Kowloon Club as one of the sponsors, but it's the First Nation Pacifica team. They're my dark horses.
Well, we were saying they're too small. So
yeah, that's what we thought yesterday, quick, but I mean, they're dynamic, they're quick, but yeah, there was a size issue, but pace is everything, Don. Really.
Yeah. Well, they proved us wrong, big time. So.
I thought there is like a £25 bet between the sponsor as FTPI, if I'll get it right, and Tradition. Apparently they're both in the same business. And they've had a wee side bet, and who's got a game between them or who's going to win. And I think it's advantage First Nations at the moment. There's a penalty to Tropic, and the guy just being annoying the Froggy. Yeah, he's going to get carded. And I think it's a very silly card, and I think he deserves it. He was just been silly. There'll be another fine in the session later on tonight, I think.
Yes, totally unnecessary.
Yeah. You're 17
yellow card, to be fair.
Just delay the penalty with no time in the clock and keeping the opposition half. Yes.
Anyway, maybe they're just being sporty.
Yes.
Because both sides are now down to 9
Not
men.
la petulance.
Dummy acrobatics there, meant they lost the ball. So
Right. Yeah, penalty, so they've got a chance here. Tapped and going, and this out to run straight. Yes. Good cycle. That's Nico Matawala there, I think, just recycling.
yes, it is.
Not get the pace he had as a young man, but a great rugby player.
Well,
Great hand still, look at that. Lovely pass across the front. In for a quick recycle round the corner, but they've gone the other way. I don't think. Let's come back now.
Again,
I think he was, for Nico Matawala, quite surprising, he was wanting to play a structured game around the corner.
And Tropics have got a man down, so they're actually playing with 8, although they do have possession.
Great ball. He wants it. Good hand. Owens the kicks on. Kick for that's a great kick pass. Oh yes. Has he got the wheels inside? Oh, an ankle tap. And support.
I thought he was in there. Oh,
and another cap.
The yellow card. Is there anybody left on the pitch?
Right, we're going to play sevens at Hong Kong Sevens Week. They need to get a try out of this because
they deserve it. That's fine rugby.
Round of applause, yes. The cross kick, the first decent cross kick we've seen the last 2 days.
Yes, it's been tried about 100 times and not really come off. But that was a fantastic try, considering the Ashbury number 11 looks as though it wasn't part of any of that, because I think he probably was winded or something.
Yes. I'm actually, what do you reckon it was? 8 against 8 at the end there, or 8 against 9?
Yes, because now we're going into half time, and I'd call me old-fashioned, but if I was the coach of Ashbury, I would suggest that number 11 probably needs to come off. So, all to play for.
Nip down and have a word, Don?
Well, you know, it's a consulting job. Really.
I was going to tell you, probably that had got to be, in your rates, that'd be a couple of $1,000 dollars.
Yes,
down there.
that's right.
10-minute consultancy, you know?
Or 2 or 3 Smarties, whatever's better.
Yes. God, I could do a Smartie just now. You made me hungry.
And the referees. Now, what do the referees talk about at half time?
Oh, how nice looking their outfits.
Yes.
Yeah,
The weather, that's always a good one.
So, just look, in the field of total irrelevancies, Don, you brought it up. As a younger man, what was your favourite chocolate bar?
My favourite.
Chocolate bar. You like a Smartie?
Ooh,
What was
I
your
was big
favourite?
on Smartie.
Your
Ah,
favourite sweetie? Your
To
favourite sweetie?
Toblerone.
Oh, you like it? Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
I was going to say pain in the mouth. Pain in the mouth to chop. No, not for me. I think there was one. Now, I've got to be careful here.
Milky Way.
There was one that was brought out, I think, out to your Cadbury's for a few years. It disappeared. And it was called a Nutty. Now,
that was a very posh. I could never afford that.
But it was peanuts all around the chocolatey bar. Sadly, it didn't look brilliant, and I don't think I can describe what it actually looked like. But it was very, very nice, yes. Yeah.
Funny, just what I'm remembering now.
Yes, exactly, yeah. But no, anyway, look.
Crunchies.
Well,
they
love
were
a crunch.
nice.
Love a crunch. I did like a chocolate flake, but that might have just been advertising when we were young men.
Yeah.
We did like that. But I tell you what, do you want vanilla ice cream, butterscotch angel delight, and a crumpled flake? Big plate of it. That's a proper sportsman.
And is it any wonder there's a dental issue in Scotland?
or a heart condition. Exactly. Anyway, back to the game. Froggies to kick off. How many are on the pattern, Don?
Well, I think
1, 2, 3.
8-2. I would imagine now that
I think
Ashby are back up to numbers.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yes. And Froggies are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, I think. 10, 9, I think at the moment.
Oh, okay. So the first offenders are both back on.
Yeah. I'm sort of rooting for the Tropics to get back into this, although I think the Froggies are a very good team.
Well,
that's a high tackle.
I mean, we commentated on the Tropics game, Ashby Tropics game yesterday, and they looked as though, they hadn't met each other.
I wish that had been allowed to go, because that big fella that took the intercept was not wanting to go 70 metres there.
Do you think he was about to pin his ears back and go?
I think he was going to look for the nearest player to run into as hard as possible.
Even if he had to wait for them to catch up.
Yeah. Yes. Come here while I can run, so I can run into you.
Anyway, it's Tropics exactly where they're wanting to be, with possession in the opposition half.
Good challenge at the breakdown, but Tropics recycling straight up on his, as he called it for not on the mark, and Lipidantry.
Yes, I didn't really see there was much of a reason to do that.
He's counting the opposition, Nico. You've got to just let the referee know that perhaps they might not have the right number on the pitch. You know, if you've played at the top level, there's maybe some. It's like having Carl Dixon as a referee here.
Well, yes.
You've got some top level players, as well, obviously some star players from the years gone by. But you know the ones that have maybe played at the top level and that feel a wee bit more confident.
Yeah, and Froggies have now gone back up to the 10. I wonder if they'll find it easier to play with 10 players.
I think they probably will. The big question is, will they keep 10 on, or will La Petulance get involved again?
None.
That is a mall they've got. Well, here we go. It's just a bit isolated, yes. Isolated, and the clean out was maybe, I don't think he
just
probably
a bit messy, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think he
so the Froggies are going to kick this as.
I think they'll go for a touch, yeah, to just take the.
That's a fine kick.
Take the pressure and the pace out of it for a second, I think.
Still keep possession, and they're now down, well, almost to the 10-metre line.
I think Simon's missing a great game here.
Yes, I wonder if Simon's been organising the soft
furnishings.
Yes. Which I'm pleased to say is now up, and hopefully we won't have an incident like we had earlier on.
It was just very flat pass, but they got away with it. They got very flat, sir. As a rugby term, because you're flat or
that
not
was
flat.
well worked penalty by
Tropics have come back into this.
Yeah, I mean,
number 12 is the playmaker. He doesn't look like it, but he says he gets involved in everything.
That's a nice presentation of the ball.
Just offload, just great defence actually on that ball.
Yeah, I was just thinking the Froggies' defence is pretty dynamic. And
I think that might be a turnover to Ashby. No, he didn't. I thought he was on it before the cleaner.
Yeah, It is a feature of 10s.
And he's got
We
to
seem to have
realise it can't
penalties
go
every 5
penalising
seconds.
Nico Matawalu, for goodness sake.
Yes, I know.
You know, no recognising reputations and sheer genius in his day, by the way.
Fantastic player.
So,
as you were, John, in your day.
Yes, but mine was many years before Nico's. I remember that 4-point tries.
Yeah, well, I was going to say you would be playing in the three points for a try time.
Yeah, that was very, yes.
So I think I didn't actually do.
I know there was a very serious discussion yesterday about women's rugby and everything. How because they come later, they develop the skills before the physicality. And I don't know, when we were, maybe you were more in rugby school, you learned to be big and quick before you had any of the basic skills, passing or tackling. I mean, we were in our early teens before we started playing.
Well, compared to modern watching the youth tournament at the weekend, the skill sets of the kids there is through the roof.
I noticed in the women's game, it's just that the skill set seems to, they've got huge athletes, but the skill sets are just brilliant across the pitch. Anyway, here we go. Scrum, back to the real game, Don. It remains 17-5 to Froggies.
5 minutes to go. And,
it's put into tropics. You know, if they were to score next, it would be testing the nerve of the French a wee bit.
Called game
it's a
on,
big
wouldn't
scrum
it?
from the French. But here we go. He's kicking deep. I'm not sure. He maybe went for the 50-22 and he didn't get it. And the defender is calling straight out and it was nowhere near straight out.
But that's a French tactic, is it?
Good. If that's the case, there would be a replay by the French TV station, obviously. I think. I'm not sure. If he got the 50-22, that might be a tactic, but you need the ball 4.5 minutes.
I think it's a good, so another mass substitution by the Froggies. I think that's a pretty good call. They've lost a bit of dynamism and the change, I think, could make a huge difference.
We have nicked that. So it was a good tactic to kick it deep. Straight through the middle again. This big fella's been doing that all the last 2 days. He's one of these grizzled players that's probably about 25 and he looks about 60. Just all granite. Oh, that's unlucky. Number 12, who's been great all game, has just spilt that forward.
You commentator's nightmare again, but he has been playing very well in this match.
That's Fraser Toohey. But that offload has gone forward. They've got away with one there, the Froggies. And then I think we're going to see the cards out again, Don.
I think that, you've got no choice. Because I think it was a good tactic, because they're finding it hard to break through.
It was really unfortunate because the offload beforehand travelled forward about a yard, I think, and the ref didn't pick it. The guy's calling for the cross kick here, number 19. He's not getting it now.
Le cross kick.
He is sulking back towards the main group here because obviously he's in the line out. Glory days were beckoning.
Wow.
I think that's pretty critical, what happens there.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it's the momentum is all with the Froggies.
Le Pointy Beard is back. Number 16 on the wing here.
I suppose we've guaranteed they'll fill out the team sheet for the next match for the Froggies.
Yeah. We should get numbers. Undatra. Oh, number 13. Number 30. Doing what we've expected him to do.
And the whistle has gone. Poor lad.
Ben Tamiafuna imitation.
Is that Phil McCavity and Ben Doon?
My goodness me.
Aye.
I've been waiting for big number 30 to have a carry like that all game. Yeah.
That's interesting. The French coach is giving instructions in English.
That's what we can understand. But how is your French?
Un peu.
De comme ça, when you're in la boulangerie. That's me. Chip through.
And then not the roast beef.
No, la vegetarian. That's why I'm so healthy.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yes. The roast beef.
Never go out for lunch with John. You end up with a lettuce sandwich if you're lucky.
And la Van Rouge. Yes, anyway, back to the game. Time running out. It's a scrum put into the Froggies. I suppose would you think number 2 is the scrum half? I was hoping it maybe. Yeah, I think they.
Well, there's just over a minute to go, so and really not a lot's happened for the last 2 or 3 minutes.
That's a great scrum for the Tropics, but they haven't managed to turn it over.
Oh, wow, that's a good turn of speed.
Great pick. Sadly, it's gone. Is it a scrum, which will just kill the time? If it was a line out, there would be a chance. But
yeah, and now we're down to 40 seconds.
So basically, they need to win the line out, go the length.
Twice.
But just to actually get the kick-off, I don't think they're going to get it done.
No.
Could you run the length in 33 seconds, Dan?
On a motorbike, yeah.
Downhill. Good win for Tropics. Well, they've just got the chance to rattle that. Pass is bouncing. Number 12. Okay, he's held on to it. That's it, yeah. Pressure's on.
Yeah, I think that's probably been the story of the game. Just too many mistakes in the Tropics.
And French
just taking the fluidity out
you're doing lots of
I've been reading
multisyllabic words. That's a problem here.
All night, you can tell.
Thesaurus Rider. We could call you Thesaurus Rider. I quite like it. It's quite a good name.
Well, it's better than what you normally call it.
Could be an American detective book, Thesaurus Rider. There's the big fellow, Granite Man. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Well, they're playing for pride here. Oh, a bit of trouble on the side. A pointy beard having a bit of slap, and then
well played.
And then an acknowledgement.
And that's end of time.
Number 24 has seen the glory. Told the story.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfair on the Tropics, but
makes no difference in the long run.
So what will happen is the Froggies will go through to the Cup semi-final, and I believe Tropics will go into the plate.
Is that what they're going to? That makes sense. Thank you very much. Next team up. Thank you. Don, Rugby's great, isn't it?
They just don't want to get rid of us.
Nah,
sorry, viewers, but you've got us for another match.
I'm sorry about the accent of my East Coast friend. I've tried to make him more eloquent, and more distinguishable. Well, we've got the Rugby 10 select who played really well, actually. Do you have any more details on how they came together?
No, because I didn't do my homework last night, which I did actually tell myself to do.
And the overseas old boys, who always need a shout out. Some of these lads put it in, come back with a great team every year.
Well, I mean, they've been coming here since about 2004, so more than 20 years.
Not as long ago as when you won the plate, though, Don.
No. Did I mention 1991 not being on the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
I mean, they put the soft barriers up there. I mean, they could have put 1991 on the Hall of Fame.
What do you reckon? See, HKFC 1991, HKFC, and maybe your picture.
Yes.
Your picture.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you score?
No.
we could, artificial intelligence could create you just diving over.
Yes, but with AI...
You were vital to the game, weren't you?
Yes.
What position were you playing?
Well, as they didn't have a flanker, I suppose I played second row.
There you go.
Or front row, I think. Yeah.
15, 16.
You were a flanker before you became hop-along rider, weren't you? Anyway, next game up, let's be a bit more serious. This put together team for the Rugby 10 Select, it's not just lads in town. They've played really well at times, and overseas old boys, they're getting a sprinkling of stardust.
Yeah, they've got some big lads and they've got some speed.
Yes.
But my feeling was not across the whole team.
Couple of ex-Irish internationals apparently playing for them, and to be sure that'll be good for them. My co-commentator yesterday morning, Finbar Fury, was calling them out, saying they were good lads.
Oh, right.
Finbar's tip for the racing was absolutely rubbish though. He gave us a tip. No good. There we go. Anyway, kick off. Rugby 10 selects to kick off. Remember the stars yesterday who came up? Jake Merlinger yesterday. He was absolutely a standout for them.
So let's see
number
how
20.
we go.
He might not be starting at the moment, I'm not sure, but he was a standout yesterday. Oh, that's a great take and carry. Big number 19 for overseas. He's still going.
That's Craig.
That's what you call a carry. He slung about 3 players out the way. Recycled well, coming back against the grain. Another good carry. And looking miss pass out here before. There could be a 2-1 here.
That's actually a great run.
Come inside.
Number 4, by running directly at the opposition, meant that he couldn't cover or leave him, and then a simple pass led to the try. So beautifully run. That was, I think, Taco Tricky was the man who made the space and gave the try.
He created 2 running outside, and then he just made a huge hole on the inside because of it. And running repair, so in the, I don't know back there, I'm sure he did. Again, 7-0 conversion good. Well, it's very early days, but overseas old boys have started with a bang.
Yeah. And, you know, you're in the cup quarterfinals here. Poor tackling, or even, shall we say, soft tackling, led to that try.
I don't know, the big fellow that carried the ball, I think it was going to take some special tackling to stop him with that first run down. Anyway, here we go. The 10 select with the ball. I don't know if he released it. He's given the pen a very quick release if there was a release. But anyway, that's a big one. He's dropped the ball in contact. Big hit. The same big fellow at the first big carry. He was fancying his chances again. And the danger was recognised by the select team.
Yes, and you could hear the tackle. Or
yes, he heard it, which was quite disturbing.
Which is not a good sign. But Timmy Suarez made the tackle, and he does seem to be okay.
Number 22, the overseas old boys, from this distance does look like a prop. Number 20 going down the tight hand side. Let's see, tight hand side. Let's see if they can find a dominant scrum.
That's a very good scrum from both sides.
Yes, I'm not sure it went in too far, but
it doesn't seem to be an issue these days.
No, even in 15. It's hilarious when the referee once every 15 games calls not straight when the guy's been giving it to number 8.
Yeah.
Anyway, here we'll select with the ball. Coming back inside, clever play. They've got to resource the breakdown here. Good strength from overseas old boys.
They did well to keep the ball. I think they're going to give up a penalty there.
That's a good carry. Lovely feet next to the touchline. Oh, and his support runner just overran him there.
I'd probably say the overseas old boys there were offside, but you play the referee.
Oh, lovely. And now it's on if he gets support. Great scramble. There must be space if they can spread it. No, overseas old boy are well lined up actually in defence.
Yeah.
Despite that line break. Oh, great feet, but just losing them. Travelling far too fast on.
Yes. Considering it's an artificial pitch and you've got a perfect surface, that seems to happen quite a lot. Or just people who want to rest and sit down.
I think they just run very fast.
Right.
Maybe your knee joints have changing direction at that speed. Yes. Well, Simon's missing some great rugby, that's all I've got to say.
Yes.
Maybe we'll get an extra meal voucher from.
Well, I think you
Billy,
deserve it, John.
Billy. Yeah, one for you for putting up with me, Don.
Yeah, well, and the viewers.
Yes, exactly. Well, no, the listeners will be delighted. The viewers will know that I've got a face for radio.
Luckily, there's no TV camera put on us.
Great carry from overseas old boys. Number 12, he's just broken through it and he's got men inside. Oh, but he's gone for glory.
If he doesn't score.
Glory, yeah. He's got it down, yes. If he didn't go down there, Don.
What would you have said to him?
I'd have said, excuse me, perhaps you could pass this inside to me, who was running the great support line. Somewhere back in my own 22.
Yes.
Okay, anyway, try number 12, overseas old boys. And that would be Timmy Savira.
All right, well, that very much puts him in the driving seat. The 10 select team are looking a little bit bewildered. And,
I think it's extent of the carries. Both tries have come off of just ridiculous carries.
Yeah, and that's...
you know, if you're playing 10s, great. If you're the next man out, you're relying on your players to make the tackle.
Yeah.
And the left-footed miss for the conversion.
Successful conversion. So scoring 12-0 overseas Old Boys against Rugby 10 select.
Rolling subs for the overseas Old Boys. Gordon Titchin making a call.
Well, yeah.
Suppose he knows what he's talking about.
Well, he's talking a good game, if anything. But, yes, I think, yeah. Well, as we were saying, he's watched many, many games of 10s. Over 2 or 3 decades now.
Sadly, as have we. They've actually stolen the ball from the kickoff, the overseas Old Boys. Great challenge. Just not running for the select team at the moment.
Yeah, there's this, well, as we said before, a bit of confidence there, but again, the quality side to the ones with the good defence, and it looks as if 10 select are going to have a problem breaking through this overseas Old Boy defence.
I have a question for you, Don. So we've got 2 team sheets here, and one of them's in that top said this is a quarter-final, and one says it's a semi-final. What is this actual match for?
Quarter-final.
Quarter-final of the
Cup.
There's a cup quarter-final.
Because the plate comes out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank you very much, Don. Your knowledge as ever.
Did you notice how I said that with so much confidence?
If you sound confident, it's true, Don.
Yes.
And that's just another strength again. In the corner.
And would you say that's
game set? Not quite, because you have one score, you get back the game, but they just the ball's not running for them, but the physicality's not running for this team, which quite surprises me.
Well, maybe they left all their good rugby in the first day. But it can also be a good tactic, because you're going, we're not going to win the cup, but we've got a good chance to play.
I don't think, I know what you mean. When we used to run it, the team was the Hong Kong Barbarians, at times we went and they said, we want to win our game, the first day, have that semi-final and have the option. You like to have a chance to go for the cup, and I don't think at any point, let's say until late on when you're well back, you think I don't want to win this. Yeah. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You're not...
Silverware is quite nice.
You might come out of it and think, okay. Then, of course, what usually happens is some ridiculously good team loses a game they're not meant to lose, and they drop into the plate and play against you.
Yes, and you by going onto the pitch with that sort of thinking, you end up playing pretty badly.
Yes. Not in the 1991 plate final.
Well, no, that was a particularly fine.
Okay,
against the Sydney Schooners, there you go.
Actually, it was the Sydney team that actually nearly injured me in the 2000 plate semi-final.
That's just because they wanted to, right?
Yes, probably. I might have been on the wrong side, actually, but accidentally. I'd like to see them hold the overseas Old Boys out here. Penalty though, and I think they'll just go straight. Dummy, step, high tackle, that's another penalty.
That's
yeah, he's probably going to cross kick. No, he's going to feel he thought about it.
I suppose they're thinking one more try and we've sorted it.
I strongly suspect there's going to be a charge straight at the line.
Yeah, there's 50 seconds to go, and John, 100% correct.
But I thought he'd given it to one of the bigger lads, actually. He wasn't the guy to do that.
Well,
yeah.
Well, if you think about it, that's what the opposition thought as well,
yes,
so they left a bit of space.
And they won the penalty. So, anyway, there we go, I think. Well, it's 28 seconds to go, and please make they've made touch just one chance. And, you know, if they could just scramble a try here, the whole dynamic changes for the second half. I mean, it does not look like it so far. Done a trick play at the front. Here we go. Bouncing pass. But well retrieved. Good hands. And that would be a penalty. And
that is.
By the way, that's a very harsh card, but I know that they give that many days again. So that's a deliberate knock on, but it is too.
And interfering with
a potential line break, as they would say. There was a guy outside him.
So if you describe it like that, that's a fair yellow card.
I think we're great arbiters for the sport. Actually. Let's see, here's a chance. See if they can win their line out. They have. Lovely drop down. Awful pass. It's gone backwards, says the referees. They'll play on. That's gone forward. I'll tell you what, I think the ball is very slippery, Don. You saw that pass from the scrum half. So, 17-0 over these old boys. They'll be feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, I think if you'd offered them that at kickoff, it'd be 17 up by half time. They'd have taken that.
I'm going to put the ball in your court, Don. You're down to me. You're the coach of the select team. What are you going to say here?
Sorry, guys, we're going for the plate.
Okay.
There's
pragmatism from Don Ryder.
There was a team that could have gotten the plate, and they still clearly went for the bowl. Why did you not go for the plate? Well, you can't pour beer into a plate, but you can into a bowl. Was the answer, and that would be my team talk.
Okay, good. so if you go for the plate, we'll get you some sandwiches. That's what you say. Yeah. Yes. And look, let's be serious. There's still a game of rugby. The guys really trying.
It's going to be key the first 2 minutes in the second half. I think it's a kick to the select team, but basically they need to get possession and they need to put some points on the board, and then the dynamic of the game changes. So that's really all you can sort of say is pull a finger out and really go over those 2 minutes. And the thing with rolling subs is you can then say, and then we'll replace you all. So really put in 110%.
I mean, the danger is, of course, the overseas old boys, I think, have retrieved 2 of their own kickoffs so far.
Yeah.
So that's a good challenge. But yeah.
But you don't tend to mention that in the team talk.
No, don't lose it again.
Select. I mean, they've definitely got the talent. They just need to work together a wee bit more.
I quite like their coach's shirt in terms of multicoloured shirt. I think we could sport that quite well, Don. What is it?
In the dance halls of Hong Kong.
Exactly. I think. Well, I prefer to think in the quiet restaurants that we frequent.
The soup kitchens that you and I go to.
Anyway, overseas old boys, as you said, to kick off. Great headband, good long hair out here. I think he's one of the ex-Irish players. Quite vociferous.
Is that an Irish thing, is it?
Yeah, I think he's... I don't think so, but I think he's maybe a bit skint. He can't afford the hairdresser. Yes, Harry McNulty. Harry McNulty. Sporting a fine man up here. Anyway, on we go. Kick off overseas old boys. And Harry's the man who can go for the ball.
That's a fantastic kick.
That's a great take. Absolutely great take. We've listened to the coach.
And we've lost the scrum half. Great.
Yeah, number 20, he was on yesterday.
He's a different type of tactic, would you say?
Got the penalty, that'll help.
Good, well, they're coming out really quickly for this. And
big handoff.
Clearly they've worked out how important these first 2 minutes are of this half.
Not really helping. 3 of them stood and watched that, actually, Don. Your ball.
Yeah.
But they got it in the end.
And I don't really blame them.
No.
Oh. This is doing them down, just loose passing.
That's better. Straight, he'll run straight again. He carried well a minute ago.
Will go down, get it out, recycle.
This is on.
Now you've got a gap, yes.
He wants to come back inside. Oh, lovely kick. Lovely kick, playing the tram lines. And he's got some wheels.
Oh, that's...
He's got to set up for him. Number 60. Brilliant for the white team. Brilliant. James Nero. Do you think he'll be fiddling tonight?
Yeah.
Hopefully the city's not fiddling. Yes.
You'd enjoy that. But I think, the team talk, they did exactly what I said.
Yep.
And they've got to do it within 2 minutes, and they have.
Is Gordon Kitchens wired up to you, Don?
They'll be furious that I told them the secret of 10s rugby.
Yeah.
You heard it here first, but now the thing is, they've got to do it all again.
But they're in the game now. One more
Yes.
try, one more score puts them within a touch. I mean, it's a big ask, but you know that's great to get back in the game. And it's a great bit of skill from number 16.
Yeah.
Nero. Might get there to challenge. But the delight in this game is when they're close, Don. If you're watching them, you like close games.
Yeah, it's great.
And that's the throwing the offload to the select team. That's on again, number 20. We'll be just moving this on. Chip and chase. Oh, great cover with those little boys. Some stepping, all sorts of skill sets. That's
Does
Tom,
he know where he's
Tom
meant to
Ruhu.
be going?
Tom Rufu, apparently.
And here's your Miss McNulty. Oh, that's a great show and pay.
Oh, and over the top
Wow.
pass. Skill set all being shown here. Back in the blind.
Just good awareness, isn't it? The spatial awareness where he can pass the ball to.
Then that loose pass just takes all the pressure off. I think there's numbers out right here. Actually, the cross kick could be on, Don. Oh no, they're just going to go through the hands.
Or why not just pass? And that.
They actually had. They had a 3-man overlap.
Yeah,
Don.
which is quite hard.
Yeah,
You've only got 10 players. But that really, it's quite easy for the overseas old boys to score a try, and for the select team, the 10 select, they really went for that, and it took them a full 2 minutes. And yet
Jordan Conroy, the scorer anyway. He's been playing all tournament. That makes it hard for the select team. But let's see where we go. Kick is...
So just under 6 minutes to go. 22-7.
Scored 3 times.
And overseas old boys kicking back to the 10 select.
I was thinking Arrowsman was getting a break, but he looked at one of the guys they keep on the back. He's not made the mass subs.
Well, they could be keeping him for later.
Well, they've made a few subs there. I think. Well, you've got some of your players who just rely on their fitness to stay there.
Yeah. And
He's calling for calm.
little niggling injuries, things like that. Difficult to put down. That's excellent. 30 meters there.
Good carry. Don't know that he wants to go there. It's worth it.
Well,
This guy's got good feet. He's been good. No, good slip. Yeah, I know. Thank you for the commentator's cut. But he's been the playmaker for them all tournament.
yes, and he does look dangerous, but
Pass just
his passes are just, it makes it a very difficult game.
Yeah, that was look, but that's so much pressure from the overseas old boys. Wants it up quickly when the ball hit the ground. Anyway, back to the ball. They've got the ball again. The select team, another chance.
Yeah, I mean,
Look,
one step at a time, but
this
you're
overseas-
down to 4 minutes now.
Look at the tight head on the hooker for overseas old boys. They are big boys for tennis.
Yes, I was looking at the rather fine beer belly on him and how he can run around at this level, although he's been brought on sparingly.
Yes, yes. They're all maybe just putting studs a wee bit too short. I don't know, Don. So much slipping.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't happen in 15s here, does it?
I suppose the pitch might be a bit, the humidity might be a bit damp. It's just a bit later in the year, Don. than we usually play here.
That's true. But you know, the Hong Kong internationals are going to be played here for the Asian tournament, and that'll be what, June time?
Yeah, which will be
a wee bit warmer.
Honest, yes.
Yeah. And it's not a feature of people. And then, of course, before the tournament, they seed it with extra rubber and things like that. So.
I'm loving the fact you're telling me you seed it with rubber. That's about that. There's a Sky News, there's a presenter on British television that tried to tell somebody you can grow concrete. Yes, I think seeding the rubber is just about the same.
I think that's the technical term.
I'm not
many years of experience of talking about this, not knowing anything about it, but still talking about it and having an opinion. Yeah, I think.
Nice counter rock, just not getting it. We'll see the old boys going backwards now, scrambling. I think these two teams are absolutely exhausted, looking at these breakdowns.
Well, it's
getting warm.
The timing is, yes, it's coming to the hottest part of the day. And there's one thing that just...
And they milk a penalty finally, which I think they'll be very pleased.
I think that, yes, that's pretty impressive if you ask me.
Taking on Tradition HKFC, that will be some match.
I
think Tradition must be delighted with the tournament they're getting for their sponsors.
Yes, they've been a sponsor for what, about 5 years. Throughout COVID, we didn't have a tournament, but they've obviously enjoyed it because they signed up for another 3 years just recently. And you know, it's tremendous, and it's great when you've got such good sponsors, and it helps you build and plan for the future. So
they must be delighted with the Rugby Link Cup, just in terms of the profile it's giving them. And also the kids getting here, the whole charity element of it, I think is really good as well.
It's come on big time. And as I say, you've got a noticeable difference with the fan zone. And for literally all shapes and sizes and interest in the game. Or if you're a bit more old-fashioned like us, there's plenty of very cool beer and wine and anything else.
Water for me.
And water, yes.
I'd love a cup of tea.
And lettuce sandwiches, that's it.
I'd love a cup of tea. I really would. Nice black tea, Scottish tea, obviously. Big number 19 with another huge carry. He's been doing this all tournament.
He is.
Joseph Demone. He's demonic, if you ask me.
Again, they've managed to create.
Oh, that's a great take.
Fantastic take by number 3.
And the overseas old boy pulled out of the challenge very well.
Jackson Everts. Yeah. Well played. That was good.
Here's a chance. They've got some men out wide. Pass has gone behind again, Don. Look at this carry for big number 5, man inside. There's lovely
you
support.
really feel they deserve to get something out of
big
this.
number 15 making the ground after offloading. That's the full time, I didn't notice that.
So full time is up.
Here's my Starman's feet again, Don. Kept them going, but they've taken an intercept. And I think anyone wants to kick this off the pitch. Well done.
Well, what a great match.
I think in the play, the select team will go quite well. Yep. These old boys now, they've bitten the big bullet, haven't they? They're in the cup.
Yeah, but I think they look the part, don't they?
They do,
That's the main thing. And they are, go back in the 20-odd years, they are ex-winners.
And the other thing that they actually showed, they just showed some composure there. Just that they got ahead and basically just
sort of ran the game really, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is a game. This is our First Nation Pacifica versus YCAC Tradition.
Hey, John, smile.
Who's on? Still Simon and Don, so it's me and you still. Come on, Simon and Kim.
I've been sacked.
Okay, there's no Simon.
Okay.
You can have either one. No, oh.
Because Simon didn't come up, so we did about 5 games together there. So. Oh my God. It's Simon and Kim, then John and Kim, John and Kim, John and Kim. That one is a chance. You got a voucher.
First Nations Pacifica and defending champions Tradition HKFC in the third of our men's cup quarterfinals here at the Tradition Hong Kong Football Cup 10s for 2026. The world's best 10s, and we are about to
Little change in commentary here, but certainly not a change in vibes.
How are you, Kim?
I'm good. I've had an early start, had a little snack, and I'm super excited for this next game because we've got YCAC, who are the defending champions from last year, but had a little shock loss.
And you have I think the French and the First Nation are the surprise packages. I am very friendly with one of the sponsors of the First Nation team, so I've got a slight hope for them, but I thought the first day they wouldn't be big enough, Kim, but they're very quick. Great skill set. Just a good touch.
Yeah, we certainly see quite a few different styles of play here at the 10. Some of the guys really using their size and weight, and others going for a more 7 style of play, which is sneaky through the gaps with a lot of speed.
Sneaking, yes, exactly. Sneaking through the gaps. Gaps that some other players wouldn't even see. That's I think Tradition were really, they'll have had the right act right yesterday, I think. Obviously they're the sponsors team. Great clearing kick. But ball back to First Nation. Pacifica. TP ICAP. Oh, and by the way, there is a side bet in this game. TCI ICAP and Tradition are in the same business. The sponsors have had a wee, I think, £25 side bet on this game. They told me yesterday. Well, the TCI ICAP did anyway. I thought it was a bad bet until I saw the results later on, and they've got a chance. Anyway, enough of that.
Everyone having fun down here at the Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s, including the sponsors.
First yellow card to Tradition.
Reaches for the sock, pulls out the yellow card. Tradition YCAC.
We're only a minute and a bit in.
We have a top-class world referee here, of course, as well. Ex-Hong Kong man, but you see him refereeing all the top games in the world now. Lovely dummy. Great strength as he made that. First try.
Big cheers coming there from the First Nations Pacifica bench. The Mandan YCAC have been found wanting straight away.
They really haven't had a chance. The ball's been down there 22 almost since we kicked off. Yellow card. It's a long, long way to go, but that's a great start for the First Nation team. First Nation Pacifica.
They certainly come out to this game ready to play. We are, of course, in playoff rugby here today, third day.
Winner within the cup semi. A lovely kick-off again. Oh, and he nearly caught it clean, but it's been scooped up by Tradition. He tried to flick it back and he had two hands on it, but here's Tradition's foot. No, it's gone knocked on. My guest from the other side of the world has joined us in front here. We won't say anything bad about him. He's been retired for about 80 years because he's so lazy. Used to work for Rolls-Royce. Anyway, Tradition put into the scrum, I believe.
Ref's going to have a little redo there.
Yeah, it is. You don't really want to see too much time wasted resetting scrums in tennis side, but
No, we had a few games with tons of set pieces and a few games that have just run it.
I saw that coming. Tradition have got a big pack there. And the one thing about this First Nations team, they don't really, they look that they've come with a pack of flankers. They don't really look in the row front rows there. Which is one way to go, as long as you can win your own ball. And that's the sin bin over, is it?
Oh, already Jared Adams back onto the pitch for YCAC.
Drill, penalty kick deep into First Nations and Pacifica territory.
Here's a chance to strike back.
Back with 10 players in a strong position here. Ready for that line out. This team is no stranger to 10s events around the world, so we'd expect them to have a decent set piece.
They're going for a hat-trick here, aren't they, in this tournament? I think they'd go to win it 3 times in a year in a row. Great tackling. Tradition going route 1.
Continuing just to put pressure up the middle there. Certainly do have some big units on display here. 5 meters out. And that's it. Over to the try line for Tradition YCAC.
They get the man, they get the try.
We believed it was number 22, but that may be quite hard looking at our team list. It's quite funny though, you see the size of him. He looked outside as if he was going to pass, and that's all he needed. He just bought that half second and then they weren't stopping him. Big lad.
Barreling towards that try line, and effectively so.
Barreling, great word. Exactly, Kim. You got it. The more descriptive words we can get, the better, the more fun this is. No, is it 32? Is that maybe what confused us?
I should really put on the glasses.
It was after 22.
I can tell you though, number 30, Bowden Walker, with the conversion there.
It maybe was Jared Adams, actually, man back from the sin bin that made the try.
Sitting at 7-all here. 4 minutes to go in this first half.
Pacifica going to kick for Terry. Well, that's a good deep kick, but feeded. But you know, you're giving possession away, and I'm not sure about that. Maybe if you trust your defence, why not play in the opposition half? But you want to play it on that. Well, here we go. Tradition are going to return the favour. But this is a better position. Though they've dropped it. It was a better position for the First Nation team.
It's gone backwards, but
time lucky.
Awfully messy. Given time for...
I was saying to Don earlier on, I think the ball must be very slippery today, because there were so many mistakes in that last game. And put that straight out because it was carried back.
Yeah, it's not a rainy day, but the humidity is certainly pretty high.
Yes.
A little bit of tennis here, really, back and forth. Too much on the go.
Well, that was a bit of a mistake for First Nation, though. But yeah, you don't usually see as much kicking as this. Particularly with the wheels that both of these teams have got, they want to just make some space.
YCAC using this spare size. Flag has gone up though.
Oh, there we go. I think there's always a chance this game might boil over a wee bit. I've sensed a bit of tension. He's given a penalty for offside in front here. Oh no, he's not. What is it? What's the referee signalling here? No, it's just the line out. He just gets his hands up for that side line.
All in the hands of First Nations and Pacifica.
They really do need to clear the line. He's going to kick it on. It's been charged down, which...
Oh, could be in some danger here as the back collects it.
Oh, he's got his hands on the ground there. That's a great turnover at the breakdown. Number 5 from the First Nation team. Got over the ball. Big lad to get down that low, but he's done really well.
Yeah, superb turnover there.
Chris Mickelson.
Trying to ease the pressure here to get out of the danger zone.
So a couple of, and here we are, the bench. First changes from the First Nation team. Bringing on some the bench. They all just look like smaller, quicker players. I mean, they've got a couple of some big timber for the line out here. They've really looked good these last 2 days, but this is all in the balance. 7-all, playing the defending champions.
And a minute to play here down in Happy Valley.
First half, of course, first half. That's a very well played line out, actually. Tradition compete. It's gone through the hands again, though. A great recovery carry from the First Nations.
Good strong carry there, even though crashing into that wall of defence of YCAC. Taking some ground right at the halfway line now. You want to find these speedsters you've been speaking of.
I think that was just a big straight runner. He did really well to stay in play. Oh, that's gone high.
Oh, bench is an uproar over that one, and I see a little piece of yellow in the ref's hands.
Yes, I see a piece. That sounds like yes. It doesn't.
Bad start musical.
It's Bohemian Rhapsody song coming out of here. I can hear it. Penalty kick down to within the 22 by the First Nations team. Here's a chance to strike. Clock's in the red in the first half.
Certainly stretching out the time here.
My old Kowloon mate that's managing the team is looking a bit stressful for the First Nations team here, chewing his nails.
Yep. Fingers will be all down there.
Wow.
Not as clean as the last line out. Refs bringing them
that's
back.
knock on, so it'll be half time.
All right, going into that halftime break, it is 7-all. Tradition YCAC and First Nations Pacifica.
What do you think? Hey, Kim, what's your call?
Oh, man, really anyone's game. You would be expecting the experience of Tradition YCAC to come through. They've been at this competition a lot of times. They've won it a lot of times.
I'm frankly, I'm astounded at how good the First Nation team's been for a first-time team to come here. Generally, no matter, I remember the French Pyrenees in their time, they all came. They came with what they thought was a great team, realised it wasn't good enough, come back the next year with better players, but they've come here, let's say, fresh off the boat, and they're just looking really competitive.
Yeah, we certainly have a range of debutant teams here that have shown up, ruffled some feathers. As mentioned, YCAC went down last night to Froggies and ended up number 2 in their pool. Our First Nation Pacifica, the Black Horse.
Okay, our Premiership referee. I think you do like having a high-quality referee when you're actually playing. Mia, he's got history. He played for DA Tigers back in the day.
Yeah, the reffing team has been fantastic.
I mean, this guy is top-class world referee. He will be refereeing the next World Cup, I would expect. And it's great because he played his rugby here. He comes back every year, supports the tournament. Yeah, and you really do, when a game's at this high class and this physical, you want a referee with authority.
Teams gearing up here. It'll be First Nations Pacifica with the kick-off.
No, Tradition to kick off. First Nation hopefully going to catch it. That was maybe more than I thought it should do, yeah. You don't really want your kick-off bouncing, but they've done well. They can maintain this kick for position.
Certainly,
Both teams showing each other a lot of respect.
certainly seems to be the game plan here today. Oh, little up and under.
There's nothing in that, he's not getting that. It's a great carry for a small man. Held on, yeah, great defence.
YCAC coming away there. Got a little bit of a limp on here. No matter to play on. Medics are running on. Take a little pause here for some injury time. Both teams' figures on here. Number 7, Jack Gray. Not looking like the happiest of chaps, but he's still on the pitch.
That's a lovely description. Not looking the happiest of chaps. It's, yeah, I'm really surprised that they've got to get him off. He can't walk right.
Skip up
And the referee's not letting them, the touch judge is not letting them bring the replacement on. He's got to be allowed on now.
Really wants this crossed here.
Free kick to Tradition.
Trent.
And now they've got a replacement on now.
There he comes.
That's an administrative thing. That player should have been allowed on before that. He would have hoped. Anyway, here we go.
YCAC, they're going to run the ball now. Rushing up the middle there.
Sealed off by Tradition, but they got away with it. Route 1 Rugby.
A lot of players out here on the left. Pick and go action, and that is a try for Tradition YCAC.
Wasn't one pass went more than one away from the rock there. They just powered it.
And they just had a constant group of players there ready to just go, go, go. It's our first score of the second half here.
It's quite an important conversion actually with the state of this game. Out wide, left footer, it's actually the wrong side for him. Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, we've certainly seen quite a few of these playoff games go down to the conversions.
And just put it wide, so 5-point game. First Nation Pacifica 7, YCAC Tradition 12. I think this might be the first time the Tradition team have been behind, the Pacifica team have been behind the tournament so far.
Certainly had a really great tournament. Good take there.
Still going to kick for position. Territory, should I say, rather than position, yes.
Goes into the hands of Fletcher Carpenter. Oh, trying to hold him out.
They've held up for the maul here. They've got that. Carl Dixon calling early that it was actually a maul situation. It's fairly messy in there. Well, they played it on. The ball stayed come out.
Good work there from First Nations Pacifica.
Actually caught Tradition napping because they thought the referee had called for the ball. He's called for a penalty. Great pressure from First Nation. Great pace.
This game's been played at a terrific pace. Go for the line now, close to the try line. I think we'll see a more against such a big.
You would doubt it. I think they trust their runners, but the number 3 lined up in midfield is not a small boy for Pacific. They're not all diminutive compared to Tradition, but they've messed the line out straight over their head. And no sweeper. It's gone out, which is probably a bit of a blessing for everyone to get a rest, probably. But, yeah.
Certainly warm already down here at the football club.
I think warm's stating it lightly, Kim. Anyway, another line out. They have to get this one right, First Nation. They just totally overthrew the last one.
YCAC choosing to make their changes. About just under 5 minutes, so 3/4 into this playoff match.
Man coming off looking like the mummy with all the tape hanging over.
It's a men's cup quarter-final match.
This time they've messed the line up again. Going to the back, it's always harder and just overthrowing every time.
YCAC ready for the moment. Once again crashing up that midfield. Moving the ball quickly out of that ruck.
Just finding it hard to get the ball back. Just there's one out rugby from Tradition. That's actually cleaned out past the ruck ref. You should be watching that. Thank you.
Tradition always support there, the breakdown. Oh,
they're calling for a kick. They want to go. They want to go 8 ahead here. Tactically.
He is right in front of the posts. I haven't seen too much of that in this tournament.
No, but just recognising the quality of the opposition, I think. You go, but they're not. Is it? Yes.
Yeah, a few games won in the death.
Yeah.
You're going to go for posts. Certainly a good decision.
And the man that likes the competition in me would like to see him miss it, but I don't think he shall. Because it just make it a 2-score game, make it harder for the First Nation team.
Bowden Waka whacking that one over. That's a really good call from YCAC, putting them up to 15 points, so an 8-point difference now.
That's all come from 2 lost lineouts. They had an attacking lineout in the 5 metres, they missed their man. Got another chance, missed their man, same overthrow. You've got to think on your feet when you're in here. They've got to have another option to actually get the ball. It's not over. They could get their 2 scores, but they've got to score fast now, Kim.
First Nations Pacifica need to mix it up. They've brought on their changes. We've got 2.5 minutes left of this cup quarter-final.
The time they take to kick off with swapping the ball and everything is just adds to the tension. So we go, they've kicked deep, and they cannot kick away for territory now.
Oh, but
and they have. That is just... I'm sorry, we've got the tactical naive now, Kim. They need to score twice. And
yeah, it's silly going to take
obviously
too much time that they don't really have.
It's been a call probably early in the game, kick for position. But you get 2 minutes left, you've got to score twice.
Tradition will surely take their time on these set pieces.
Yeah.
Oop, overthrow there, and
not straight. Got an option, and they're not. Very slow to make their decision.
They're going to go for the line out again. So as you've mentioned, perfect line outs. Now would be the time to whip out a clean one.
They've got the kick on. They've got to go. Surely go to a 2-ball. Just try and win it. They've overthrown their back ball every time. They've gone again. They've won it this time. Well done.
Much better piece. Gone for the skip pass. Looking for some space out wide. Oh, beautiful little step there.
Referee, not playing target.
That's a big moment for YCAC Tradition.
Tradition really congratulating their defender there because they knew that was a real chance for First Nation.
Certainly we're looking dangerous there, out wide.
I just feel that First Nation have bought into a game plan here that didn't suit their game. You know, particularly in the second half when they've gone behind to start keep kicking the ball away.
I've seen a couple times, sometimes the smaller, fast teams look like they're trying to get the ball over their bigger opponents instead of meeting them in the middle. But
the thing is, Tradition have got these great runners as well, so you're not. You're giving the ball to guys that want space.
Players are really putting their bodies on the line here.
Yeah, anything worse than a big guy is a big guy running at you.
Yes. YCAC, defending champions, leading TPI Cup.
Is running 10, 9, 8 seconds. Surely setting up for a last play here.
I think they're very pragmatic. They'll pop it out, kick it out of play.
A bit too much pressure to get that kick out straight away.
Well, for some reason, I mean, they can't lose because the clock's gone dead. But there's a penalty to the First Nation team.
That's interesting. We don't have a heater here. So
But no, the clock's dead, so we're...
one does wonder if the players realise. You would assume so.
Another penalty. This is going to rub salt in the wound because they could end up losing by 1 point.
Let's have the last say, though. Oh, wonderful little pop back inside there.
Did he make it? He did. They're running back. I don't think they realised the clock's over.
Get themselves right back in it.
We do perhaps have a bit more time. We had some injury time.
No, I think the clock stops for injuries. Well, let's see.
Ref's looking at his watch.
Oh, no. I think he's going to make them kick off.
Tradition, this has gone to the wire. Looks like there's still time for some more action.
And we could be in for a surprise.
Cal Dix has made his choice now. He wants a ball.
Ball on the pitch, please.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Here we go. Well,
Benches on either side are up.
yes, but attention to this game. I did think that was all over. They've gone for the short one. It's got to go 10. It has gone 10.
Just gone
He's
10.
played it. And it's, oh, Traditional got the ball. I think that might do it.
Huge.
He had knocked that back. There was a chance for his team to get it.
This should be the moment, and it is. YCAC straight into the semi-final.
Cup semi-final. That puts the First Nation down to plate. That's probably the most competitive game of the tournament so far, Tim. And that £25 bet has been lost by TPICAP sponsors. Can't be. I'm sure that's the least of their worries. Great game.
Fantastic display from both sides there. Real hustle to get into.
It doesn't let up though. We've now got Shogun versus UBB. So
we've got a full day of rugby action here.
But this is a big competitive quarter-final again of the cup.
Both teams spent a lot of time in Hong Kong. Good handshakes there. YCAC coming out victorious. Will we see them lifting the cup again? They've still got 2 more matches to get through.
Kim? Shogun, always here, always a big challenging team.
Always a fun team to watch.
And UBB, well, we know their parent club, they're just dominating European rugby at the moment.
The French teams out here at the 10s are certainly having a good few days.
Yep.
And Union Bordeaux Beggars, as you mentioned, have been playing some fantastic rugby.
I just always wonder what Louis Billabilleret would do in this, that winger they have in their 15th team. He would love this tournament.
Oh.
I don't think the opposition would love it, whatever he was playing.
I would love to watch.
Yeah.
I would love to watch him carving up. I don't know how many tries a game and he would manage, but certainly a few. Asale Serevi Jr. in the squad.
Is that right? Ah.
That's right.
Okay.
His dad is out here playing touch yesterday.
His dad played for a team that my company sponsored back in the day at the 10s. We won the plate with him many years ago. Got him in a great bargain through Football Club. Good Scottish bargain. And he made a couple of the Fijian players in the team look so good. A real character, a legend of the game. Was that is the Rugby. Here we go.
This is the final men's cup quarterfinal.
Final quarterfinal.
So we're underway here. UBB 10s.
One more spot in the coveted semis.
RGH Shogun International for the last of the semi-final berths here in the men's cup competition.
And he got some slick passes on the go.
Yes, some stationary issues there, but we've got that sorted. Both team sheets in place. Penalty.
Shogun Rugby, coached by Jimmy Maher at the moment. They travel all over the world playing in 10s. In 2024 had a really great season, and they won Football Club 10s, Morrow 7s, Dubai International 7s, and the Cape Town 10s, where I am from.
One or two tournaments. Well, you've got to love the sponsors that they'll do that. And that's just a bit of a scramble.
Oh!
Tackle without the ball, I think the call is. Referee right in front.
Good little tap there.
Yeah, Route 1 rugby. A lot of Route 1 rugby for a shortened tournament, really, isn't there? That's a try, though.
And that is it.
Tell you what, there's some big fellas, but look, you want diminutive players. Look at the size of number 9 for UBB, the scrum half. I don't know if he's number 9, the scrum half. It just shows you rugby union is still a game for all. It really is. But that's a great try to open the scoring from UBB.
Yeah, excellent work there. Kick flags go up to get the full 7 for UBB.
Conversion's good, so it's a 7-0 lead.
Shogun squad waiting to receive there. Certainly want a bit of ball in hand.
They haven't had any, really, have they, so far? So we go, it's a nice hanging kick-off. Deep. UBB challenging hard at the breakdown, won the penalty over the top of the ball.
A super work there from the Europeans.
And I think it was actually won by their halfback over the top of the ball, which is amazing coming the size of him. Number 77, I think it is. Maybe my eyesight said maybe it's too far away.
We'll get to have a little set piece here. Union Bordeaux Beggars are looking at that try line.
Yeah, Mathis Domen, the halfback for UBB.
They've gone long and they've gone for the maul.
Making some progress here, actually.
Making some decent progress.
The referee won't let it go on too long in the shortened game of the rugby game, so.
Ball is out.
Turned over by Shogun.
Shogun are running it. Not for a bit of a kick. Here comes the chase. There is a little bit of speed here in this Shogun squad. It's a foot race, won by Shogun.
But the turnover should have been won by UBB, I thought there. He was over the ball. A bit unlucky UBB. Oh, and he's gone blind.
Murray White.
And it overcommitted to that rock, but the very first rock, actually, Kim, I thought he was over the ball. Tackled, jumped to his feet, but the referee's decision is final. And when you said there's a little bit of speed here, I think that was an understatement.
It's a good foot race onto that ball by Logan Crowley of Shogun. About 3 UBB players around with him. kick is gone left, unfortunately. So Shogun will trail 5-7. Quarter of the way in, just under 5 minutes left. This is men's cup quarterfinal number 4 here at the Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s. Shogun there with a fantastic take, and they are back on the hunt after just scoring now. Not too much space out wide there.
Anyway, Shogun back in the attack.
Shogun looking hot. Great crash through the middle there, potentially over the line,
He was
but knocked down.
nearly held up, actually. Did well to get the ball back, I think, Kim. Big boy, that's...
Ah, and that second attempt is successful. That is quick, 2 quick tries for Shogun.
And they unload the bench. Half, what's this just half? What's the time? Not sure how long to go.
Yeah, Shogun making their big swap of changes. Certainly a good time to be doing that. About 3.5 minutes left here. UBB trailing 7 to Shogun's 12. Those conversions certainly playing more of a part in this play of rugby. UBB kicking for some space.
That's actually... Oh, it's definitely put pressure on Shogun, but the support, they're going to play it out. Confidence.
The ball ended up very deep, but we're finding some space here, Shogun.
And then a pass behind the man.
After all that hard work, UBB contemplated taking it quickly. We'll come back for a proper line out. UBB are desperate to make their changes here. It's 2.5 minutes to go. Don't have the green light yet. A little flick out the back there from Shogun. Messy loose ball though, and it's been ripped up by UBB.
It's fairly speculative because part and parcel of the game, we said that we've got diminutive halfback for UBB. The other person I just said, he's just coming off number 6, was tight head prop for UBB in a couple of games yesterday, and he demolished the opposition team a couple of times. So that's him coming off for a rest, understandably so.
UBB finally get to make their changes. You're going to get 1 moment per half to do so. Gearing up for a scrum here.
Five points behind, minute and a half to go, and then just the referee blowing for a reset, which we could do without, actually.
Yeah, really eating it into the time. Let the boys play.
Said in a very feminine fashion, I like that. Let the boys play.
Said with the sternness of a 15s match. Good scrum there from UBB.
Good strong defence, actually, on a bigger man. Good hands from UBB.
Double tackle there from Shogun. Having to do a lot of defence here. Trying to get over the ruck.
A little knock on. It's just unlucky because they've shown great hands, UBB, to actually get it through, but that's actually a bit of a kerfuffle. I think the ref, you know, it's still...
Certainly got a lot of competitive vibes on the go here. Everyone wants that last spot in the club semi-finals. second year at the Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s.
Ah, you're a font of knowledge, Kim. I didn't know that. I thought they'd been here a bit more than that. But yeah, well, they are part of this most hugely successful franchise in the south of France. So and that's a big scrum, huge scrum from UBB.
Oh,
and a penalty given.
Big cheers here from the UBB section.
And I think they're actually calling for a kick to take the points. I saw that if the captain, no, somebody called it, but it seems to me, no, they're going to go for the corner. It's no point in closing the gap in a shortened version of the game. It's all about scoring tries.
Times ticked over here in this first half.
Rushed by, absolutely rushed by. We're enjoying ourselves, Kim.
Lots of fun to be had down here in Happy Valley.
Well, we're talking about on the kids, the fan zone. There's all sorts of fun to be had, as well as the rugby. Great rugby. That's a maul set, but they've got to get. Have they got the ball cleanly? I think they have. Kim, it's at the back.
Oh, it's looking really good here for UBB. They're powering forward.
That's in at the side.
Oh.
Held up.
No try, and that will be the half time.
That's a chance missed, actually.
Yeah, UBB will come away with just the 7, just the 1 try there. Shogun 12.
I think UBB thought that came down a bit illegally, but that's good defence, you've got to say, from Shogun. All to play for. Terry Sands been coming here for so many years, out to a few words of wisdom to his Shogun team. They used to be samurai back in the day.
They've certainly been a stalwart side.
Next up, we're home. After this, we're back to the Women's Bowl semi-final. Kim?
We are indeed. We've got the Hong Kong Bohemians. And they'll be taking on Hong Kong Football Club. So two sides with a lot of...
No, I think it's the Hong Kong Bohemians taking on Oxford University, I think. Loser 1 versus loser 4.
I don't know. I looked on the website, but I could stand corrected.
Well, no, that's what it says in the printed thing. But of course, well, let's put it this way. We know that one of the teams are the Hong Kong Bohemians. It's on the thing I've got loser 1, loser 4. I had the website up, but anyway. We'll recognise them when they show up, Kim.
Yeah, so Women's Bowl are the bottom 4 teams. After the Bowl semi-final, though, we get to the Women's Cup semi-final.
That's going to be a bit special, actually.
That's going to start. That's where the real excitement starts.
So here we are.
Well, it's exciting, all the games, but this, I mean, I think everyone wants somebody to give this New Zealand Legends team a game.
Yeah, winners from last year, but it was a close final, and the team that really gave it to them could end up the same final, because that's the Angels.
Yeah,
they're in different semi-finals.
They were brilliant 2 years ago. They got to the Angels, and last year they loved it. Great silky skill, great skill set.
Yeah, I do love Japanese style 7s, and that's certainly, you can see that style of playing there. We've got 2 Japanese sides in the Women's Cup semi-final.
UBB have made some big substitutions for the start of this second half. Get some fresh legs on. Only 1 score in this game. They should get the ball first as Shogun kick off. Yeah, it's taken well by number 15. Oh, run straight into contact.
It's a hard run and a big wall of a man to be running into.
And they're kicking for... That's a good kick, probably, because it was maybe touched.
Excellent kick there.
And the ref, no, the line out's going to the Shogun. I thought maybe it had been touched by the Shogun player, but no. And so did the UBB player, but no, it's been given a line out to Shogun. Just halfway between the 10 and the 22 in their own half. Not straight, but no challenge, I would have said there. But they knocked on. Every chance here, it's just bounced. Needs the support to get there, and they have.
It was a super line. Fortunately, didn't go down as planned. UBB on attack here. Slight collision of the players. I'm spaced on the wing, though. desperate defense. And it's a try.
Try UBB. I must admit, what you called the slight collision of the players was fairly major. Slight collision if you're sitting in the commentary box. If you're on the pitch, it's a lot harder. Yes, thank you. Anyway, that draws it 12-all. Makes it a match, makes it something you're really excited about.
Kick to come. Not the easiest one, though.
No. He scrambled that extra yard in, actually might make all the difference. And it's done.
Flag stayed down. Not that shot of there. UBB also have a player getting some attention.
I don't know if they've been allowed to bring a player on yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, they've brought a replacement on. They've just got to get him off the field to play number 45 for UBB. Let's hope he's all right.
Stretchers did come on, but he is able to hobble off. So hopefully nothing
Matthias
serious.
Fagge. I'm not sure how to say that. There's no acute phage. We'll call him Matthias Phage. UBB to kick off. 12-all. 7 3/4 minutes to go. Great hanging kick off.
Nice and high.
And it's gone through the hands. No knock on from anyone.
Shogun moving it wide quickly. Sure do have some speed on the outside there.
And that's just a bub there. Yeah. Huge pace.
Coming back the other way.
And that's just a great big carry straight through the middle. Shogun.
Making great ground here, Shogun. Oh, and the space opens up wide for number 5, Nathaniel Barry.
One has to ask what the defender actually to break the pass with his foot. He just off balance, I think. They do seem to have pace in both wings, though, don't they?
Oh.
There's Shogun teams.
Really do. Looking super dangerous on the outsides. Moving the ball well.
That's actually the thing is the big I think number 2, the big lad that carried the ball. He just made the space. He draws in 3 defenders. There's space on either side, and you just rely on your halfback to pick the right way to go. That's the second conversion attempt I've seen in the last 2 games that was just unrecognisable.
Just gone somewhere.
Yes.
Sitting at 12-17 in favour of Shogun.
Great take from UBB on the kickoff.
Super competitive there under the ball.
Released it and picked up again. Really clever play from the UBB player because he was under pressure. Got to release now, Shogun. Kicking away again. I know they're under pressure, but you're giving it to these speedsters.
Yep, we've seen it. This man's wheels just a second ago. It's shut down nicely though. Going for the big midfield crash again. Skip pass, moving it wide. Nathaniel Barry at it again.
Great covering tackle though. Absolutely great covering tackle. And has it been turned over by... Oh, the penalty goes the other way.
Ref's hand goes up in Shogun's favour. He would be working hard there to try and get the ball back. Not quite coming away with it. Ben Dufusy kicks it away there.
Didn't go very far, did it? Okay, line out, Shogun. I have to say, UBB probably got to keep them out here to stay in the game.
Nice line up there, slick moves. They're getting the ball down the line really well.
UBB are over, they've turned it that time. Yes, great defence. Great low tackle, straight over the ball with companion.
Excellent defensive work there.
Great kick. And I think we'll probably see the subs running on here from UBB fairly quickly now. Looking at it. Just there, thank you. Here we come. Last throw of the dice, perhaps, from both teams. On come the big ball carrier from Shogun's coming off. Number 23, he's had a great stint. He made that last try with his carry. So let's see. That was Moses Sokaveta. Here we go, UBB's line out. This is their chance to get right back into it.
Enzo Gilbert with it. A little bit of a messy one. UBB moving it down the line. No. A try will have things even. A converted try will have UBB
in the lead. Pick and go. Got to recycle quickly. Underpants that match the referee's kit there we saw. And here's the big tight head. He's a small tight head, but he's a great stocky player. Great scrummager. Lovely feet through the gap. Just needs his support. Are they quick enough? Oh, no release, says the referee. That's a great decision for UBB. Okay, fate's in their own hands. Just under 3 minutes to go. They've got the ball.
Putting their phases together nicely there.
What they need to do is make touch here. Don't get too ambitious. You just need to have the ball. That may have been, no, it was very great. I hacked my mouth there because he looked like he slung it back in, great bit of defence, but it's gone out and it's a very good kick actually.
That's put them in a wonderful position
Somebody's
there.
down injured again from UBB though, and he may be. Oh. No, he's up. He's up with one shoulder. And, you really don't want that as your first receiver to distribute a man with a shoulder that's not working, but. What's that give it?
Knock on, drop the ball there.
Actually missed that, actually. I thought it was a clean win. And they've got a sub on for that lad. Yeah, he's in. Yeah, I think he might have put his shoulder out, actually, Kim, sadly.
Well, that's certainly uncomfortable.
You are the master of understatement. Well, I'll tell you what, this here, I think that UBB will go for this scrum really hard. Oh. Absolutely.
Excellent call there. Oh, nice little switch pass.
Knockover advantage is over, so they need basically to score here, I think.
Powering to that line, they're over, and it is trapped.
What's he giving?
Oh, heard a whistle. We're having a check.
They're congratulating each other. He's wanting to check the grounding. We don't have a burn.
Oh, held up.
The referee, it's a very, very difficult decision, actually, because it got a drop out.
No TMOs here.
No, wait, he asked the lines out. He asked the line.
That's as much of a replay as we can see. Does appear to be up.
I think they're a bit unlucky there. Anyway, they've got the ball back. They've got one more chance.
Back on we go.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, the chip. That's such a gamble.
It's gone into the hands of Shogun. Oh, they're going to be running it down themselves. He's taken down. But the attack is getting organized here for Shogun. Fighting through. Big tackle there from UBB.
Look, they might have knocked it on, but no. And that knock-on's no good soon because the whistles just nearly time up. Although obviously we noticed the last thing, it's the referee's clock that counts.
We're hearing calls of kick it out.
We'll have to trot to the ref.
Oh, we're going to end with the fight.
Oh, and there's a run on. We're going to say we don't like to see this, Kim.
Oh, no.
Tongue in cheek.
The benches compose themselves. Their hands being shaken. That's all
I don't like to see it won in a decision like that. They held up. It didn't seem very clear, did it?
Contentious. It's a contentious one. Yeah. It was everything to play for. This is the last Men's Cup quarter-final, and Shogun.
Kim, I've got some great news for you. You've got rid of me for a couple of games. Although Terry has come to save the day because our chap Simon didn't turn up. So thank you very much, Kim. See you later. Thank you.
Fun hanging out with you. We've certainly been in for a lot of fun here. Only more to come. Only more exciting games to have. the men's cup quarterfinals. We'll see some of these teams back in the cup semis. A little change in commentary here. I've lost one man, gained another.
Oh, a better looking one at that. Good afternoon. I'm just checking the temperature.
Warm.
It's just gone up as I've just sat next to you. It is very, very hot. 30 degrees, 64% humidity, but it feels hotter. So the first of the bowl semi-finals.
We've got two Hong Kong teams here. The Hong Kong Bohemians, and we've got the home ground heroes, the Hong Kong Football Club Knit Exercise. A betting person will say that Ice will take this. Bohemians have had a tough tournament so far.
Are you a betting person?
Not a huge one.
Did you go to the races last night?
I didn't.
Ah.
But only because I was on parent duty. And
well done. Okay, so Football Club Ice to kick off, going left to right as we're watching it.
They've certainly got some good players to watch here. So this is the first of the bowl semi-finals. It's the bottom four teams. You still want to come away with a little bit of fun.
So Football Club taking it up the middle.
Good hands there from Neve. Probably not Sophie Feller. It's been fun to see Sophie back for Hong Kong Football Club. She's been playing sevens for Germany. Oh.
Penalty against, I think, for holding on.
We'll get some ball in hand here.
Very small side, height-wise, the Bohemians, so can't wait to see this line out. Bit of an injury midfield to one of the Ice girls, so we're moving on. Bohemians throw in, 10-metre line in their own half. Substitution.
Football Club sending on Alanya Scram starts. I think that's Sophie Feller coming off.
So Bohemia line out. Well won. Take it in for a nice maul off the line out, which you don't actually see very often.
Yeah, certainly not kind of mid-field, and a couple only towards the try line.
Unfortunately, straight back into touch. Not the best of ideas. Try and keep the ball in play. It's all about possession. So Ice to throw in, right on halfway. A minute gone, 2 minutes gone. Bohemia take the ball, bit of an overthrow.
Bohemia with some early opportunities here, ball in hand.
All stood still though, so very difficult to make any ground. Penalty given against though, so quick tap and they're off. That's a nice tackle. Another penalty. Ice offside. Helping Bohemia keep the ball. So what will they do here? Looks like a scrum.
Maybe a scrum.
First scrum of the day for Bohemia. Split field. Must be hot in there.
Yeah. Certainly the sun has come out to play.
So gone right. trying to go wide, cut back. So retain possession, which is good. Good run onto the ball. Penalty again against Ice. They need to be careful, Ice. They'll be giving the game away like this. Good run, good strong run.
A few yellow cards for repeat infringements. Oh, hand up once again in favour of Hong Kong Bohemia. Ice really just making it unnecessarily difficult for himself.
Yeah, giving away too many penalties. So, another injury. I think the heat will start to tell now and the fatigue.
Oh, certainly, it's Anna Davis. Got medics coming on. May as well have a water break for everyone.
So the Bohemians are a representative side of players from around Hong Kong who are potentially on the fringes or playing representative rugby, so it's a good chance for them to show their skills. Nice idea in the spirit of the 10s tournament.
Yeah, it's certainly been fantastic to see so many players who play in the Hong Kong Domestic League. Football Club, of course, one of those teams. They've got a few fun extra players in. And we'll get to see a bit later the Valley Broncos. They've made it to the Cup series alongside two Japanese teams and the New Zealand Legends. Bit of a slow start to this game.
Yeah. So they made possibly 10 metres at best from that kick. Line out now. Good line out. Gone the short side.
Davies pushing forward there nicely. And he still have the ball in hand, sending it down the line.
Stood still again.
Yeah, wave of defence there. The fence is coming up to them. Really not attacking with much pace.
Very stop-start game. I don't think the wingers have touched the ball yet.
No, he certainly hasn't gotten out wide. Setting up for another scrum. We like
and with 4 minutes left.
You like set-piece rugby? I guess this is a game for you.
I love it. What position do you play?
Well, I'm very tall in Hong Kong, so I played lock.
Ah, okay.
My partner sent me down and had big hopes that well, he told me I have the personality of a 9, which I think is vaguely offensive, but I am not fit enough, and so I thought I'd come back to the centre.
So Football Club Ice going full length by the looks of it.
Beautiful work there from Hong Kong Football Club.
That's all it takes, bit of space.
Kyla Warren running in under the posts. Took us a while to see a score up on the board.
So 7 minutes gone. First score. Currently 5-0 to Football Club over the Bohemians. Now 7. 7-0 to Football Club Natixis Ice.
Certainly nice for the homegrown heroes to have some fun. Hong Kong Football Club obviously getting to play at their home ground.
Nice tackle.
That's a bit of fun. Quite a few people in the shade there in the Sportsman's. That's a nice spot to be.
Yeah. And on this side, we've got a few on the other side. Okay, and a small nudge forward. Gone in to compete. I do wonder if they're not making that much ground, would they be better off running it? But they seem to have a plan. Most of it seems to be keeping it in the forwards. Well, bit of fortune there They retain the ball. Again, taking it and keeping it in the forwards, bringing it back, looking for the gaps around the ruck.
Some big defence there from Football Club, really pushing back this Bohemians team. They're not making much ground. They've come away with the ball.
And another stoppage.
Wow. Little knock on back to the Bohemians. They've had some luck in terms of Football Club's mistakes.
Yeah, they've been giving away a few penalties early on, Football Club. That hopefully has stopped for a while.
Somehow we find ourselves gearing up for yet another scrum.
And we're inside the last minute. So Bohemians on their 10-metre line. Win possession, go blind, come back to the open, and now spread the ball wide. First time it's gone wide.
A little bit of space.
Nice run.
Here we go.
Here we go. That's the way to do it.
She's
Being chased by the scorer for Football Club. That's a good score.
And that's a fantastic try there for the Hong Kong Bohemians.
That's a great score. That's when you talk about going on the outside and not cutting in, that's exactly what we're talking about. Very good. Back to self, lots of confidence, and went for it. That was a great try.
Certainly a decent length to run there as well.
I struggle to walk that far at the moment, especially in this heat. But very good try from Bohemians. A change of tactic there. All we've seen for most of the half is them keeping it close and going one up. Then they spread it wide and they score.
Kick has sadly not quite gone over, so Bohemians 5, trailing Hong Kong Football Club 7. That's going to be the half-time break. This is the Women's Bowl semi-final number 1 here at the Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s. We're midday through a fantastic day of rugby. It's only going to get better and better and better. Do come down.
It's hot, but there's plenty of cold beer. Or wine. Or champagne even.
I did see the champagne. So you can sneak out the office early. It's rugby week in Hong Kong. It's a special week.
You're encouraging them to leave work. They get into trouble.
I'm encouraging people to work really hard early and get all their things done.
Be efficient at work so you can come down to the Hong Kong Football Club 10s, the best 10s in the world. 40th anniversary. Just preparing for the big weekend of the 7s. Starting tomorrow. The second year at Kai Tak Stadium.
Super excited for it. And they're bright and early tomorrow morning. So the minis kick it all off at 8 a.m.
Oh, lovely.
So it's going to be a big day. Followed by 2 bigger days.
Does that mean you'll be there all day, or will you take the family home early?
We're booking into the Dorset hotel.
Oh,
so
very nice.
Yeah, so I can...
I actually know a few people doing that. If only I had the money.
Yeah, I know a few people, so...
Bohemia to kick off second half of this first bowl semi-final. 7-5 to Hong Kong Football Club on the Texas ice.
They'll like to start the second half the way they finish the first. Nice to see the Bohemians getting themselves together. They've had a bit of a tough tournament.
I don't think I've seen as many scrums in a game thus far in the 10s. But the Bohemians are strong in the scrum, so maybe that's a tactic.
Yeah, they've certainly got some scrum experience, and they come away with that penalty.
Quick tap with very little support, but she eventually gets it.
One way to get through is just to go over.
That's it. Let's go a bit wider, girls. That's what you need to do. Okay, holding on. So penalty against ice ball. just outside their 22, tap and go, and a nice little kick. See where the pace is. That's a good kick. It's a very good kick.
Rory Kramer there. Kicking and chasing. Made some great ground. Look at the position they put themselves in.
Bohemia under pressure. So 50-22, it's now Football Club's ball. Very good tactic and a fantastic kick. Leeds Football Club with a big opportunity here. Bit of disorganisation in the line out though.
Running nicely down the line here at Hong Kong Football Club. Some excellent defensive work there. And Bohemia's...
So, penalty against Football Club. Did you see what that was for? I had someone stood in front of me, so I couldn't see it. So, Bohemia kick out to the 22-metre line. Their line out so far has been quite good. Their set piece is good. Just need to get the ball a bit wider, in my opinion.
They're going to go far.
Unusual throw, but they retain possession.
Football Club ready for the tackles.
Coach is shouting shorts, I think, so at least they're doing as the coach says, but give the ball away to Football Club, who are on the hoof, and she's gone straight in. That's a good opportunistic try.
Kendra Cosino. Hong Kong Football Club making it count.
Players taking on water, which is a sensible idea. It's very hot here at Football Club. Very little breeze.
Rory Kramer with the extras there. Hong Kong Football Club up to 14. He is trailing with 5. Got just over 6 minutes left in this game. But as you said, it's a hot affair.
Nice kick from Football Club. Well received by Bohemia. Good drive forward.
Bohemia's come away with the ball. Hong Kong Football Club continuing.
That was actually tapped. She was in front of the ball. So again, a bit disorganised. It's ball wasted for Bohemia. Line out was the cry, but she tapped it and had a player stood in front of her, so it's ice ball, nice wide field inside the 15. So this is a good opportunity for Football Club. Good scrum.
Looking ready there.
Miss ball, loop around. Is she going to? Yes, she's given that, but they're running sideways a bit, but so some of Bohemia's, I think, offside there. They were up very quickly. Good direct run, great tackle. And a nice ball off the shoulder there. That's great running off the shoulder.
Awesome work there from Jessie Hood. Under the posts. Under the posts at your home ground.
Are you dancing?
Not be dancing to the tunes.
Well, you didn't wait for me, that was the problem. So 19-5 to Football Club in the first of the bowl semis, women's bowl semi-finals. Big change there, wholesale change for the Bohemians. The girls obviously need a break.
Yeah, we've got 4 minutes to go. Suns are blazing. Laurie Kramer ready to kick off.
It's an interesting kick. It's gone out.
Tricky one for everyone together.
So that's 3 minutes 30 to go. Bohemians 16 points behind. So why they're taking their time, they're talking about keeping the tempo down. I think they need to up the tempo if they want to win this game.
They made some changes here. See how their line-out goes with those changes. Not well.
Yeah. A very short side, Bohemia, so they need to be very organised if they're going to do well in the line-out. But it's Football Club who retain the ball.
Oop, no
There's
scrum
no
half.
9 there, so
Scrum starts sticking in there.
oh, again, another nice ball out of the tackle. Good line from the support player.
Whoop, we're in for a little grubber.
Oh, there were too many Football Club players there. They didn't know who to take it. But it was taken, and another try scored.
Rolls crease over for Hong Kong Football Club. That's a nice little jazzy try. Wasn't quite sure that one would work out. Hong Kong Football Club certainly feeling confident now in its last almost 90 seconds. Bringing on their changes.
Yep. Number of players just come off. So no try.
No try.
Scrum down, Bohemia ball. Thus far, they've done quite well in the set. So, bit of commentator's curse there.
The ref's going to ask for a little redo. Let's have a chat. Let's try that one again.
So under a minute to go in the first of these, the women's bowl semi-finals. And it looks like the host team, Football Club Ice, are through.
Scrum start being an absolute menace there. Hong Kong Football Club ball now.
"15 seconds.
Take your time, Footy Club.
Oh, you are. Oh, a bit skew whiff. But the referees allowed it to go ahead.
Some strong running there.
Again, a nice line off the shoulder.
Excellent work there from Gracie Hood.
Football Club been very good at that. Their support play has been excellent. I think most of their tries have come from that, apart from the break up the middle. Very good score. So currently 26-5 with a kick to come.
Laurie Kramer get to have the last word. Will she add a couple extras? She will. Fantastic work there from Hong Kong Football Club to exercise. 28-5. It's going to put them into the ball final.
Kim, you're Valley, you say?
Yeah, Valley diehard. Former Valley player. Married to a former Valley player. Now have little Valley playing kids. They had no choice.
How long have you been in Hong Kong?
Almost 13 years.
30?
13.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you came as a child, obviously.
Yeah.
And what's the state of women's rugby like at Valley? What's the health of it like?
Oh, doing pretty well. Slightly sad we did lose Grand Champs this year. We were unbeaten up until then, I think. Had a great season. We've had a great few seasons. Lost to Tigers in the Grand Champs final. Had won the league overall before that. But some really good health with young players coming up. Valley fought as the minis and youth teams, and so yeah, we've got a mix of young players coming in. We also get quite a few cool imports come play, and so that's also fantastic.
Yeah,
You'll get to see a lot of those players. They'll be playing later for the Valley Broncos.
So second semi-final for the bowl competition is Oxford University against Xiaohua Rugby from Shandong, who want to live rugby. If you read anything about them, they want to lead a healthy life and live rugby.
Yeah, they playing a lot 15s. Won the Shandong Women's, I think it's Champions Cup in 2024. They've got a few dangerous players. And they've had some good moments. Oxford have had a bit of a tough time. They'll certainly want to finish up their day on a bang. There's one more spot in the bowl final. One of these two teams will take that.
I think Oxford are on a bit of a journey here, aren't they? I mean, firstly, it's their first time at the football club, so you tend to learn after the first time the quality, the standard of the competition. And they're also on a literal journey where I presume they're going to the 7s, and then after that they're going on to Vietnam for some charity work.
Oh, fantastic.
So that's very good. Hopefully the girls have enjoyed their experience here in the heat.
Yeah, slightly different temperature to what you would be playing rugby in Oxford.
Just a bit.
But a fantastic experience, even if you are going to lose your games, to lose to a Portia Woodman, Ruby Tui, not the worst life experience.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice scrum, taken blind by the scrum half, and results in a try for Xiaohua.
Sneaky little work there, and it's worked out so well for Xiaohua.
So number 6 scored that, Kei Zhang.
Yeah, they certainly, when they've got the ball in hand and are able to be on attack, are quite dangerous. They were shut down in a couple of their early games. When given a little bit of space, watch out for Xiaohua.
So Xiaohua missed that kick. So it's just 5-0 to Xiaohua. Xiaohua to kick off again to Oxford University. Like to see Oxford, as you say, they've had a bit of a tough time. Like to see them have a bit of a run and play some good rugby and hopefully score a couple of tries.
Take it nicely there by Beth Blacklock.
Well, that's a good kick in the scheme of things.
Chase is on. Chloe Marie Hawley there.
Good follow-up by the Oxford players and some good defence by Xiaohua.
Xiaohua come away with it.
And they've gone blind again. Big.
They've got a lot of players on that side.
Yeah,
unfortunately fumbled.
Miracle advantage. So Oxford line out. Option given by the referee. Scrum or line out. They've chosen the line out. So, yeah, there's definitely a difference in the numbers.
Beth Blacklock there. Oh, nice little pop back to her.
Missed pass there. Spreading it wide, which is nice.
Moving it quickly. Unfortunate
pass at the end. resulting in a knock-on. So Xiaohua will take the scrum on the 5 metre line, 4 or 5 metre line.
Jogging in for the scrum. Got some big cheers on for Oxford, which is always fun.
Yeah. So Xiaohua choosing to put the ball in the other side of the scrum, just so that the feed can be a little bit more efficient. They play quickly. It's a good run.
Yep.
No one's going anywhere near to try and close her down. That's a good run, a good 40-metre run there.
Yeah, she made great ground.
So lots of hitch kicking going on.
Nice little show and go. Back into the hands of Zhao Yu. Oh, got space out wide. Terrible pass, though.
So scrum down, Oxford ball. Coming up to 5 minutes played in the first half of this second women's bowl semi-final. Place up for grabs. 5-0 to Xiaohua. Just saw Football Club Ice go through to the bowl final.
One of these two teams will be facing them. What's happening later today? Oxford with the ball.
Oh, bit of a blind pass, but it worked. So where's the support?
Potentially open up some space here. Whoop.
It's a good tackle, well taken by the support player. Oh, Xiaohua very quickly to close him down, and a good drive.
Excellent defense there from Xiaohua Rugby. It's really difficult. Ball's gone loose. It's messy, but it's into the hands now of Xiaohua. Great little fend and another one, and that would be Xiaohua Rugby Club.
Zhao Yu having some good runs, and it paid off there with her support. She's been very prominent in this first half with some big runs, made a big 40-metre run just now.
Yeah,
and now goes over for a very deserved try.
Powering her way straight through the middle there. Oxford would really need to get lower with their tackles. Waiting
Needs to go a bit wider, I think, as well. There was an opportunity to give the pass, and a lot of the ground was eaten up. So we've got an injury here for Oxford University.
Conversion was good. Here's the replay. Messy ball, they lose it.
Such strength from Zhao Yu, good handoff.
And Zhao Yu says, no, thank you, mine, try time. Fabulous work there. She is subbed off for a well-earned rest. 3 minutes left of this half. Xiaohua.
12-0, Xiaohua.
Good kick
Oxford.
Off. Nicely taken.
Kick back. No sweeper initially, but the winger has come back. She looks quite quick. Bit of a fumble. She needs to be... I would have liked to have seen that played on just for a few seconds.
I agree with you.
Thank you. I'm sure the referee wouldn't. Didn't know there were 3 players on the player then. And who knows what would have happened. Well, we'll never know.
We'll get instead a scrum.
Oxford scrum.
Not too far from the try line that they are so desperately seeking.
I think everybody in the ground is urging Oxford to score a try.
Whoop.
Oh, bit of a loose pass, another loose pass, and they're going backwards.
Hesitation there.
So
they are losing ground at a rapid speed.
So they're now on the 10-metre line, having been on the 10 metres from the try line.
We're back halfway
now. I'm hoping they know which way they're supposed to be going. So Xiaohua have picked up the ball, and a simple try for Xiaohua. Oxford making it very difficult for themselves, just passing, poor passing, and just passing bad ball on after bad ball.
Just that wave of defence coming in, Xiaohua just pushing up. You could just feel that they were...
held on to it and gone forward.
Yeah.
Just hold on to it. Don't shovel the stuff, is what you would be told by coaches.
Absolutely. But fantastic work there from Xiaohua. Over the line for another try.
19-0. Xiaohua versus Oxford University Rugby Football Club. Xiaohua to kick off. No code this time. They've got codes for their kickoffs. It's a nice kickoff, but lots of time for Oxford again to kick. That seems to be their strategy.
This one could work out well for them. Oh, stays
Didn't quite go. Oh, dropped backwards, says the referee. Needs some pressure. They need to come up as a line, Oxford. It's a good tackle. Not rolling away, says the referee, so they play it quickly. Xiaohua, they're off here. If they could be in danger, Oxford, if Xiaohua play the ball. But fortunately for Oxford, they go into contact. So Xiaohua they haven't lost or gained a metre.
Whoop.
Not rolling away, says the referee.
Xiaohua looking tired here. Time is either
Time's up. Referee's awarding a scrum to a lot of tired Xiaohua players.
No one seems particularly grateful to have scrum now.
And no one seems to be doing anything about it. There's no new players coming on.
But got a very uncomfortable looking Hu Shuyan. Just been given a few pats on the back. And stuck into the front row.
As penance for spending so long on the floor, making such a big deal out of it. So Xiaohua put in, time's up for the first half, and they're taking the option of kicking the ball into touch for a well-earned break. Very hot out here, 19-0 to Xiaohua University against Oxford University Rugby Football Club.
Certainly would like to see Oxford manage to get some points on the board.
What would your advice be to Oxford?
I think they just need to run it.
Yeah.
Like back themselves and run forward.
Keep possession. They're kicking the ball reception from kickoffs, and they're just returning the kick straight away. And I'd just like to see them play the ball along the back line and get it wider and have a go. But they're doing well. They're here. Hopefully they're enjoying it. I've not had much luck during the tournament.
Yeah, it is fabulous that I have teams from all over the world. And quite fun. We've got a few local Hong Kong players that have slotted into this Oxford team. P.Y. Boon there at number 6. It's a fun moment just to network, make some new rugby friends. You know, and if it all goes badly, you can get your cold beer and you can enjoy the Hong Kong Sevens for the weekend.
Exactly. And even if it goes goodly, you can do the same thing. So, 10 minutes remain of this second bowl semi-final, the winners of which go through to play Natixis Ice in the final later on. Xiaohua receive and return the kick, which is good.
Oh, Oxford taking it quickly. It's nice of them to see that they
the
they won
adventure,
it.
the spirit of adventure is still there, but giving the ball away.
Great work at the breakdown there from Xiaohua.
I don't think the referee feels like we do about Oxford. He's not giving them any chances. Boo! Scrum down.
Gotta love an underdog story, Rev. Back to the set piece as we go. Moving it nicely, Xiaohua.
Jiayu with another run up the middle there, big run. And her teammate saying, I can do just as well as you can.
Oh, right under the posts.
Xiaohua Wang just scored that try. So currently 24 points, kick to come. And it looks like the game is beyond reach of Oxford, even though only 2 minutes have gone.
Conversion popped over there to Sportsman's. Xiaohua, yeah, really looking, should feel confident. 26-0 over Oxford.
That means 4 converted tries for Oxford. As yet, they haven't looked close really to scoring, which is a shame. Misjudged ball, gone right into the corner.
Oh,
I would question that.
I thought he went behind, but
I thought one of the Oxford players may have touched it, but there we go. Who are we to say anything? The assistant referee is in charge. So Oxford ball on the 5-metre line. They need to be organised here.
yeah, they'll be punished straight away with any fumbles. Good line out there from them.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And a loose pass. Very, very narrow play. Oh, ball given away to a Xiaohua player.
They were managing okay to run it for a bit. Big fight on here. Xiaohua still have the ball. Moving it left. Ooh, gone for the
Interesting kick, but too much Weetabix, I think. Too strong,
really
strange decision.
I guess you get to make strange decisions when you're feeling comfortable.
I get to make strange decisions when I'm on, but not during rugby. Anyway, an odd decision to kick there, but it was done. 22 drop, and there's no pressure from Oxford. Oh, it's starting to happen. Xiaohua back.
That's a good run there from P.Y. Poon.
So the Oxford defence in a bit of disarray here. They need to get organised. Obviously, they're tired.
Gone for the kick.
Forward.
I think it's a good decision. She's chasing nicely there. Ball's going to outrun everyone. Be an Oxford ball, just a bit into their own half.
They're not on the mark, but... Oh, ball given away again.
Knock on though, so Oxford getting another chance. See if they
Set a scrum down.
Better luck in the scrum than they've had in
So
the
the Xiaohua team don't know what's going on.
Everyone seems a little confused there. Found the ref, found Mark.
Down the scrum. And here we go. Oxford put in. Nice line up outside if they can use it. Let's see if they can go right to the wing.
Oop, got a lot of pressure there from Xiaohua, but it still comes out nicely for Oxford. She's going to take it herself. Excellent fight there.
Okay, let's go, 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 Oxford, go.
Nice work there from Celia.
Okay, they're going to go for the line out. Slow it all down. I was hoping they might up the tempo a bit there, which is what Oxford need to do, I think.
They've decided to make some changes. 3 minutes, 40 seconds.
As have Xiaohua. On come Xu Ranhao. And Xu Yanhu. Messy line out again.
Managed to scramble on top of it, have Oxford.
Not forward. So referee planning advantage to Xiaohua from the knock on.
They're running it.
It's got some pace. Well recovered from Oxford. Now go wide.
Crashing into that defence.
Just slowing the ball up.
Good line
okay,
there.
Good line, yeah. And now give it.
PY
Give
running
her the
up.
ball.
Go, 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 pass.
Give her the ball. Okay, don't give her the ball. That's a penalty. Thank you, referee.
Oxford looking a bit alive there. Did have some space out on the wing.
I think had she... Oh, dear, that's a strange kick. And it's worked. Still in.
Oh.
This is a bit like Subbuteo rugby at the moment. Waiting for people to... There's a lot of fatigue.
No, you do something. No, you do something.
Waiting for someone to press the heads. Do you know what Subbuteo is?
I'm going to calm it all down with a line out. Let's bring it back. Certainly some tired faces.
Just hold on to the ball. If you can get a ball there, she's away.
Beautiful
Jiayu
work
again.
there. Tried to score from earlier.
She's done very well.
And she is over again. Number 15. Excellent work there from you. Oxford flicking over that line out. Ball going to ground, being pounced on by you and run over fairly easily for another try.
Oxford looking a bit dejected. Try and keep your heads up, girls. 1 minute to go. 31-0 to Xiaohua, who will be going through.
Oh, fantastic kick there. From the side, all the way over. From Jing Luo.
33-0 to Xiaohua, who look to be going through to play Natixis Ice in the bowl final. Referee blown up 25 seconds early, according to the clock. But there you go. I'm sure no one will complain. So,
and that's all she wrote.
Good effort from Oxford University. And Xiaohua will now go through to play Natixis Ice in the bowl final.
I'm going to leave you for a little bit.
Okay.
There's certainly some exciting games coming up. You've got the Women's Cup semi-finals.
We have. John Bruce come back to join us.
Have you finished now? I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, I'll be back. Oh yeah, I'm glad whoever broke it because I was going to trip.
We now move into the Cup semi-finals, ladies. First in the first level semi-final, New Zealand legend, in their white kits. Now, Fukuoka.
Yeah, so the first of the Cup semi-finals, New Zealand Legends against Fukuoka.
Legends have really, well, they've got some superstars, tell you, they look very good, but the Japanese teams, the skill sets are brilliant.
And they're very quick.
Yes. Just
not much height.
Yeah, the line out you would think would be a challenge, wouldn't it? Actually, this is one of the shorter teams. Yeah.
So Fukuoka to kick off in the first of the Women's Cup semi-finals. See that Rodney McIntosh, ex-Hong Kong player and 7s player and 15s player, Valley Stalwart, is coaching.
Oh, right. So a good guy, really? Oh, great take.
Right into the guts of New Zealand Legends, who take it right up the middle.
Yeah. Step, just as number 6, yeah.
Giovanna Lini, just right the way through, just a little step inside. Defence not up to it. It's very hot out there.
It's very hot, you know, just when you've not got the ball, Terry.
Yeah.
Just tackle, chase,
very difficult. And you know you're playing the New Zealand Legends.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing in New Zealand is we're Kowloon are claiming Monty Hislop. She was our admin officer for a couple of years, did a great job. Player of the tournament last year in the women's tournament. 7-0, easy conversion. Cabana Leni. Haven't even out in the second day today, Terry. Some of the seeds that got upset yesterday, they've come back and just won their games.
Yeah. The Tradition YCAC game against Pacifica.
I was talking to Pacifica organisers. They had a couple of injuries from yesterday and they were feeling it. And I was wondering why they were kicking possession away as much, but still, it's great. They've got a great chance in the plate, obviously.
Yeah.
Great.
So Fukuoka taking the ball forward.
Just gone forward and contact, unlucky.
Okay. So Legends scrum against a much smaller Fukuoka side. Let's see what happens here.
Surprising thing, I mean, obviously Legends are top-class players, but the Japanese scrums come in where they hold up far better than you expect sometimes. Just get low, Terry, as you'll understand, you're actually a scrumming man.
Yeah. Yeah, good technically, aren't they? And they work on their technique. That's a good drive from the Fukuoka side. That deserves them.
Where you going?
Deserves
it.
Great technique. And you say, you know, because they're shorter, they're lower, and they were very good technically.
Well trained.
Yeah, that's a strange kick off the outside of the foot.
That's just a heartbreak. All the work to it.
Portia Woodman-Wycliffe on her way. You don't want her to get the ball in space.
Just don't want her to get the ball full stop, tell the truth, Terry. Good strong running, good offload. Caught it in her hip. She's holding on.
Good ball retention.
Turned over. Oh, a very unlucky tackler. Hadn't rolled away. Player above it did really well. That's a great kick, actually.
It's a very good kick into the corner. So a bit of an overthrow gives Fukuoka the ball.
Great, did well to retain it. Now just how they're going to clear it. You think they'll kick away?
There's no competition at the ruck. As I say that, they just come in. So.
Gone scrum 5. Well, here we go. Do you think they could do it to the scrum again? I think they caught them by surprise, Terry.
So
here we are, Fukuoka, the South Africa of 10s rugby. Let's see if they can do it again with this scrum. Scrum penalty.
Keep it in and walk it all up the field.
Well, you and I would die laughing, pal.
Scrum another penalty. Scrum penalty. A lot of pressure.
That's not good. 10. They didn't really retreat the 10 there.
No.
Great hands.
It's nicely wide.
Kick and chase.
Ball kicked away though. Unfortunate.
I do wonder if they're going to have the top end pace out wide against this really athletic Legends team.
Yeah.
But you know, always great hands, great skill sets. I mean, that's 2 scrum penalties for
very good.
We'll overthrow this one. A challenge though.
Yeah. They retain the ball, and Fukuoka have come up quickly.
Great defence. She's trying to just buy time for her fella, and she's managed it. And she's over the ball actually. That's a penalty. The winger bought time so well just by backtracking.
Good jackling.
Number 14 ran backwards faster than we've ever run forward.
Good jackling from Jennifer Ndoka.
Brilliant play.
I'm not so sure about these very short kicks to touch. You'd be better off possibly retaining the ball and just tapping and going.
If you're going to kick that shot, exactly, because you're taking the risk with the leg.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Especially with such a short side.
You've just got to think their movement's going to have to be very
Well, the idea, I guess, is that you're keeping players entertained in the line-out if you're going to go wide, but will that happen? See, messy line-out, but they retain possession. Now let's see what they can do.
And lovely straight run, broke the gain line, a bit slow to recycle. That little girl's coming a great line round the corner.
Good pace.
New Zealand were offside there in the midfield.
They are.
Yeah, let's go again.
And the assistant referee's not doing a great deal.
Just creeping up all the time. That's probably the sweeper's done
sweeper.
well.
Oh, strange decision.
Sweeper like a Scottish footballer.
Knock on.
Legends players were very clever not to play that ball. Could easily have given the penalty away there. Well, their scrum, they'll hope that it goes just as well in their own ball.
So the first of the Women's Cup semi-finals, New Zealand Legends against Fukuoka. Legends winning 7-0 with 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. Looking for a spot in the final to play against either the Angels or Valley Broncos.
Yes, Valley Broncos are good. Valley Broncos got a halfback that distributes brilliantly. 30-metre passes, Terry, but Nagato and Blue Angels are a good team.
So there's 5 substitutions been made, which you can do once per half. You can make changes over the break as well.
Maybe brought on with the scrum pressure, Terry.
They certainly look like they're more scrum specialists, the ones that come on, if you get my meaning.
That's a solid scrum from the
Fukuoka side. Yeah,
oh,
nice little chip over. Oh, lovely. Oh, here we go. She's off. And she's going to make it into the corner. What a great try. Excellent.
Yeah, brilliant. And
what
she was been
fantastic try.
Down by 2 really quick ledges players there. That's a great finish.
From a solid scrum on their 10-metre line. It was a nice little chip through, gathered, pushed out wide. Fantastic score. Went 40 metres.
You come new to this game and you say, which team's going to play off the set piece? You don't really think of the Japanese. That's just
but
brilliant.
they've got some pace as well, which is good. She had some real pace. Certainly quicker than you, John, anyway.
Yeah, I think in a car. I actually think, I thought the 22 they might run her down. They had the angle, but she was quick.
Yeah, she was quick. So, unsuccessful kick at goal. So, Legends still winning 7-5 against Fukuoka, but a great boost to the Fukuoka side with a solid scrum, nice kick, and a lovely wide ball. So they need to make a good kickoff now against the New Zealand Legends, who have been good at recovering the ball and attacking, counter-attacking.
I always feel they could dribble this shorter, but I don't think they will.
So again, a bit of it looked like a missed kick, so straight into the arms of New Zealand Legends.
Quick over the ball, but well cleaned out.
Very deep, the rest of the Legends, which stalled the play for a little bit.
Oh, come on.
So slipped through the tackle there. Good clear out. Portia Woodman, nice bump off there.
Good defence for Fukuoka, though. They actually
they're very organised.
Yeah,
very organised. They're communicating well. Very good technically tackling. Very low, round the legs, classic tackle technique.
They could be round the legs standing up in a couple of these big girls, couldn't they, Terry? It's absolutely size difference. They're really picking the breakdowns to go for and the ones not to go for. There's a bit of numbers here, but they've tied the ball up. Fukuoka did really well.
So they're a bit sparse on the right-hand side. Portia Woodman here, just
not quite looking for the pass yet.
Wow, that's a good run by Portia Woodman Wycliffe. Nice offload. Oh, an even better offload.
And it's been, but the tackle's in. They might be over the ball. No.
I would say the New Zealand players are off their feet there.
Well, Terry, what about that for defence? Fleeing in under the post.
Excellent.
Brilliant defence.
So that's half time. Very good half of rugby. So well deserved of the first semi-final of the Cup, Women's Cup.
What did we say before that we want to see somebody give this Legends team a game? Well, they're getting more than a game here too.
They are. I mean, they could be under threat. Very organised Fukuoka side. Very organised. And Legends trying to run the ball, but great defence from Fukuoka.
Peralt was a great carry from our famous player up the right wing. She could have given it earlier, couldn't she?
They're making up for their lack of size in organisation and technique. So the next game on after this game is Valley Broncos against the Angels. Thoughts on that, John?
And Gato Blue Angels has been really good. Not better 2 years ago than last year, but still very good. Same to this Japanese team, very organised. They've gone well, but it's a big challenge for them. But I know, I tell you, I just love the standard women's rugby. Talking about it yesterday, Terry, there's something about it. Maybe it's because I think when I grew up playing rugby, you started playing physically before somebody taught you to do the basics.
Yeah.
You didn't know how to tackle, didn't know how to pass properly. These girls come into the game now, they've got the fundamental and the skill set, and then they're building the physicality and the pace on top of it.
Yeah.
And it's just brilliant to watch.
Yeah.
I'm really just a big fan of it. And another thing is, for well, the Dementors, they've actually started to kick their goals as well, which is a weakness.
Yeah. That used to be, you know, a bit of a weakness, but their kickoffs and kicks at goals are vastly improved.
Yeah.
So here we go, the second half.
Who's kicking off?
The first...
Well, it's Legends to kick off, I think.
Yeah, of the first Cup semi-final.
Tradition 2026, Hong Kong 10s.
It is, the world's best 10s.
Apparently so. There's less, some of the other 10s are dropping the wayside. It still is a great development game for 15s as well. It's a game in its own right, Terry, but it's a great development game for the 15 side as well.
So do you prefer 7s or 10s?
10s by a country mile. Right. But maybe that's just a recognition of my own.
Is that because you're a prop?
I wasn't a prop back in the day. I've actually done two things. I've won a 5-a-side football team and I've won a 7-a-side rugby team.
Wow.
And big...
Great kick-off by New Zealand legends.
But they knocked it on, I think.
Knocked it on, yeah. Referee agrees.
I was asked by Al Keller to keep it on the 7-a-side tournament. It was the other 6 players. Anyway, Nagato, a scrum. Let's see if they can keep it going. Not Nagato, sorry. Fukuoka, another wrong Japanese team.
Champions after their debut at the 10s last year, we took home the trophy.
Nazaro Prism Fukuoka. Here we go. Let's see what they've got for a set piece. But you've got to hope they come out of this scrum with good ball.
That's a good, solid scrum again.
And they've got a play here.
Nice,
they've gone to the
nice wide ball as well. And she's beaten them for pace.
Absolutely awesome pace.
She's away.
I think they're just...
Is she going to make the corner? It looks like it. Oh, just pulled down short.
The penalty given?
Again, a bit quick.
Yellow card. Is he given the try?
I'm not quite sure what's happened.
Because they're congratulating each other. Is he given a penalty try? No, he's given a penalty. Oh, what a run.
What was the penalty for?
I think in at the side. She's given a yellow card. Just killed the ball, I think, maybe.
Wouldn't you take a scrum now, John?
If you think if you're this Japanese team,
with a player over.
Gee, we were laughing at, they could go for the pushover, mate.
Yeah.
But they're going to trust their systems. They've got some pace. Oh, that's just bounced. Oh, good hands. And straight running coming here. Go. Yes.
Too slow.
Yeah, far too slow, Terry, is it? I think the scrum was the call.
The scrum was the call. They've been very strong in their scrum.
Offside penalty, though. Now they go. Now that she's got it.
Oh, got to use the ball.
They're just losing their composure here. They've got people out wide.
They got a bit of white line fever, I think.
He just blew a bit early. She actually thought she'd maybe get through that and touched it down. Yeah.
Scrum it down. Scrum.
This is a minute off their extra man so far, Terry. Extra lady, because it's a woman, but extra player. Not.
They are scrumming it down. They've heard, they've listened.
They've listened to Terry Hart, tactician, extra there, but let's be honest, it's there to be had. Because this could be the time it goes wrong. You know what it's like? Best laid
Commentators curse.
Yes, curse. Look at 14 on the blind side here, Terry.
Yeah.
If she can get solid scrum ball. They're 2 and 1, so they must be lined up.
I think they should go for the pushover score.
Well, I think they'll go first, but that's solid. Where's the extra?
Oh, she's in.
That's where the extra.
Nice score. And there you go.
Brilliant score.
Let's see if there's a vote for Terry Hart as coach of the Fukuoka side.
I think we're going to lose you as a commentator next year, Terry. That's it.
So, a number of changes for New Zealand legends.
Honestly, I love rugby. You look at these two teams and you think, that team's going to struggle in the set piece. How wrong are you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Fantastic technical.
Yes. You know, and they've got the, I think they've maybe got the wheels. I mean, that break on the New Zealand Legends, their top pacer. Did she miss the kick?
No, she
Missed the kick.
got the kick.
I think she missed it. I think she missed it under the pose. Anyway.
How important
Fukuoka.
will that be?
Exactly, that was good. Fukuoka in the lead, 10-7. Still 6 minutes to play. There's going to be more scores in this game, Terry.
Yeah. Very good game, though.
Great game of rugby. Kicking techniques, but end over head made it hard to catch. Nearly held the player up there. Counter rock. Unbelievable.
That player's coming in from the side.
Yeah, exactly. That was won by Fukuoka, a player on the side. Anyway, they've got the ball.
Oh,
that's a great tackle.
Stick it in the corner. Do one of your line-outs.
Yeah.
And will they be over again, John?
I almost don't shoot.
Or maybe scrum it down there and say, let's see if we can go for a pushover.
I don't know if we want to go for a line-out, actually. I think that's the biggest chance. I think they could almost have tapped and gone there, Terry.
Yeah. Scrum down. She's listening to me.
Terry, you get a telepathic communication with the captain on the team there. I do think, Terry, they won't be going for the pushover.
There's still one player down, remember?
Are they going down still?
Yeah.
Just back on, I think, Terry.
Oh, she just come on.
Yeah, one down made sense. Actually, the scrum, this ties in the defence and gives them ball.
So they're lined up on the
open side.
Right side.
But they've got their speedster down the blind side as well, Terry.
Yeah, it's a deceptive lineup. I know where I would go.
You
give a one-on-one.
You go one-on-one, would you?
Yeah.
They're coming this way, Terry.
No, she's not listening to me this time. Oh, that's a nice ball, but she was a bit far away from it.
Done well.
So they're all on one side now.
Oh, look at that guy. Just reset, get over. That's a great carry, Terry. Under pressure.
Come on, pace on the ball. She's too slow for the ruck ball. Allows the defence to.
That's a great line,
get organised. Yeah. Oh, referee's penalised it again.
I think he's gone high. I think he's signalled.
Is that a yellow card then?
Looking at, he's thinking about it.
Scrum down again.
I love this, Terry. Absolutely. Scrum is your weapon.
Is this tactical or game management or 3.5 minutes to go?
Give them the best chance and give them player space. And by the way, your blind side's got a lot more space this time. 1-on-1.
Yeah.
So it's probably the cover would get over from that. So scrum half's had a look at her. She's had a look at her blind side winger.
Scrum half is staying there as the extra defender.
The Fukuoka scrum half's had a look at her winger. No, she's coming this way.
Oh, show and go, but didn't do much. That's a good D from New Zealand Legends. You'd be struggling to get through that, I would have thought. So maybe you need to go a bit wider.
But now, New Zealand Legends.
There you go.
Hey, very tight, unlucky penalty. Just said they killed the ball, I think. Here's New Zealand Legends' chance. This is their first chance of the second half, too.
Yeah. They've been under the cosh.
I think Fukuoka.
So it's a nice kick to touch. Halfway line. Let's see what New Zealand Legends can do now. With 2.5 minutes to go, they're trailing 7 points to 10 against this very organised Fukuoka side.
And the referee is slowing it down for a ball in the pitch. Yeah. Here we go. Fukuoka looking to challenge, I think. No, they're not.
Overthrow.
Oh, but that's it.
That's Fukuoka. Get on that ball.
Just a bit hesitancy, but they've got it. Now they
referee's in the way.
Coming back blind might have been an option just to reset, Terry, but they've gone open.
Little step. She's gone. She needs the support. They've gone again quickly. That's better. Kick through, but the winger's there, as is the Fukuoka winger.
I think they could have done with that getting out of play, Terry.
Oh, she nearly broke free there. Good clear out.
Minute and a half to go, Terry.
Oh,
knock on.
Forced the knock on.
And what does the knock on bring, Terry? What does the knock on bring?
He's playing the advantage.
I don't think Fukuoka should be taking any advantage here. That's what I would do. I'd just wait for the scrum.
I would say that player was offside.
It's a scrum now, though. They played advantage at scrum. They went nowhere.
It's not. Yeah, I think advantage is over, John.
Yeah, but I think he should have given it when she was tackled behind the game line. No?
Minute left. Fukuoka leading.
They've got an attacking play down the left here, Terry. They're set up. Good hands.
Oh, straight to the winger who's quick.
I think quick's an
Needs some support. Needs some support there.
She needs some port. No alcohol, Terry. No.
I need some port.
Just playing with it. Just got to make sure they stay clean here.
30 seconds to go.
They're all tightened
Fukuoka.
up. Tightened up.
Can they manage the game out now? They need support. Don't want to be running on their own. And they're held up.
Scrum will be interesting.
She's lifted up after, which is illegal.
What's he giving?
The clock running down
9
here.
seconds.
7 seconds to go.
Well,
Legends scrum.
Yeah, this brings the game. Total summary of the game. Legends scrum. What did Fukuoka do here?
Drive the hell out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Win the ball. Let's see what New Zealand Legends can do here. It means they've got to go the full length of the pitch.
Which we know they're capable of, obviously. But
so Porsche, they'll be looking to get the ball into Porsche Wycliffe's hands. So there's got to be pressure at this scrum.
The referee's got to recognise their dominance and have it here. I don't want anyone calling a penalty for it.
Good drive, but too late. Good tackle.
Tackle, ball and all.
Great.
She's over it. Henry Fukuoka. I've wanted to say this all day, Terry. Oh, Fukuoka. That game, absolutely brilliant. What a win, what a sensation. Oh, no,
well,
wait a minute.
It's not over yet.
Not time up, even though the clock says so. It is now.
It is now.
Yeah. 1966 all over again. And how excited are
Great
they?
result for
And let's be honest,
Fukuoka.
New Zealand Legends are a great team. But this shows where women's rugby is going now, Terry.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And great for Fukuoka. You wouldn't have said this would have happened pre the game, before the game.
Well,
so.
I was thinking Blue Angels were the sensation to come up. Maybe still will be, Terry, but this is our next one, Terence.
That's an excellent result for Fukuoka. New Zealand Legends will be kicking themselves.
That is a good result, isn't it? And on the back of a dominant scrum.
I'd love to go down and interview Rod McIntosh now, who's shaking his head on the touchline, and Dino Heroini. They must be shocked.
Oh, they must be, yes. And you know, there's no fluke about that, Terry.
No.
No fluke about it.
Excellent game played by Fukuoka. So the second semi-final, Nagato Blue Angels against Valley Broncos, looking for a spot in the cup final against the winners of this last match.
You can see how much it means.
Fukuoka against New Zealand.
How disappointed some of the legends. This means a lot to these. It means a lot to the winners. But
Fukuoka.
And this is legends out the tournament now, isn't it? So I mean, we should recognise what they brought to the game, the legends. It's been a great tournament, but now these girls have got a final to play in.
Yeah, some world-class players there, but it just shows you as a team.
Some good social media pictures been taken with the Fukuoka players here. They'll be all over Japan, these pictures.
There's a team. That's a team performance and a team win. And dare I say it, to show you how important scrummages are in the game.
Exactly. That
those people that are trying to get rid of scrums, that was a perfect example of why we need to keep scrums in the game. A game for all sizes. So let's refocus. Come back to Valley Broncos against Nagato Blue Angels. Angels to kick off to Valley, playing right to left. For those of you watching in black and white.
I was good. Exactly. Right to left for those of you who are watching on ambidextrous. Yes. Here we go. Nakata, Blue Angels kicking off. Apparently, flashes have been quite good at times yesterday, and other times they're a bit average. I didn't actually manage to see much of the Blue Angels yesterday. I saw them the last couple of years, obviously.
It's a big kick. Gone a bit too far for any contest, but not forward by Valley. So scrum down.
I think that result can just do things for the tournament. Teams watching from overseas are going, I fancy a bit of that, Terry.
Yeah. I mean, they've got to have been the underdogs in that game.
It had to be. I mean, after the first day, Legends just seem to walk through their games.
That's why you need the scrums, Mr. Mason.
Terry.
So Angels taking it forward, continuing. That's a good run. Retain possession. So still going right.
Yeah, just holding on to the ball well, Terry.
Playing, I think the referee's playing advantage there for a knock-on. So Angels now going.
They're going route one, aren't they? They're not really looking to move the ball.
They're using their big forwards. They've got a couple of very big ball carriers. That number one there, who's scored a few tries in the last game.
There's the pace. Oh, bouncing ball.
Can she go for it and get it? She's made it. It's a good score.
It's a very different Japanese team for Fukuoka, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, it's been different size, different game.
Different style.
Yeah. Same result at the moment, 5-0.
Miami scoring once again. Not scoring tries down here in Fukuoka.
I think this Angel side has much more of a mix of nationalities than the Fukuoka side.
Conversion unsuccessful.
So 5-0 to the Angels. They kick off.
I think Nagato Blue Angels is one of the better team names in rugby. Yeah. Same kick-off. Let's see if she hangs it a bit shorter this time, Terry.
Yeah, it's a nice kick. It's got some challenge underneath. Well picked up.
So they're just knocking back rather than taking responsibility.
Yeah, Terry. Number 3, Adita Millennia.
But she's knocked it on. Contact.
So scrum down. So it was well retrieved by number 3, Millennia, but unfortunately a little bit of a knock-on means it's Valley scrum.
Yep. And I think actually, well, it's been interesting to see if we can have another dominant Japanese scrum here, Terry.
Well, let's have a look.
They're not going to be as low as the last girls out, I'll tell you that.
They're much bigger than the Fukuoka side. There's a bit of fighting for
fighting for behind. I think the referee
is to come back
on the loose head side for, ironically, wearing number 3 for
the Angels.
For the Angels, there's a bit of a squabble with the tight head from Valley.
Quite right, the Valley player saying on the tight head that she needs the outside bind, which is legally correct. But, you know, the dark arts and all that.
I think one of the saving things in the game, Terry, is when they brought in the long bind. It's taken away a lot of these neck injuries I think you used to get.
Yeah, and the Valley player there, as you spoke about the straight arm, had a very bent arm, but they were given the penalty.
Yeah.
So very stationary, taking that ball, which allows the Angels to
swarm all over them.
Swarm, nice word. That's a good run and retaining the ball well from the big number 11 for Valley. who's hurt herself in that contact.
I was just going to say, great distribution, and the ball just went to ground.
So Amy Fillets is looking like she's taken a bit of a knock in that carry forward. So very different to the last game, John, at the moment. We don't seem to have got started, really. Stop-start stuff.
Looking at this, you're going to like the team from another semi-final at the moment, aren't you? I wonder what the history in Japan is between the two teams.
Yeah.
No, I mean, obviously there's a bit of a throw-together team, but I wonder how, if the Fukuoka would be underdogs. I suspect in Japan they might have been.
May well have been, but after the last performance, I would say they're currently favourites in what we've seen thus far. But only 5 minutes gone, so we've got 15 minutes more to play. Let's see. Angels with the ball.
Solid scrum.
Pushed it out wide.
Oh, that clever little delay, yes.
And, oh, that's Valley play gone over the top. That's a penalty.
It's a bit unlucky, just lost the balance, didn't she? But
lost the footing, so... So I presume they're going to go for a line out.
But they don't, so far, Nagata don't seem to have the shape and attack that Fukuoka had, actually. The number 10 just got herself isolated, really.
Yeah, they knew how to use the winger, right, and bring her into play.
Understatement, I think, Terry. She was brilliant, Few subs for Valley.
Amy Fillets coming off as she took that knock when she ran the ball up. You can see she was quite hurt.
Grimacing.
So Angels with a good ball in the line-out. Looks like they might be going for a drive here, John. The good old-fashioned...
I think that's the
We're not seeing much of it.
That's a Rolls Royce of a drive,
successful.
That is. And have they just held up right at the last moment? Yeah, they are. Decent defence and then by Valley.
So going wide now from the ruck.
Oh, pass just
good
let her
footballing
down.
skills though, so she did well out of that, considering.
That's great over the ball by Valley. They might have turned this. They have. Great over the ball, yeah.
Good Jacqueline from Valley.
That was second last pass. If she got it clean, she could put her wing in, I think, Terry.
So Valley looking to get a couple of players on, roll a few players on.
Decent clearance kick for the penalty.
Yeah.
I'm Simon for this one.
So another midfield scrum here.
Okay.
Knocked on by Valley, so Angels ball with a nice open side, lots of space for them to attack.
Yeah, they've not left anyone in the blinds. Here we go. Terry, what do you call it? Hit up in the middle.
I would try and go wide. I think in 10s, if you need to try and keep going wide, open up those spaces.
Great for the spectators too. Great for the spectators.
Yeah. But
here we go.
But done what you said.
And made a mess
don't forget to take the ball with you.
Nice start.
There we go.
Better
That's
kick.
a kick to nowhere.
That'll be advantage over though for the kick though. So they got to have the ball again, and that's probably
that
high.
ball's available. If she just put her arms on, if the Valley player just went for the ball and not for her throat,
yes,
she would have
got the ball exactly.
There's a big number 2 running it up the middle.
They've got a chance to go wide right, and they've come back left, Terry. But they've got number. Oh, it's a good pass. Just look, that's a great leg drive, Terry.
So number 2 overrunning the pass. She wanted to give a slip pass there, but penalty against Valley Broncos. So the Angels very much in control at the moment.
They're in control in every aspect of the game at the moment, Terry. Valley just need the ball to bounce for them, I think.
Yeah.
Get a wee chance. It's only 5-0.
But it's still only 5-0, yeah. So scrum down. Let's see what the Angels have got next.
Nagato scrum. What do you reckon to blindside, Terry?
I love using the blind side. You know, if you've got a good player,
look at the space. Look at the space.
And put one-on-one.
Yeah.
You know, I would have confidence in my player. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. So, but I love.
So that's some confidence in the pace of your winger. Ah, it just wouldn't sit up, Terry.
Overran it a bit. Running balance, as they say, which I could never achieve.
One or the other, but not both, Terry.
No. Which one do you want, coach?
Valley got the ball here. Oh, Nagato
she's
over it.
She's over it.
I think the tackler was lying in the way, Terry.
Yeah.
We'll give the referee the benefit of the doubt in that one.
That's very kind of you, Jim.
But I think we are quite decent with that, yeah.
So time's up for the first half of the second semi-final for the Women's Cup game.
Penalty.
Fukuoka
It's
through,
not gone out.
And it's not gone out.
But it has
now. Just tune in for more cliches from John Bruce and Terry Hart. There we go. So it's break time. So what would you say to, if you were the coach, what would you say to Valley Broncos, John?
Look, just keep a hold of the ball, Terry.
Yeah.
Keep a hold of the ball.
It's quite simple, really.
They've got to get it. I mean, it's not. They actually haven't made that many errors. They just haven't. Let's be honest. Blue Angel, what have they had? 80% of the possession.
Yeah. But only 5-0. Still only 5-0. So.
I don't know. I've gone off this song, Terry, ever since it's been adopted by that big ginger fellow.
Yeah. Who's that? You're big and ginger as well.
Mine's much more confident in my heterosexuality with my strawberry tints. Terry, so I think it's a big ask for Valley, but they're only 5 points behind. You know, the ball drops, gets some pace.
That's the beauty of 10s, right? So anything can happen. Bit of space. I would say to Valley, keep the ball and just. They've been running it up the middle a lot and making mistakes. Yeah. So it depends on the side they're putting on. They've got some big players, so you know it looks like they might be staying with the same strategy of running it up the middle a bit more, but play it a bit wider sometimes. I think that is 10s.
Back to Japanese. The one thing with Japanese players, when the player that went up here, really slight girls, and making 6 and 7 metres through contact with the ball in hand. Yeah. Just really, just balance on your feet. You know, once again that balance and running. Really good. So, well, it could be. We could be heading for an all-Japanese team final.
Oh, commentator's curse. Still 10 minutes to go, John. So let's see what Valley Broncos can do.
I think if you're only 5-0 down after being dominated that much in the first half, you've got every chance. Yeah.
That's a sight to behold, John Bruce dancing to YMCA.
The only thing would be worse if I tried to sing it, Terry.
So, Angels bringing it back.
It was a leading forearm, actually.
Leading forearm, yeah.
I don't think it's anything. Oh, he's
gone for the cheese.
It's one of these things. I feel sorry for some players because that never used to be a penalty, Terry, but that is a penalty now. I don't think she knows what it's really for, actually.
Well, especially now they're ruling out head injuries. And it's just as bad, right?
That's kept him.
Oh, he's kept him. Well, very. Oh. Like to see the replay of that.
The replay on our dark screen, Terry, we could probably see it. Might not show us it because obviously play's ongoing. Well, Valley are under pressure to win the ball they have. Will they try and maul this, Terry?
Yes. They've got their big players in there. That will make sense. And they're over the line. That's a stop.
Big excitement on the benches down in front of us, Terry.
As we said, John, anything can happen. So, 5-all, difficult kick.
Yeah, I think it's a very difficult kick out. So it's the right footer, it's on the right side, Terry. I'm never sure of that bouncing the ball. I'm always scared I'd drop it and look stupid and that. Good strike,
good kick, but not in the right direction. Yeah. So 5-all. Angels and Broncos, both teams trying to get into the final of the Women's Cup to play Fukuoka.
Still 8 minutes to go, Terry. Lots of time. That's a great strike early for Valley. Now Fukuoka need to get, not Fukuoka, sorry, Nagato need to get the ball back. Great take.
Stay away from...
High tackle again, but she got away with it. Nagata looking, a chip in for their winger. Just overdid it a little bit, Terry, I think. But you can see the confidence and the pace of the two players out wide.
But giving the ball away, you want to keep retention of the ball. So their player back on.
I was watching the first Nation Pacifica earlier on, and they just kept away possession, Terry. I did speak to the manager, said they were carrying some injuries that made it hard, but it just...
But nevertheless.
Yeah, seems silly. Great first team. They've got the plate to play anyway. Here we go. Nice distribution, long pass. A wee hitch kick. Oh, nearly. And give it that big player.
Nice offload. And this is nice interplay from Valley.
Gato just got in the pass line there to sort of cut it off. Oh.
Well gathered.
And she's actually bought herself a gap because they overran her.
So, Valley playing on, keeping possession.
This is the best phase of the game for them.
Yeah, the best they've, in terms of continuity and phases they've had.
Oh no, the referee
is going for his sock
again.
Who's it for?
That's the same player. She's given a red card. She's yellow carded the same player twice. I didn't actually see the offence. The referee, obviously, if he feels it's a yellow card offence, so be it. But you feel for that player. And I think if they make it, she's probably out the final in the back of that, Terry.
Yeah, she would be, yeah.
I love those manners. She still bows to the crowd coming off there and come off there, no matter how disappointed she is.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Well, up against it here, then got the Blue Angels.
Attempting to go wide here, Valley.
Created a bit of space for look. Oh, that's a lovely tackle.
Too many players, too many passes.
Great tackle, actually. Cover the space.
Good run.
She's taking some pulling down.
That was Grace Hamilton taking the ball up. That's a win for the Blue Angels. Well done.
They were so composed in defence there, actually. Player down, but they just drifted. But there are 9 players for the rest of the game here, Terry. It's not a shot and gear red, is it? It's a full red.
Yeah.
There's none of these strange variations.
No.
They go for the line.
So under 5 minutes to go. 5-all. Angels down to 9 players though, with a player being sent off. 2 yellow cards, which means a red. Angels swapping in.
Bringing back the big players from early on. Maybe they're going to tighten the game up here when a man shot, Terry. Player shot, should I say.
Nagatapune is a bit of a ball runner as well. She takes the ball on. Number 1.
All to play for. 4 minutes, Terry. 5-all. Challenged the line out, and it's gone to, I think the Nagato player did. Yes, she's retrieved it. What they got up, straight up the middle. Yeah, good close contact again. There we go. You're right. Just
not a lot of room there. That's
passing
the
channel
issue.
cut right off there, wasn't it? You know, Valley might just be coming up a bit sharp here.
Yeah, they looked a little bit too quick then for me. So here's the big runner. She's
lovely hands though.
Oh, she's away.
But what she got inside? Nothing, Terry.
No support. She's gone.
Oh, step. And there's the support now.
No.
Oh, that's
so unfair.
It's so unfair. She did so well. I hope there wasn't a call for that ball, by the way, Terry.
She was surely on her feet.
It looked like it, Terry.
Yeah.
So,
what a dancing feat.
3 minutes to go on this one. If it does end up tying up at full time, we'll go to the golden line. So the result of a draw in the knockout matches, we head into 5 minutes to golden point.
Subs coming on. Here's last gamble from Valley.
2.5 minutes to go. Can we break the deadlock? 5-all. Angels had a good opportunity there. Unfortunately, that's an easy take by Valley.
Oh, stepped inside a big hit there. Well done. Valley kicking it away. To a very dangerous player, if I'm right. Maybe a decent if it sits up, Terry. Decent tactic,
good,
maybe.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen. Mistakes happen down in your own 22. You're in trouble.
Good composure by the Valley player, actually. She just took her time.
Some pace here. Good tap tackle by the Angels. Oh, and there we go. There's your opportunity.
Through the legs. There we go.
They've gone the wrong side. There's no players on the right-hand side here.
Through the legs, the player's standing on her own, yes.
And you can see they're all bent over. They're all very tired.
Actually, through your legs, the player a third of the size of you standing on her own. Exactly, yeah. Hey, but mistakes, a mistake or a piece of brilliance, Terry, now. It's a minute.
Minute to go.
Nagato scrum. Do they have to put the full 5 in, Terry? They do,
yes.
don't they? Yeah.
Yeah, you must have 5 in the scrum.
Play for a penalty? Do you think the scrum's got it?
I think their scrum could do well.
Probably too far out. Too far out to kick the penalty.
It looks like they're going to go left.
It does look that way, doesn't it? Well,
but maybe that's what
big number 11 maybe fancies her chances here. She does.
Oh, she's gone. Or she retained the ball. She's away. She's going forward. Can she offload?
Can she protect the ball is the big thing. They have. Scrum half in.
Number 1's in. Oh. So if we carry on like this, we'll be into extra time. So let's.
This is the chance, Terry. This is the chance. Gone wide. Gone very wide. And a player running.
Given a bit too early.
Yes. I think they gave it to a player with the dancing feet, Terry. They're just hoping to do it.
But she had a player on her, and it was a bit too early. She needs to.
Bit of space.
Attract some defenders. Make some space. Now they've got
for it wide. They're calling for it.
Still same numbers.
Big number 1. Fourth time. Just dropped it. Got to make sure she kills the ball here. Don't let it come away. Go for the scrum.
Referee's playing advantage for Valley.
Just a knock-on advantage though.
Let's hear from both these teams, please. Get behind them both.
Oh, and that's it. That's time.
First draw of the competition, Terry.
Yes, that means
5 all at full time. We now enter a 5-minute period.
How much would you not welcome that if we were on that pitch just now, Terry?
I quite like a cold shandy, I think, at this time.
All to play for here. Not fourth row, the Tradition Hong Kong Football Cup 10s. Not to the triangle. Robin Orient.
What?
Can't see the oranges coming out, John, but
these more than oranges, Terry. These more than maybe some electromagnetic shock or something. I don't know. Keep the hearts beating. But again, it's a really, really competitive game of rugby. Just I wonder that extra man, extra player. So, men's 11th and 12th place up next, which I presume will be the Scottish Exiles. And when they come out, we'll find out when they come out. They'll be the losers of the Bowls, I think, yes.
So it's Football Club and Exiles, yeah?
Is it Football Club as well, is it?
Yeah.
We shall find out when they come out. That's one of these games in a tournament where you're thinking the players aren't really wanting it.
Yeah.
You're not really wanting it, you know. Yeah,
although Football Club, Exiles, you know, a bit of local rivalry.
Of course, exactly, yeah.
So that might add a bit of spice.
You off after this, Terry?
I am. I've got a break for an hour for a much-needed cool drink.
Thank you very much for filling in for me earlier on. It was well needed, thank you.
It was either that or an ambulance, I heard.
For the listeners,
So here we go, 5 minutes. Billy, it's a golden score. First score.
Tournament directors giving you the information.
Yes,
Terry?
so 5 minutes. Any score, first score, will give us a winner. Wanting to try and get into the final of the cup competition against...
Question, would you kick this? I'd kick this really deep if I was like that.
Yeah, and make them play out, make them make a mistake.
Yeah, you've got that. Because you're a man player down, I don't think you want to go for the short challenge, which she's looking like she is going for the short challenge in one, Terry. She is.
She is. That's very high and it's gone straight out. That's a poor kick.
And actually her player just looked sideways. Didn't look very happy. Here we go. So did they start with a free kick?
Yep. It's just about possession, keeping hold of it and making the other team make a mistake.
Each team's got a player that would want to get their hands on the ball.
Remember, Valley's got an extra player.
Yep.
So, and they're both teams wanting to get into this final to play against Fukuoka.
Absolutely.
Got to say, from the last game, the Fukuoka team would be favourites.
Particularly after the tiring game these two have had.
Yeah.
Nagata just struggling to get their hands on the ball here, Terry. Wee chip through. No, she's gone wide. A good pass, actually.
He likes to run, this player.
Great defence.
Just go forward.
She needs to get some support.
Let's use that ruck ball.
Like going to go wide again.
Go wide. Oh, that's a big run. Oh, poor pass.
Stayed in though, stayed in. Lined up, and actually Valley are down to 9 at the moment. Oh, that's not what you were expecting for the big player today. But
knocked on. So Valley.
There's bodies all over the place here. This Women's Cup semi-final. Golden point, we're in Golden point. There's nothing between these two sides, and the Morocco look to shape the attack.
Oh, that's a good tackle. Forcing the knock on. That's a good tackle.
Great defence. They're under
first to score will go through to the final of the Women's Cup.
Bodies coming off the pitch here everywhere.
Yeah, there's cramp, there's all sorts of things.
I really did not expect to see the big number 1 chip that through, Terry.
No, that was a bit of a strange decision.
Nearly came off, actually. Nearly came off. I mean, let's be honest, if you're defending her, you're not expecting her to try and chip it past you either, are you? Well, what do you think? Advantage? Nagato just
I
for
think
where they are on the
Nagato
pitch?
are going to score here. I've got a feeling in my bones.
In your bones, in your old bones, Terry.
In my very old arthritic bones. So they win the scrum, or do they? No, Valley just...
That is a huge one. That could be game-changing. They've actually got a man extra here. Player extra, I should say, I know. But, oh.
Good clear out. Oh, not focused on the ball, focused on what she was going to be doing after that.
Are Blue Angels over that ball? They are. Penalty. Oh, she stopped quickly.
Nice legato through, an all-Japanese final in the cup. Women's Cup.
The land of the rising sun comes to Hong Kong. Nagato Blue Angels will be playing Fukuoka.
So that's 10-0 to Angels in that golden score. So they didn't need the full 5 minutes. Took 3 minutes. And Valley probably kicking themselves, having had a lot of the possession.
You summed it up earlier on, Terry. It was going to be one by mistake. Yeah. One by mistake. And just that's the great game. Great game of rugby. Honestly, these two women's semi-finals, so competitive. Next, so that's the 11th and 12th. You've got an idea who they may be, Terry?
It's Scottish Exiles.
And it's Scottish Exiles all versus East Africa.
There you go.
Let's go, Greasy Boys.
Well, Kim, tell us what you thought about these women's semi-finals.
I haven't recovered yet.
Brilliant games of rugby.
Got to witness that just as a supporter in the stands. It was fantastic, both of them. Just brilliant, exciting. I don't think we thought we'd see the New Zealand legends going down.
No, we did not. But that Fukuoka team, 3 scrum penalties, Kim. And they were, the technique was absolutely brilliant.
Absolutely incredible there. We're going to be seeing a Japan Cup final.
We've now got Scotland versus East Africa. That just sounds unfair.
I've got no time to decompress from the women's because we're going straight back into the men's here.
And Scottish Exiles, they're trying to counter-rock, but it looks like East Africa get the first penalty.
Yes, and neither of these teams have quite had the tournament they would have hoped for.
It's just been a challenge.
This is our men's 11th, 12th
Yes,
place.
I was saying before you hear, Kim, it's probably a game that some of the players could do without, I think. Yeah. But you know, if you've come a long way, you want to get as much rugby as possible. And the East African team, let's be honest, it's a long journey.
Yeah, I actually saw a reel on Instagram of their journey.
Oh. Yeah, you're young, that's why you've seen that.
Yeah, I see old things. Algorithm knows. But yeah, Kenya, Ethiopia, into Hong Kong.
That's brilliant. And there we go. Now, Chance, is he going to run this back? Sells the dummy, gives it to his winger and says, and we have some singing of Flower of Scotland in front of us.
Like one thing the Scottish do have is they've got some great supporters here. Singing is enthusiastic, maybe not in key, but that's okay.
Don't start talking about musical talent. That's just unfair.
They're here for the vibes.
Anyway, Scottish penalty. They are in the East African half.
We're not giving you a mic for singing. I'm trying to come steal our mics. Good on you for asking. Scottish, nice line up there.
Climbed high. Here's a plans to set play on this. He's been the strike player all tournament. Absolutely.
Beautifully hunted down, but Scottish are finding a little bit of space there. The posts are looming.
Tom Edwards has scored. He had so close in the game earlier on today. Footwork didn't help him one way. Then he nearly scored. Ball went up for him. But they're the two players that have looked most dangerous for Scottish Exiles all tournament, actually.
Yeah, there was a beautiful piece of play there. Coming off that set piece, really neat, clean line out. Down the back line.
George Brosh, he has just beaten the first player, shown him pace and size every time in this tournament. So now they're probably happier to be playing in this game than they were 10 minutes ago in the heat of the afternoon.
Yeah, it sure is sweaty and sunny down at the football club. There's a little replay. Great line right to the post there.
Just underneath us here, we have Doddy Weir's son, Hamish Weir, hanging out in the wing here. I don't think he's a natural winger, but he's got a lot of his father's characteristics. And it's great to have him here in Hong Kong, particularly with the Doddy dinner taking place tonight, raising money for motor neuron disease cure. Absolutely brilliant. But anyway, back to the game. Scottish XL's kick-off. They've fielded it on, but I think it's gone back because he didn't manage to keep it on play. Very nearly perfect. Quick tap from East Africa.
East Africa's wasting no time here.
And his support was slow, but they've got it. Big ball runner there. Straight up the guts again, I think.
Moving it out wide. Fumbled there on the wing.
Number 15 in behind the play here has been the game maker, playmaker for East Africa all tournament. He just hangs in behind, looking to get a bit of space and get his footwork going.
Gearing up for a scrum. That's right in front of the singing crowd.
Yes, an away game for the East Africans.
Some fierce faces there.
Why are they singing a Welsh song?
They almost started an Irish one earlier.
Huge scrum from the East Africans, but Scottish have kept the ball with some pace. The defender slipped and nearly tripped over his own supporting player.
Absolutely fantastic work there.
Tom Edwards again.
Over he goes for another.
I think.
Back right under centre poles there. So extras added. Hong Kong Scottish certainly feeling the vibes here. 2 tries up, 14-0 over East Africans.
Do you think the bench is going to exhaust themselves singing before they come on, Kim?
The bench isn't singing, it's just their mates.
Yeah.
Scottish, of course, is a club that plays in the men's premiership here in Hong Kong.
Great hanging kick-off again.
High ball there.
But
East Africans playing with a great amount of pace here. Going back inside. Strong ball carries. Oh, messy ball there.
oh, very nearly breakthrough.
Scottish have decided to bring on 6
players, 4 minutes more in the first half.
changes.
Plan changes. I think if I'm going to be sitting here as long next year, I'm bringing a cushion, Kim. You know what, Dave? We never did find out where Simon went, did we? Well, anyway, I don't think this game's anywhere near one. I think East Africa haven't really had some decent possession yet. Oh, free kick to Hong Kong Scottish XLs gives them a lovely bit of
Taking it
possession.
quickly.
Pass behind his player.
Bounce off the floor there. Managed to recover it all right.
But just, and a penalty again. Oh, yeah, penalty against Scottish XLs. I was just going to say they've actually finally started playing with some of the confidence they didn't have in the first day, but it's just a wee momentum breaker.
That Scottish sing along with that 500 miles. Sure we'll hear that a lot at Kai Tak Stadium this weekend. Boys just warming their voices up, really.
If I was the team, I'd have wanted better looking cheerleaders to tell the truth.
Right, calming it down with the line out. East Africans go short, pop it to the front.
I've seen that with a lot of teams this weekend. That quick ball to the front.
Crashing up the middle there. Really good drive.
It's in the side from the Scottish player, not very sensible. As it went to ground, he came in.
Oh. Ben Joseph Love. Fits that out nicely. Moving on to drinking games here. East Africans, though, moving that ball nicely down the line.
Great strong carry, ankle being held on to those slowing momentum by the star player from the Scottish team, George Cross.
Haas is not making it easy. And come back down the left. Got numbers. Oh, got a little speed, though. Nice little crossover there.
Yep. Showing some shape now, Kim. Oh, that's number 15, the one I told you. He's been their star player all tournament. The guy with the quick feet, he deserves a try. I don't think he's had one in the tournament. Played really well the whole tournament.
Fantastic work there.
Panapasa Karakinatsovi. He doesn't look like that, but that's the name we have for number 15. Oh, you're going to double check me with the program, are you?
No, things are just flying. There's a breeze. It's all chaos. That's excellent work there from East Africans. Unfortunately, not getting the conversion. Score sitting at 14 for Scottish, 5 for East Africans.
Just 30 seconds to go in the first half.
East Africans looking a bit more live as this half closes out. Will we have any more points before it's drinks?
Oh, penalty to East Africans holding on. And then it's did he interfere with them taking the penalty? That's a ridiculous yellow card from the Scottish XL star player.
Scottish really should know better.
And they have called a scrum. Two minutes with 9 players then for the Scottish XLs, but this, as the clock winds down in this first half.
Well, question is, will they be sucking extra players into the scrum, leaving fewer in the back line?
They have to. You have to play 5 in the scrum. So there'll definitely be space. And for the blind side.
Oh, some fast feet there. Brought down Bedgley. They'll want to move it down left.
I think they're going to go route 1 from here, Kim.
Forging ahead there. Such strong running from East Africans. Now that skip pass into the gap. Being closed nicely. Good defense there by Scottish, row a man down. And they come away with a penalty.
Which I think they'll, with a man in the bin, they might just knock off the park, yes. Now that's probably taking a minute off the yellow card.
Certainly were not bad up in there for Scottish, playing a man down, managed to hold off the East African onslaught. No extra points. We go into the half. Scottish 14, East Africans 5.
Okay, you've had time to catch your breath. The women's final, what do you think?
So we've got one team who was in this final last year, and one team who are new.
Yes.
Debutants.
And diminutive, and won 3 scrum penalties through technique. And they look, we were talking to Terry, they look the favourites after the semi.
Yeah, I have mentioned this a few times. I have a real soft spot for the way a lot of Japanese clubs play 7s, that style of Japanese rugby.
But the technique in the scrum, they must have been outweighed by 60–70% and won 3 straight scrum penalties.
And I'd say particularly as a South African, there's a really famous Japan victory over the Springboks some years ago in 2015.
2015.
And that was to me, a really great example of not being scared of the big, strong bully team and using what you have and what you bring to the game to your advantage.
When you can kick for a draw, you tap, and you go to win it.
Yeah. So I think what it does mean is that we're going to be in for a final that's going to be really slick, really fast, really nippy, super accurate.
I just wonder how much they know each other from back in Japan. I think from what we know, maybe Fukuoka are a big debate, but they look so well drilled, and they're honest. You can't actually use a word other than diminutive. There's no tall timber across, and yet they've got clever line outs. But they came to the point against New Zealand Legends where they were for options. They were calling scrums in the middle of the park. Yeah. Unbelievable.
And backed themselves.
Oh, absolutely. No, they backed themselves completely. That was how they did it. Anyway, we've rabbited on about the women. Back to the 11 to 12 playoff. Scottish XLs winning 14-5 at half-time, but they're a man down still in another minute or so. Fielded the kick-off well, it went deep.
The Scottish will want to see if they can keep possession. Well, they've got 9 players. Nice there from Harry Rice. Oh, arm goes up though. Oh, won't back. Space is opened. Slightly Hail Mary pass, but it's gone over.
Same number 15. We just like a Panapasa Kirkinasove. We just have to say that name again. Scores again, and that's another yellow card.
And an extra yellow card. Well, Scottish certainly collecting the yellows today.
I don't have a replay, but I actually don't think he deliberately got in the way. He was the guy that turned his back, and they scored anyway. But I think are we back to 9 or are that 8? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, there comes
the 9.
There comes 9 back on. So it's pretty just as sort of.
Well, yeah, he's been the star player, but he's got some work to do to make up for that, hasn't he? 14-12, all to play for. That's what you want in a final anyway, whatever kind of final it is. 11th, 12th place final. You want to win it.
Nice and close. There's a replay there. Goes loose, pounced down, flung, points down. Oh, we've unfortunately missed the intercept here on the stream.
But the 2 players that were there weren't their speedsters, but they've done. Oh, he's come back and got it himself again, second time. That's great play.
Moved it out wide.
Bought some time, did quite well. Tacklers in the way, so they can't jackal.
Scrum half, Harry Rice.
But that time I think they've won the jackal, yes. East Africa, quick over the ball.
Arms out, players not back 10, I think. Oh, we're reaching again. We're going to add a few more.
Okay, Scottish team's always very traditionally very good at 7s, but I don't really think that's what we're aiming for in this game if we can help it.
Oh, at this point, who hasn't gotten a yellow card for Scottish?
Aye.
Nothing like... Oh!
It's a red because it's the same player again. Double yellow. Actually, they're making him sit in the naughty. See, once it's a red, it's pointless. That's just... Same thing happened in the last game with the Angels, but I know another game earlier on, I can't remember, there was a double yellow. That's unfortunate.
Not quite the way we want to see the games go, but play on we must. And East Africans surely will capitalize here. Oh, fantastic running there.
Went high, it looked like he got him, but nah.
Absolutely powering through.
Wounded Wilderbeest stuff there, I think, actually.
Makamiti, Elkins, and Musonia. Charging over the Scottish. Exiles bringing on some replacements.
I don't know if we can sneak any extra on Kim, but we should be back to 9, do you think now? Yeah, they should be back to 9. Conversions missed, so, you know, it's not all over. But they have lost, I think, their best strike player. Scottish XLs, it's going to be hard.
It's going to be a scribbles. Still a tight affair here. Hong Kong Scottish 14, East Africans 17. East Africans with the kickoff here.
They've kicked it. Good
Lined up wonderfully there.
It's good. Hamish Myers with a step. Not Myers, sorry, Hamish Weir. I do know what Hamish Myers, different fellow.
Oop.
It's a good tackle. Pressure behind the gain line. Got a bit lucky there, but they got the penalty. East Africa went off their feet. Not on the penalty.
Fortunate there. Hong Kong Scottish trying to take it quickly.
They just need to regain their composure here, I think. They've been a bit flustered in the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah. The number of cards certainly.
Cards and penalties, you
get
can't.
the emotions up. Good solid scrum.
Nice cut, look round. It's their best player again on the ball, pops it up. The most influential player anyway, number 15 has been. And here he's going behind the gain line. He plays out the back, looks for space. Mr. Panapasa.
East Africans still in possession here. Kick for the line out.
4.5 minutes just under to play.
We're heading back towards the try line.
And after this, we have the men's bowl final, Kim.
Getting into the silverware.
Yep.
And of course will be Chennai Bulls versus.
Yes. I would kill for one of these ice lollies. I just go past them. My throat's getting a bit dry every day going on.
That's a great shot.
Overthrown line out from Scottish Exiles, and that's
a fantastic try there from East Africans.
And it gives them, opens up a 2-score game, makes it hard for Scottish Exiles. Such a turnaround in this game. Scottish Exiles were totally dominant for 5 or 6 minutes
at
the start of the game.
Certainly took East Africans quite a while to get into the game, but here they are, looking like the team in control. The Scottish, of course, haven't helped themselves with the number of cards. It's very forlorn looking.
I think the Japanese mascots are here. I think you should get your picture taken of that, Kim.
Oh, I should. They're advertising us now. I'm keen for a free holiday. Are we giving holidays away? That would be fun. Click me, please. Back to the rugby action here at the Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s.
Kick-off well gathered. Still got a chance here. They're 8 points down. They need to. Has that been held up, or is it? I think it has now.
It's been held up. Ref hasn't said anything yet. There he goes. East Africans.
I thought that was held up from the kick-off, which I didn't think was a scrum, but maybe am I wrong? Was there a phase of play after that? I thought held up the kick-off, which I think you'd normally, that's not a turnover in a maul.
East Africans.
Solid scrum.
Very solid scrum, so still. Running it nicely down the line. There's your favourite playmaker. He's back at it.
He is, he's still going.
Fighting through the defence there.
And then goes out of play, so Scots get a chance to get the ball back. Singing along, but it may be them that are being sent homewards at this moment. A minute and a half to go.
The singers are sounding a little bit sad. Not as jolly.
Jolly. I don't think you get many jolly Scotsmen. You get cheery Scotsmen. I don't think we've quite got it in our psyche to be jolly. Nice line out win. Here we go. They got a shot. Oh, and he's gone for the kick.
Oh.
He's got a penalty. The kick pass was going to be very interesting there if you let it play on.
We're in for something a little bit fun there. Refs bring him back.
Kick waiting for touch, which I think actually will probably...
no, they've decided to run it.
They need to, because they need to score twice. Oh, great feet, but then a great hit. Did well to keep the ball, though.
There's a little bit of space here. Crashing into the defence.
Great carries.
Fantastic
Tom
fight
Edwards
there.
had 2 tries early on in the game.
It's back on the pitch.
That's lovely space finder.
Oh.
He got outside him. He needs him to come faster. Mr. Hamish Weir not quite quick enough to get the outside, but he's got the feet now in the inside.
Back on the outside. Got
Lovely
a few more
hands.
players now.
And he's in. Got to go under the post. And, okay, they need to take this
Fantastic
conversion.
work there.
It doesn't matter if they make the conversion, they've just got to take it very quickly. He's done it.
Quick on the kick.
Listen,
Flag stay down.
doesn't really matter. It's a one-score game.
We're sitting 19-22.
It means they've got to kick off. That's why they have to take it quickly. So here we go. Does he hang it up? Does he knock it along the floor? I think he's got to try and hang it up. Oh, that's a great hanging kick-off. Number 4 underneath. Oh, that's knocked on, but knocked on doesn't do anything for them.
Such an unfortunate way to finish a game.
Yeah, I mean, if you were a clever East African player, you'd know that knocking that on was a good idea. But very unlucky. But let's be honest, East African team, it's great to see them get a win at the end of the tournament. The Scottish players can go and join the Coral Packers and enjoy that.
The singing will get louder as we go on through the day.
Look at the coach hugging his players. It might just be for a living place, but this is, we call it the greatest 10s in the world. So yep, you're not last, you've come 11th. You've come a long way to do this.
Certainly not up against easy opposition here at Hong Kong Football Club.
Oh, the mask is coming on.
There we
They're
go.
looking good.
But Okinawa qualification.
And they want to announce that they're giving the commentators 2 free holidays.
We're excited. There comes the mascot down the centre line, delivering the match ball.
Great to see the celebrations out there.
We're all about a little bit of fun here down at the Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10. Best 10s in the world for a reason. Thank you, Okinawa mascots. We're moving into our first final. This is the men's bowl final. We've got Chennai Bulls versus the homeboys, Hong Kong Football Club.
Hong Kong homies.
Football Club playing in the purple strip. As the boys come out onto the field. Chennai Bulls in the blue and yellow.
Kim, any prediction?
You know, you want the home team as the crowds start pouring in here. We've got a decent crowd there at the bar, at the Sportsman. We've got a decent crowd sitting in here. It's kind of fun for them to get a little bit of shiny something. But I've certainly enjoyed this Chennai team. They brought a little bit of pace.
Oh, he was doing so well, but clever rip, great rip of the ball from Football Club.
They've had some really great moments as this Chennai team.
Madison Hunting that ripped the ball, and he actually, as I say, he sounds like he should be in a Hollywood drama. Oh, is he in? No, he's not.
Oh, but he could be.
Oh, he beat the defender on the outside with a clever little hitch kick.
Yeah, little gooses. Isn't that a fantastic way for Hong Kong Football Club to start this bowl final? Straight in, less than a minute. Over they've gone.
All coming from a clever rip, from a great break up the left-hand side by Chennai. Number 9. I thought he was going to go on the outside. He tried to come inside. Madison Hunting ripped the ball.
Yeah, he did.
And that was just enough.